the great Jeremy Estacio, aka the only caster to ever make
my
it
God.
into the top 250. Salute, sir.
Sick default operator, by the way, Jay. You look great in that picture.
That was devastating, Alan. That was so devastating. You know, because we got the word that since season 1, like, we could get into the top 250 and have a photo. So I was grinding. I did it. Finally, in season 3, I was able to prevail through all the hacking and everything that was thrown at me. But unfortunately, I didn't have a photo, and my name was misspelled wrong. But it's all good. We got top 250. Now we're here. Boston Breach versus Rocker.
You're still one of them boys, Jay.
Yeah, Unk still got it, baby.
Oh, here we go, Pop. Let's get into this one, though. Minnesota, Boston. You know, the other important thing about this matchup in particular, you know, we haven't really talked about it a lot, but only having 5 games this stage, this almost feels like a must-win for Minnesota.
Fuck, my mic is like
your chances at making it into the top 8 for Boca are going to be slim. You have to essentially win out from there. So really important.
It's been a while,
hey?
hey?
Minnesota and the Rocker.
It's been a fucking while.
Matchup for both of them because
It's been a while.
You want to try to win these bubble matchups because everybody else who's sitting from 5th place to 1st, they're pretty separate when it comes to those.
Good to see you too, Angel. Good to see you too, buddy.
Sitting in the bubble is going to be a very important matchup. Boston Breach, obviously, the Death touched on it. They want to try to improve their map pool. When you talk about their hard points, they love to play Hossie. They love to play ball.
Bro, they have like 4K on the streams now, so now it looks way better, bro. Holy fuck. Looks way, way, way better. Like,
yeah, they really did.
4K looks crazy now.
Some people may have kind of labeled that as for Kenny, just kind of really kind of
way better viewing experience.
Just saying, hey, look, I still got this. You know, you can drop me, you cannot want to play with me, but boy, I'm still good.
Hope it's not gonna lag on
again,
the
like I mentioned, this is a very crucial matchup for multiple reasons. But to start things off, Minnesota, a good break off. Now trying to research their way back into the hardpoint. But
yeah, it's because I'm on the fence on if I should stream the watch parties or if I just stream during the week. That's why. I'm on the fence. Because like during the weekday, I mean, my streams are popping. My streams are popping during the week.
When I was watching Minnesota Rocker versus Optic, one thing that they tend to struggle with is their breaking.
On the weekend, I'm not sure if I should use it as an executive decision, like to just make YouTube videos. Who do you think wins this series?
You also got to keep in mind that Boston, you know, kind of suffering from the tribulations of not being a strong rotation-based team, are also very successful at breaking across the entirety of the map pool. So it's one of those things. It's like it may not have been great, but hey, you've gotten a lot of experience when it comes to finding ways to break open hardpoints. And so far, things have been pretty swimmingly.
It's hard. The map set looks even, but I know Rocker's playing a big rewind. And Hossie under control too. Like they're good at Hossie under control, but at least those Boston. Actually, I got Boston. Actually, no, I actually picked Rocker just because I want fucking Kenny to win, but if I'm trying to make a realistic decision, I would say Boston. I'm gonna go Rocker.
I've grown to be such a big fan of this young man's gameplay. The way that he's able to finesse.
I'm going Rocker. Lock it in.
The play-making decisions that he's able to make. He's just an outstanding SMG player.
Absolutely agree with it. I think most would.
Fucking
nice
Geo
here
is
from Geo. A little bit of
decent.
support onto Purge, but kill still comes through. Not able to turn that into a second. So we'll get a 3v3 over the top of Kitchen. Now down to what happens over the top of the bar. Back and forth we go. Cammy versus Estriel, but Cammy's been septexed and damaged, and that'll be enough for him to kind of hold his ground while the rest of his team tries to come
Then he went the wrong way.
Yeah, when he thinks the regen's gonna come on in, another stun connects. Now he's still stuck at bay and allows Minnesota Rocker at least
that was
for now to work their way back.
That was a great fucking tell from Purge. You have to put that whole push.
Dead spawns are starting to get a little bit scattered, and this is where Snoopy can tend to be a little bit activated, turning, burning onto multiple players. They had at least a 3 dead for Boston. They in control of the spawns for the next hill, but Awakening dying in that position now allows Minnesota Rocker to work their way on out.
Yeah, not a strong start for Wake, just 4 and 10. Nero on the other side.
Also, I don't know why people use vertical foregrip. Like, you honestly don't even need it. You really don't even need it. You can honestly put that into like a. You can put that into an infiltrator for sure.
Right up behind P4. So Minnesota will win the rotation.
Reaper should be a good series, yeah.
Now you just gotta hold down the first push. You know that Boston a good approach from top flat, but just making this a little bit mixy. It's causing Minnesota to think a little bit more. The pressure's there through the backside of Kitchen. You go 2 for 2 in the gunfights, but as long as Boston stay alive in this position,
so let me know if their stream's lagging or not, because I can put down a 1440. I don't know how like the 4K is.
This is how you want to contest here
like
at
the
P4.
receiving end. Actually, I have to look.
Right here with him. For Estriel, dances away from the Septex, and now you can try to break this open if you're Rocker. And Estriel's just
guy's playing his life like a motherfucker, bro.
Last one left, and the slide out with the combination of Geo will work for for Minnesota to break from the front and flip the spawns. Looking for this back 15 seconds.
trade.
Boston close by, still giving it a fight.
Yeah, Purge, final player here to potentially contest it. At least wins the one-on-one gunfight.
No.
Alleviates some pressure for his teammates to approach behind him. And they're not going to allow Minnesota to walk away with that final 10. But a great first set there from Rocker. The break at P2. Early rotation over towards P3. And the majority of that time there at P4. Gives them a 35-point lead. And Astrio is still not missing.
That guy.
No, he's looking real solid at the moment. I know Ann often likes to talk about this Minnesota team before 3 p.m. Sometimes they look a little sleepy, but Astrodal has been lights out. Now Kenny follows up.
Before 3 p.m.
For
they look
Rocker to get into the hard point and break past
Push
the
that guy,
mark.
bro.
Now you can already see they're taking a lot of space
Nice
with
kill.
it. So every gunfight is super important here for
Oh,
Rocker.
what a finesse play.
Towards pool side, you will spawn them all the way across.
That is so great from near.
He didn't fight for here at P1. The entire kill feed is currently lighting up white, and Nero's doing a great job.
Nero
Just finessing with his life,
bro.
The
That was
repositioning
so
good enough
good.
to take care of Snoopy. Still 15 seconds to fight for, but you have guaranteed your team spawns for that next HP.
Yeah, Nero can just
Don't
kind
go
of
too
play
far.
the
Don't
zone
go
man.
too hot.
Wait,
There you go.
Or do you not actually
Bro,
secure the
we
spawns?
don't need to go
Purge is
so
gonna come
far,
from
man.
behind, and that is just going to completely bamboozle Rocker.
He just didn't even know where to go, bro. He didn't know where to go because he couldn't go back up top AC, so he's just fucking like, oh, I don't know where to go.
And the spawns will be blocked
Just
for
ruined
now
P2
with
rotation.
Nero in the back, or will they? Snoopy actually spawns back up as well. So a chance
I don't
here for
like that
Boston
at all,
with
bro.
numbers to still supply this whole
He actually did a
front
great job playing his
Yeah,
life.
that's way
Like, he
too
had a
sloppy there
good
for
life
Rocker.
up
You
until
find
that
3
point.
kills. Nero just gets a little too aggressive in towards bedroom. Once you
Yo,
cross that
AJ.
pathway of that 50-yard line that I always love to say, in towards the bedroom with no one blocking, that's what allows Boston to have a couple players spawning towards the back. But thankfully, they're able to stabilize through that moment, find all the clutch kills. Now Nero on 6 in a row, make it number 7. A slow start. He's usually not a 3 p.m. player, but he might be feeling himself a little bit better today.
Yeah, and this is one of those moments in this map where you look at and say Boston really missed an opportunity there. Like Minnesota just don't get the proper anchor in the back towards P2. You get another player who spawns up while the break is unsuccessful, but you still cannot make good
Rocker
on that.
effed up like
Now,
that
the game has
P2
become
spawn,
to a
but they
point
still
where
got
it
it
feels
back.
a little unreachable
I don't
if
even
things
know
go
how.
even slightly south as we head over to P3. The good news for the Breach are a little bit of pressure on Old, plus they also have the setup that they want for New.
Yeah, they had the rotation over towards New. You want to keep this hill basically scrappy, but the
they're
P4
gonna
needs to
toss
be
on
the
that
money
guy
hill. So you can fight yourself back into this game. But
Yeah,
Minnesota with the
Alaska.
angles, they find all forward that. Now Boston forced to try to break over from the opposite side.
force
Astro
your way
strikes
through.
again. Double positive 2.0 KD, still doing a little bit of objective
They had a
work
chance
as
to try to
well.
like
But Boston need to get in. They need
force
to
the
go
spawn
this
flip
time.
and get like a
I mean, this is
fucking
just another one of those rocker
split,
games where
but-
Astro and Geo just take over, and you allow an opportunity for a player like Nero who starts off with
hard.
triple neg.
It's
to
actually
get
hard
back
as
to
fuck to
even,
manage
but
all
it's
like
just unbelievable
hard as fuck
how
to manage all the
resilient this
time in the
rocker
middle of the
team
game.
is. And so we kind of go back and forth between those two POVs. 70-point game, and as we start to look over towards P4, Minnesota Rocker working on it as we head into
Number
a Rocker
6, number 4. Ah, he's just.
Kemi's that too.
I'm looking. I got time.
I'm gonna get a chill. I'm gonna get a chill.
Okay, one is they go bottom. I they go left now. I have left.
Two gym.
I have left. Let me first. I just got give me a little bit. Get it left.
Stone.
I got it. I'm right then. No one's you go. You could jump away from stone. I stone away stone.
I heal stone.
Stone late. Yeah, get the stone lane now.
There's two.
The shots guy. Wait, please. I have all
Yo,
three. First guy can be. I have all front. Yeah.
Alright.
They go top. Stone. What's top? First down. I give you a drop. Top lane now. I get your front. They went front. In shower.
In the back. Yeah, in the back.
Play the top.
That's
fine. I just fucking took the ball. I know. Ready to get. I'm getting there. I'm winning block. Jim.
In the back first.
Hey, up a little bit. They get. Go Ben. I'm top. I'm taking it. Let it go top. I'm talking. I'm here. I can take Jim and Tom. Alright, I'm gonna take it. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna double it with you, bro. That's fine. I need every time. Y'all just together.
Yeah, we are.
I said double in the vent. I'm down, sure. drop. I got stun. Be surprised. My bad. You good? Top right. All good. We're good. Still catch or some shit. Yeah. Let's all go top. Okay, that's fine. I know some other two smoke. Okay. What's the top first? He's top first. He dropped. I got dropped. What's that? Let's get shit. Let me piano press. Yeah. I need T. Run him down. And what's up? Low piano. I have a trip down there. I'm looking kitchen. I'll get kitchen. I'm already top. He's out kitchen. I'll get kitchen.
Well, for a moment in there, I mean, we're looking at a 210 to 110 point game. Boston really do a solid job at P1.
It actually annoys me on like P4 whenever people like overextend like piano and they really try to do too much. I hate that shit.
Like if you look at the Boston stat
like I know they're literally still gonna win anyway, but they literally could have maxed on that P4 got like fucking 50 from that.
There where they were potentially gonna
the guy
start the
just
comeback, but like you
stayed
said,
at
final 10
P1 or
seconds
something.
dying at P1 with a clean 4 dead. Minnesota Rock were able to flip those spawns.
It's an impressive win, bro, because literally Boston just took this map off Ultra yesterday. I mean, you could say there's probably like some connection shit in that game, but that's a good win against a good Skyline Hardpoint team. That's a great win. That is actually like a very good win for confidence against a very good fucking Skyline team. Yeah, because LAT, like LAT ain't gonna fucking play fuck Boston on this map, you know?
Everything seems to be clicking for this
don't even
Minnesota
touch
squad.
Boston at this fucking
Jan,
map.
we're gonna have a whole highlight package and a scoreboard to take a look at here, but I think that we just have to introduce the topic of conversation
got it
of
back
like,
instantly though,
what is it about this Minnesota team that
Rocker,
Kenny is
and I
finding
already
himself back into his
Tyler's
usual
gonna
form? Do you
be,
think there was
pick
just something
Rocker.
going on in that Optic Texas camp,
Of course
or
you did.
is this just kind of a turn-up moment where Kenny says, I gotta play for my career right now?
I need him
I don't know,
at
man. I don't want to say anything about the Optic camp. Obviously, we know their struggles. They went 0-18 map count with a World Championship roster. Everything just simply was not working. But Kenny, we know what he is capable of. Sometimes just a different change. Like that's
I need to
all
like
you're looking forward to.
see how they broke him on that. I need to see how they broke him on that P1. I need to see who scammed that shit.
Your former team or join a different lineup. You have like a different passion for the game. You want to show who you truly are again.
That's a good Hardpoint win though.
Players who probably weren't expecting to have a player like Kenny on their lineup, a world champion, a phenomenal leader. They are playing for him as much as he is playing for them. And you can just tell he's feeling a lot more comfortable. There's not as much stress as it possibly was representing the green ball. Minnesota Rocker with players like Escher and Nero still trying to
They're
work
4
up
and
their
5
names.
at it? No
Nero's
way.
multiple times. And
Am I faded? They're 4 and 5 at Skyline?
In their careers. And
what the
adding a
hell?
player like Kenny, you're going to want to listen to him.
Seems
you're
like
going
they're
to
way
want to be
better
on the
than
same
that.
page. And I feel like even before adding Kenny to the lineup, with Paulex, they had a great system. It's just Paulex is way too inconsistent. So now with Kenny in the lineup, better leader,
like, they seem
better
very good at
player.
that map.
The guy has just been filling in those shoes very well.
It's just, I think, interesting to see like the overall like career pathway that Kenny has had. You know, I got to give kind of a lot of love to the Breaking Point guys for putting out that story of Kenny video from a couple of weeks ago. Really well put together. And, now we feel like, with this team, he is kind of elevated into a position of leadership that he may not have had to do before.
Because everyone's playing
levels of it with that Thieves team from prior. A little bit of that with Optic, I think, as well, when it comes down to having the experience of World Championships, things of that nature. But not like this, where you're, like you mentioned, essentially taking 3 younger players that have a lot of ceiling, a lot of potential, but have not been able to crack the code to becoming a major
because Atlanta FaZe lost that first map.
Kind of
they're probably gonna go a bit harder this game because you can't lose 2 because then you have to win like your last 3 like guaranteed. It's unnecessary
veteran
pressure.
Players in the CDL, even before the CDL even came about. Like Kenny was playing COD when he was like 13, 14, and then the age
they may throw like a protocol in there, like
off, and he came back, joined that CK lineup
to test against
alongside
like the
Accuracy,
Ravens.
alongside Chino, and they were able to host a couple championships together back in the day. With him being such a young player, it's just like
they
see the evolution.
They actually might throw like a protocol Hardpoint. I know fucking Ravens are gonna allow it.
As he got older in his career, he became
Ravens is gonna ban red card
for
sure.
And the same thing could be said for
Then
attacks.
FaZe
like
probably gonna ban Vault. Or they might play on Vault. Who knows?
The older you get, the more knowledge you start to understand, the easier the game starts to become to you. And then you just start to take off with it. But when you take a look at this young man right here so far in year 2, Gio is just unbelievable. He kind of let me down throughout stage 2, but he's back in full
I
form
finally get
so
to
far in
actually
stage
see
3.
like this S&D map. I haven't actually really watched the rewind
fans, we will
S&D.
talk about Boston here in a moment.
I haven't
but talking
really
about this
actually
Minnesota
watched
team and their
one yet.
inconsistencies, especially in
I
search and
did
destroy, was a bit
want to pick
puzzling just due to
Vancouver,
the fact
but like
that
I
you had a
went
couple of
safe.
individuals that would dominate, whether that be
Yeah, it's
Gio with a couple
online,
maps
bro.
or
I mean,
Nero
LA
in particular
Thieves
through stage
smoked
2
them in
was
their
great,
last
but
online
they
qualifier.
finished off stage 2 with
Absolutely
a couple of
smoked their
really
shit.
bad losses. I mean, we're talking about 2-6, 3-6 losses
Like
in a row.
fucking cooked them,
But
bro.
now you find a way to come back. You have a round 11 loss versus Optic. Of course, you have the round 10
I
win.
stopped playing ranked
on
during matches.
Rewind, where
What's
we're
up?
going
Yo,
right
what's
now.
good,
That's
Mark?
gonna
My
feel
goat.
good for you. But on the other side of things,
How's
I think
Warzone?
this is an interesting point because for
Yo,
Boston,
Mark, after I
you
upgrade
look
my
at, like, the
PC, bro,
wider
we
and
gotta
the
play.
more open the map
We
is,
should play
the more
Warzone. I never
opportunity
play that
this
shit,
guy
but
has,
I'll
where
actually
Snoopy
play it.
can kinda run free.
I've,
Do you think he's
dude,
gonna
I've
find that same
literally,
success
I
on a map
played.
like
This is
Rewind
like
he
on
would on, like, a
everything I
Red Card,
love.
for
I played
instance?
one
Yeah, if I remember
Warzone
Boston
match in
correctly,
my
the
whole
beginning
entire
of the
life, and it was
season
in
on Rewind
MW
S&D was
2019.
a
I
match
played
in
one
stage
game,
1. Boston
one
preferred to play
solo
this
game,
way.
and I
You
never
know
played
what
it
Snoopy's
again.
gonna do. He's gonna roam around Ziggs, try to dominate around Jen's area, and the same thing could be said on the opposite side for Nero. So that's gonna be a nice little battle to see right off the rip, and an unfortunate team kill.
Yeah.
And that's not gonna end
How
the
the
game.
fuck
I
he
think
walk right in
Gio
front of
just
you and you
walked right in
fucking
front of Kenny.
shoot
That's
him?
tough.
What the hell?
I think so too. There may have been a set down on the corner there as well.
Yeah.
So 3v4 situation already. Estriel has seen
you're
a
still
small
clutch.
piece of Cammy who's hopping over the top of that back
God, they're all
container.
just playing like
But
doorway
this crossfire setup
corners.
inside of Jen's is going to be difficult. Does Nero get a look at Cammy up top? No, but Cammy's got to look at him, and that'll be good
pick.
for our confirmed first blood, actual. And with the follow-up
That
coming
goes in
through, this will be a
war.
pretty clean round for Boston.
Yeah, 1v4 now.
Bird
On the
just
cards
flying.
here for Kenny, only able to take down one, and it's going to lead to a Boston defensive successful round
I'm not
there.
gonna lie.
Also house win. The
This
first
map
play,
for
you don't have to
S&D
do
is not
anything
really
forward.
the greatest, but it is
Better
better
man
than the other
advantage. He
one.
was spotting there with
You
Kenny
know,
playing
it
that
is
position
better
towards
than
top 18.
Skyline at the end of the day.
Tucks himself in a corner towards glass and
It's
just commits on that
and it's
gunfight,
so
puts them
funny.
in a
That's like
numbers
the
advantage, and
thing we have to
Boston
go
with
off.
ease
It's
take
not
round
great,
one.
but it is
Yeah, and I think
better
the thing
than
about
the
this
other
Boston
bad
squad,
map.
just to kind of give our
We
diligence
could
back the other
run it
direction here,
whenever.
is there improvements over
Word.
stage 2 in the search and destroy metrics?
Bro, I'm
in
really gonna start
particular,
playing
where
zombies,
I think
bro. I'm gonna
obviously
start
what the
going
doctor
for like
needed, I mean, there were so many
camos and
times we
shit.
saw these guys just kind of struggling. The problem is they
like,
did a lot of that by playing through
start going
maps
for
like Skyline.
camos.
They played Skyline a lot.
Actually,
in
for
Major
no
2.
reason, I actually might just start
Did not
playing Apex
necessarily
again. I
find a
actually
lot
might
of
uninstall
success
Black
with
Ops
it,
6.
but
I'm not
you
gonna
have
lie.
to be thinking that, like you mentioned, the early roster success on this map when it
The
was
only reason
still
why I'm
in the
fucking
beginning of the
keeping
year,
it is
this has
because
gotta be
like
bread and butter for
podcast a
Boston
lot of
coming back
teams.
into the
That's why. But otherwise, I'd actually fucking hard delete this
You
shit.
can already see on this round the slow and steady approach. Watch Minnesota Rocket play this a couple days. They like to take space in towards DVD. 35 seconds
It's got
already
a
gone.
3 stack in that bitch.
Single ounce of noise given up on the side of Rocker. Now Boston attempting their push in
Oh.
towards DVD. Narrow knockdown.
Oh,
at
they
50
just
HP,
they
trying to get
hard
out of
fuck bait and
dodge.
switch
Yeah,
that.
this
I love
trophy
that.
system is going to keep this defense very safe at glass.
Great teamwork.
Snoopy looking
guy's
like he
about to
wants
walk
try
into the
challenge
corner,
this. May have
get a
to.
surprise.
Finds
Good
that
kill.
drill. Nice little drop
Good
shot
trade.
straight out for Kenny. Follow-up is there. We're going to go to a 2v2, and Kenny will create a bit of
Ooh,
an exit and wall.
he
Last
got
shot
wall banged.
through the shelves will connect.
He
leaving
didn't need
Gio
to
to
fucking
1v2.
shell that.
That's time to work with.
We're gonna go B.
25 seconds to go. Clear out this A site. Not able
That's
to
hard
spot him,
as
so
fuck
read.
to plan A,
already
bro.
has the read. They're potentially
Like,
going
hit
over
you from
towards
any
B.
angle.
He's going to spot the player crossing, and he also has a frag to work with. Might want to invest it here.
Yeah. Texan back. Does find damage, but the bomb gets planted. Can he find any piece of Cammy? Can't stand. You know that Purge is going to be looking at you. Nice
Ooh.
shots, though. It's clean. Down to the 1v1.
Ooh.
Over the top, Cammy in
Oh,
trouble.
I thought he was gonna
Both
stick the
players
fuck
down
out of
low.
him. Oh, he's gonna hit you
The
hard.
reset comes out, though, and now it's Cammy on the high ground. Gio trying to play off of the bomb. Hasn't seen him yet.
No,
This one
Cammy
was
made
decent,
such
but
a
Cammy
good
too
play.
quick on the
Bro,
trigger,
he
and Boston
tagged
saved
him.
the
Why
round.
not just fly
Such
him,
well
bro?
played right there out of Cammy.
No, bro.
Gets
He
the
tagged him on the
objective
right
down,
side.
knows that
After he fucking shot at him, he
somewhat
literally just had to
close.
like
Into this fight.
back up and then
Then the
fucking
finesse
reach
good
out, bro.
enough. Also, the SMG in the
Oh,
back pocket is going to help.
He dropped and he allowed him
As
to
he
get
takes the
away.
positioning towards top 18. He was ring around the rosy and all
man.
out mix fest in through the middle of the map. And I'm pretty sure Cammy was able to line up 3 with the wall bank.
Dropped and
onto
allowed him to
Kenny,
get
so the
away,
Cam
man. That's tough.
securing around there for Boston. They go up 2-0.
That was
Clean stuff,
close.
Well, I mean, it gets a little dicey there at the end, but like you
Rocker
mentioned, Cammy
played
coming
well
up big.
yesterday versus
He's
Optic
on
on this
4-0,
map.
4-0 up.
Yeah, I literally saw that abhorrent
Trophy
fucking
system for Minnesota
Brandon Snake, bro. That shit deserves fucking jail time.
Oh, and Purge just gets caught. Yeah, no one had any contact over through streets.
That happens to Purge a lot. He always tries to make plays like that.
Yeah, that's just some of those plays that really irked me with the Brawlsa Breeze squad is that we're relying on Purge to just individually trying to win us this round. Then if he gets called, you're instantly put in a man
I'm not even sure if they're even like fucking like relying on Purge. I'm pretty sure Purge is like, yeah, I'm just gonna make a play.
Don't really need to take
He's done that so
early
many
into the map.
times, bro, where he just makes a play on fucking defense that doesn't need to be made.
Number 6, unfortunately can't
He
find
does that
it.
a lot.
And Rocker finally put one on the board.
It is
Yeah, that seemed
a
like one of those
slight
setups, though,
risk
for
and
Boston
reward
defensively
though,
where
because I mean,
Kenny's
if it
playing
actually
on,
works out, then you
know,
actually
trash
fucking win the
can,
round.
and is
But
watching for a cross,
if it doesn't,
and
then it
after a
doesn't.
trophy system gets found out,
I appreciate him
towards the
trying to
backside
make plays
generators, you
though,
don't see anyone
and like
for the first
catch him
15
off
seconds
guard.
of the round. I think Cammy's probably saying, "You're
I
good.
appreciate
got your
that, though.
cross." And then Purge tried to play an early flank, gets caught just on the timing of Kenny wrapping back to check. It just felt like one of those rounds where Boston were trying to get aggressive and test the waters. Doesn't really work out from a timing perspective though.
Yeah, it's just very tough on a map like Rewind because every single angle, you can see them from a really long distance. So Kenny just backs on up for that first blood, and that leads to the round W. Now, Boston, your opportunity here. Try to make up for it on the attack. Already showing a lot of presence in towards DVD, and you have gen control.
You're on
Just clear out
Hardpoint this
glass. We
shit.
can plant the
Yeah.
spawn.
Yeah, should be.
It's gonna be a hard
gonna have to be
retake.
From Rocker.
There's
You
a
have
lot
think
to
that they have
check.
set themselves up for this though. But like you mentioned, the problem is multifaceted here because you have to get some
And there's
level
gonna be a
of
guy on a
control
pinch.
at glass or just flood quickly
This gets
through
hard,
the site.
man.
And the problem is Purge is on your flank now. And the timing
What a
is
pinch, bro.
unbelievable from Purge. He's got
Oh my
32
god.
for free. But
He's really turned on him.
snaps, finds the kill, makes this more doable to the
They're
2v2.
repinching, bro.
With 20
Look at all the
seconds on
shit
the
they gotta
clock.
check, bro. They're
The re-rep
tweaking.
from Boston, they can check over the bottom
Estro's
row zone for the
repinching.
Fuse
Oh no,
Rocker.
he went back.
On a very tough spot from a
Oh,
timing perspective.
Estro should have just
Yeah,
hit
they're
that
running out of
shit.
time. Someone now has to stick the defuse.
Yeah, they're
and the
just
player
waiting
who's
too
watching
long.
over him, and Estro has to find both kills. Not going to be easy to do. He's not going to stand a
Gotta
chance
just-
in Boston.
Oh, he should have hit that shit, man. I actually thought he made a play there going around P5, and then he fucking
Secure
turned
the
back
attack.
around. I'm not sure if it's because he hit the door.
Towards A, and I love that version of Purge. When the play is already developed, it's not you.
Yeah, you can't just like stand there on the bomb and just hope they're just gonna peek you, bro. You gotta go find them, bro.
You already had presence on that side of the
Yeah,
map.
that was a great turn from
But
Estro.
just
He
catching
fucking
that
turned
timing,
on
even
him.
though it doesn't lead to 2, it forces
Fucking turn on
Minnesota
this shit.
Rocker to put a lot more focus on that side of the map and didn't have any time to work the defuse. So Boston now 2-round advantage.
Still a little bit tighter than you would have liked, I think, just due to the fact that Purge should have had 2 for free, but lessons learned, I think, for both squads. Minnesota, I imagine, will not be letting that flank go uncovered next time around. Nades over the top this time. Trophy system placed a little bit later for Rocker, trying to get RV to rig control. And stuns will come behind this. No defenders, though, over the top of Courtyard, and that's just kind of a game
pick
plan
on
that
the
doesn't really
B-tree,
find
I
success
got
from
too.
Minnesota, and now Boston are
Ooh.
punishing for it. Really well done, but Estro's got 3
Oh,
and
Estro
almost
got
has a chance to
3.
reset, but not quite.
He just needed the extended clip right there in that Jackal. Because he was able to find 3.
But the
just
last
simply
time like
runs
these teams
out of
played on the
ammo, and
map,
there's too many players for
Boston actually
still
should have won, but
around
then
the area.
Rocker came back and they
Purge
won
has him a little bit weak, finishes with the
5-5.
slide
So
and
maybe
glide.
Boston actually is
We're
like
ready
way
for that
better than them at this
defensive
map.
push over towards B. Complete blind
Looks like they
counter
just
there
hard countered the fuck out of them.
on the side of Boston. As they are starting
It
to
looks
flow
like
in
when
and search to destroy.
Rocker
Vibes
play any
behind
other
us.
fucking team at
Yeah,
this map, it
bouncing
looks
from
like they
cheek to
always
cheek.
got like the up.
They know that
And then
they
when they play
love to
fucking
be a
Boston, like
2-3-5
another
team, but sometimes still in
pretty
some
good
hard points, but
S&D
we
team.
need that 3.
Yeah, I think if you're Minnesota, you got to reevaluate
look a
that
lot
approach
different.
towards B. If you don't get any of those stun connections on towards the back of the site, you have
Oh,
to
nice
be
kill.
responsible for what is coming through glass.
They
and
got
shells,
trades. That
but
guy's gonna
that's
fly
a
at him.
conversation for another day, as Minnesota have found the first
He paused.
engagement favorable. Cammy has extended over through Burger, though, and Purge behind this. They could reset, but he gets caught.
What
with
a
handle.
crazy
And now
read.
it's
The
just down
fact
to
that he
Kenny
read
for
that
1v3.
shit.
Hey, don't put it past him, though. 8-2, making 9-2 so far. Fantastic search and destroy by this young man.
Whoa, what are
Minute
we
to
doing?
work with. He has information on both players.
Oh
Can he
my
line up
God,
a team
bro.
kill happens, but unfortunately,
Yo.
you're not able to put any bullets on the player behind him.
They just said, fuck it,
Minnesota
we're running
Rocker
at him, bro.
almost let that one slip away, but they
Nah, that
secure
looked
the round.
insane.
Now down by 2.
Estro just fucking boom, hit that door.
This is the big round coming up, though. Just to see
They
if Minnesota
just
can
on
devise
accident
something
just
on offense, 'cause so
perfectly
far,
lined up, so
they
they
have not really found much
fucking both
success
could
in
have
terms of
died there.
manipulating the map.
That's hilarious.
So I'd be
Imagine
curious,
if that
are they going
happened.
to try to do something along the same lines of which they've shown to this point, which is this early kind of aggressive push up towards Gents. Nades over the top towards Courtyard have often been a part of that, but I'd be interested to see if
volume all the
Kenny just
way up.
holds the angle over towards Burger Side Street first. Yeah, like right here. And maybe you try to work for some information. Because you know Boston's been getting this for free. And yeah, Kenny's got some good intel on this cross.
Oh yeah, he spotted at least 2 players already through the mid-street, so he knows at least 1 player's in towards
Kenny,
DVD, playing super aggressive.
they read him.
Can it potentially catch Snoopy lacking? But Snoopy's just gonna slide and glide for the first blood. He's still dancing. Kenny's trying to play for the train. The shoulder good enough, but Kenny makes it a 3v3.
Yeah, this is
a
fine
big
though if you're
kill
Boston,
run like
just due to the
Burger
fact that
Town.
you have not lost any control inside of A.
He
This
knows.
1v1 is everything, and Kenny just would not ever expect Purge to be taking orders at the drive-through. So now it's just
all
down
the time.
to what
Damn.
Kenny can hold from the front side. Answer is not much here. But Estriel still finds himself nonetheless
read
in a
Purge
very
down here,
difficult
though?
1v2,
Probably not. Yeah,
and he's
no,
between both
not
Boston members at the moment.
Yeah, he's gonna be spotted. Has a big
Arch
gunfight
out.
in front
Oh
of him, but
no, he died from the back.
there's also 1 player trailing from behind. It's Minnesota Rocker now.
Motherfucker Purge illegals for
Get picked
Burger
off.
every single round,
fact that
man. Every
Snoopy's able
single
to get out of
defense,
dodge
bro,
there
is
is
always
insane.
there, bro.
And
You gotta
walking with
read
the
that
first blood
shit. I don't
allows
know.
Yeah.
I'm not saying actually like
still contest
read
the
him
way
in the
that they
corner,
did,
but you gotta be
and you make
cautious.
it a 3v3. Purge
Goes
this
there
time makes
every
the
single
adjustment,
defense.
switches from the Jackal to the AR and catches Kenny.
You should
working
literally
through
be
that
like,
burger
oh, I
area.
killed Snoopy here,
Gives them the
but
early
like
numbers
fucking Purge
advantage, and
usually plays
The
around here
Minnesota
all
Rocker,
the
at
time.
least versus Optic,
So
they
it could
relied
be
on a
right.
lot of clutches.
But
They had
Awakening
like
is
2
0-6
2v4s,
and
1
they literally still
insane
winning.
1v2 out of narrow.
Yeah,
So
he
far
didn't do
on this
anything
map,
in the
they haven't
Hardpoint
had
either.
any, and now
No.
Boston are at game point.
Yeah, this has been one of those maps
Yeah, but
that
SNE
really
it
hasn't
happens. You
developed
could
in
just
any
have a
form
bunch
for
of them
Minnesota at the moment.
on fucking
Boston
fortunate
definitely
rounds.
have a
and
leg
you're
up. It
just
feels like, and just the understanding the awareness and what they
Look at
want to
this
do from a
fucking
game plan,
ran
including
right
this
through
SMG
L,
push
bro.
down in the
Oh my
courtyard.
God, they're gonna
Yeah,
hard plant
Purge,
B
Snoopy
too.
both finding 2. Minnesota does
Said
not
GG.
expect that whatsoever. And this will lead to a 4v2 post plant at B. Good luck, have fun.
Wait, Boston didn't even do
Hey,
anything
Kenny and
crazy
Estriel, though.
too.
These are some of the guys that pulled off those 2v4 clutches yesterday, but Kenny only able to take 1. Estrio not able to find any. So now it's a 1v3, no time, instantly gonna get baited and switched in Boston with a quick response there on the rewind.
Yeah,
They're
very
so
quick.
happy to see
Boston
that
honestly
back
didn't
in
even
the
do
pool.
anything crazy,
Yeah,
bro.
I
They
think
just
it's
like
one of those things that just
took
kind of watching
space in
over
A
how they've
and they
played the
just
map in
fucking
the past,
played like their trades very
and
well.
reflecting on that kind of in real time, a little bit of nostalgia on it.
Like the
It is a
2
lot of that, where
defenses
you're
that
getting these double
Rocker were
SMG
in
push-ups.
D,
You
they
have
just
this
got
little
out
tempo
traded,
flip
and then the
where
map just
at
opens
times
up.
you don't see them until there's only 30 seconds left in the map. Other
There's
times
like a-
the
that
round
was
is
a
over
big
in 30
fucking trade
seconds. They
fest.
just are so good at being dynamic and versatile. And I think the most important
Holy
part about
Boston
this is
Nestle
you know,
incoming.
they were able
Bro,
to
this
establish
Hacienda control is gonna
of
be
Burger Street on the defensive
interesting,
side
bro.
from round 1, essentially. Like
It's
that
Hacienda,
opening
'cause
play, yeah,
both
Purge
teams
gets
aren't
a little
that
bit
bad.
caught. We saw that, but it's still like that was the mindset for Boston. Is
No,
to
but
continue to
Boston's
play
dog
through
shit at
street,
this
and then
map,
if we
bro.
have
They
to come
should
back
lose this map.
towards the A
They
site,
should
we
lose this
can.
map.
It's just, I think, a really interesting understanding of how they want to play their defense, just winning street control first,
Boston
and then
Breach
making your way
picked
into the
Team A. That
interior
means
if you have to
Rocker
for
picked
retakes.
red
It's
card.
good stuff.
Oh
I like it.
shit, that's their
Yeah, it's
auto
perfectly
ban
played,
too.
man, because you got Cammy who watches the street. Everybody
Don't
else
tell
with
me
the
they're
SMGs
playing it
being
out just because they
aggressive
got
towards
fucking
DVDs,
Kenny
like,
now.
they're
They got
just shutting
some
down every lane on the
fundies
map. You
now,
have
so
no
now they
openings. So
now they
Boston
think
tied
they're
the series up.
fucking.
Let's bring the Deaths back
Now
in
they
to
think
break
they're
it down.
actually.
Thank
they
you
play
very
red
much,
card now.
gentlemen. And
Nice
once
hoodie,
again,
Shift.
what's that?
I just had to tell Shift, nice hoodie.
He's got a nice hoodie. He looks good
good.
today. You know who else looks good today? Cammy, 11 kills. Can I ask about Boston, though, in Search and Destroy? How does Giga drop 916 damage and go 1-8?
I'll tell you, I mean, a lot of those situations, they're like gathering info, then wrapping, and they know exactly where Minnesota's going to be. And you just get into a team fight where he's putting in a ton of damage. I mean, he has 5 assists. Listen, he has
So
1
KD
kill.
isn't everything.
He has
It's
1
kinda
kill. I'm not just sitting here purposely gassing him, but if that's your question, like a lot of those fights, he's just involved and he's dying in the trade process.
Right, just doesn't get that final bullet, right?
And especially as an AR, like your job kind of is to lay damage. It's not that
That was a
shocking, especially on a
crazy
map like
turn.
Rewind and the way that Boston was playing it, playing that street control. He can look in, lay the damage on the players. That just
That
means Minnesota
Geo
Rockers
round,
playing
bro.
their
That
life well, but the
fucking
ideal is
round,
that
he
your
should have won
SMGs
that,
then
man.
push up with that aggression and finish off those kills for you.
Like
So
up
there's a
on the
couple of
18,
different
he
scenarios.
I
actually
think
should have won
Cammy's
that
just a
shit.
thief. Look at the guy. 11 kills out
I
of
don't know how
Cameron.
Kenny didn't
He is
read
the
Purge
only player in CDL
in
history
Burger,
to
bro.
cause
He
2
always
forfeits.
plays that
The
shit.
man is the best in the game.
Facts, man. Listen, he's just, they can't mess with him.
Like
but
you
honestly,
usually in
Rewind,
S&D,
I can't
if
believe
you
we
run,
ever
if
removed
you
that
know a
map.
guy
I love
plays
the
like
way
a
it
fucking
plays.
certain
More
side, he's
traditional COD
playing
map.
there
You
every
saw
time,
Boston
bro.
so comfortable. I
He's
mean,
playing there
every
every
round,
round.
getting
It's
all
like
the
his
info that
job,
they could
you
need,
know?
making plays off it, quick wraps like that. If teams
Especially
are
in
hard
like
up
the
Rewind,
COD
you
league,
need to
especially in the
study
COD league where
Boston
everyone
COD. You
has
can go
like
back to
their
stage
certain
1 and
things
watch
you
as well.
watch. Like,
that team's ahead on that map.
you usually go over to B side on a map, and you know that Estrel, for example, Pug watches B. Like, if you get another kill B, you gotta know Estrel's probably gonna be around there because he plays it every round. You know.
It went to a game 5, round 11, and now if you look at these respawns, you have to think Minnesota could push us there if Boston doesn't finish it.
100%. And this is one of the better respawns I think we've seen from Kenny all year. He
it goes map 5, I mean,
they kind of got the
I would
momentum
take
swing. It was a little back and forth in that first set, but that P4 break, Minnesota finds like Minnesota. I mean, Minnesota does find a 3-piece.
I actually kind of like. I actually enjoy watching Puck Dealership. I'm not sure because it's fucking like brand new, but I actually enjoy watching.
Perfect P2 hold from inside Minnesota Rocker, which allows them to then just steamroll the rest of the game.
Yeah, their P1 into P2 is very good.
Kenny
I mean, we saw it there, like just
right
Estrio finding the kills on top and just making sure you don't let anybody slip through,
Haven't
whether that be
fucking seen that in a
underground or through P3. Like, Minnesota looked very good there. That was a big turnaround from the
Try to
match we
green
saw.
us.
Nero, we
just,
expected
like,
you to
fucking
come out
making plays, but, like,
sluggish. Please slow down and make my Boston pick
KD
correct.
looks
The whole team is
crazy,
firing in the response from Minnesota. We'll get into that game 3 in just a moment, but first,
He's like the MVP
it's
of
time
like life.
for Hidden Heroes.
What's the
Ladies and
context?
gentlemen,
He's like
it's
the MVP
Allie's
of life,
favorite
bro.
game
Please.
where I provide 4 silhouettes with 3 facts each. Now, this is old faces, new places. Biggest hint I can give you, all
I knew they were
these
gonna
folks
play
are
it.
world
Just had a
champions.
feeling.
Allie, you get to go first.
Okay, I'm gonna go with
That was just a speed run. We've watched
Kenny,
Revolt
and
for
I'm
so
gonna go
long. I
with
don't care what
Kenny
map.
in the
Be happy as hell.
right.
I'm shocked Rockery and
Top
playing
right,
fucking
9
Vault.
tournament wins.
Wait, you're shocked they're not playing Vault
First.
anymore? It's
Yo,
because it's
top
out of the
left can't be
rotation.
top left can't be a world
It's
champion.
gone, bro. It is in the garbage. It's out of the
World champion.
rotation. Can't even pick it no
3
more.
world champions and a non-world champion.
Dude, that's so top left is so big, bro. Who's got?
Yeah, I'm tired of Vault, bro. That map was ass.
Wait, no. Top left is
Crazy how map could be like pretty good for
Tournament wins
Hardpoint, but then for S&D it just looks like fucking dog shit.
My bag is deep.
Wow. Okay. Bottom right. Tournament wins 10. Best champs finish
Bro.
first.
That's all you, Chris.
Is like that not
0.96
crazy? Like
in
playing
stage three.
for
I'm gonna
like
go
over
with
10
Kenny
years
here.
and you only won 1 tourney? That's kind of insane.
Oh, dang, I was
That's
one
actually
off
really
by
insane.
that,
I'm not even gonna
Ken.
lie.
Does that make bottom
That's a
left
long,
right?
especially
You know
back
what,
then
double
when there was
Kenny?
like 20 tournaments a
bottom left
year.
Bottom left
And you only got
Should
one
we
tournament win in your
Australia
whole
okay on this
fucking
one?
pro
I didn't
career. That is
By the
insane,
name of the
bro.
face of the Falcons,
That
in
is
the bottom
actually
left. We did
crazy.
well. 3 out of 4.
I didn't have a
I know
mental
not
breakdown this
everyone
time.
is like
close. You were
meant
so
like to
close.
be up
Yo,
there, but
fellas,
damn, that's
right?
crazy though.
Who calls that one out? He only had 1
Like
tournament
back
wins
then
in
used to
10
be like
years.
20 fucking
Because
tourneys
it's the
per
OSA
year, bro.
tournament. When he was with Looney and Facento. Yeah,
I mean,
remember.
I
think
mean,
it was
granted,
that
you had
Shout
the
out to
Optic
Ryan.
Dynasty,
All right, we gotta
you
get
had
back
complexity,
into
like you had
Black
all
Ops
this
6.
shit.
It's
But, like,
Hacienda Control.
Damn, though.
Let's jump in with
holy
Shimon
fuck,
Study.
you know?
T-Fell Enterprises has been around circa 1965. That's what we know.
It's been around a while, bro.
Man. He's looking good. He's looking good out there. Always does. Always does look good out there. Let's talk about control here, though, because the issue here, Jay, is for Boston, this has been by far their weakest game mode over the course of the year. They're one of the only
Atlanta FaZe is playing
teams to, again,
Skyline
be in this
against
position of,
Ravens. That's interesting.
vying for playoff spots and not make a roster change. So you
And
really
Atlanta
have to
FaZe
see
is now
improvement,
playing
I think, for
Hossie, bro,
Boston
because
in
I
this
guarantee
mode
they don't
coming
want to
into
play
this stage.
fucking
Oh, yeah,
dealership,
this
bro,
is the
or
only thing
real.
holding them back from being
Dude,
one of those true contenders
fuck
to
FaZe is
contend
so funny,
potentially
bro.
with the top 4. Because when you think about
Fucking
it,
Tua, like their
Boston's
best
reach right
fucking
now is
S&D
wanting
maps
to
are
get into a
fucking gone, so now they are
series
literally
down 0-1
forcing
because
themselves to
they
get
are
better
so
at
bad
Hossie
at
S&D.
control. Because
They are
realistically, they
fucking
just don't know how to
force-feeding
finesse
that
their
map.
lives. Thankfully, at the major, I was able to have
They
a
are
couple
fucking force-feeding that map down their own
with
throats.
3 of the 4 Boston players, and I was just
They
saying like,
really
Curtis
have
in
to
the
get
past
better at
week,
Hossie
you
S&D,
gotta finish that
otherwise,
close
you
one.
know, if they
He
have to
tells
play
me
fucking
that
dealership.
we all
Dealership's
do
like
it
a
in
fuck
practice, but the
50-50.
only
At
one
least
who
Hossie,
consistently
you
do
could
it in
kind of like
matches and practice is
control your
Kenny.
own
So
fucking
Purge
like
Awakening
destiny a
and
bit.
Snoopy all
but-
gotta figure out how to just stay alive a little bit longer.
watch Boston's horrible
And they need to
control
do
now.
that on this map in particular. Again, for both the 2 stages.
I mean, I
that
think
they've
it's
had to this
surprising,
point, they've
but
only won
I
2
would
controls
just
in the entirety
take
of both
Rock off of pure
qualifiers,
statistics
the
on
minors
this.
and the majors combined per stage. Not good and not a fantastic
nice.
start here either, as Cammy's the last one left on patio stairs. And it looks like Gio and Kenny want to try to teamwork him out. Kenny giving him a battle, though. Gio eventually able to win the battle outright, and there will be an opportunity for Minnesota to stay up in the play, but not quite, as Boston get back quickly to the control office.
And that was already one of those situations where Cammy just plays his life. He knows that, okay,
What
we
is
went
bro
3 for
doing
1
right
on the
now?
last man standing. I need kills to go my way to make it easier for my teammates
Good play from
to
Sneaky.
get off the respawn. And he was able to catch a double.
All that
Teammates are able to reinforce
space, not
behind,
one
and that leads
tick,
to a
and the
clean
time's
4
just
dead. So
going,
Minnesota's
bro.
first attempt instantly gets shut down, and you can already see that takes a
No
minute
way you went
off
outside the map and died, man.
the
You
game
got a
clock. You
free
gotta
route to
start going
B,
if you're
man.
Rock.
Yeah, you sure do. And they're not really able to develop too
Look,
much.
they're just
at least
taking their
not
time
quickly.
over on B. Time is just
Focus
going.
over
What
towards
is
B.
this
Maybe doesn't get
offense?
pushed off a top spiral.
Can we do
We also
something?
have information that Cammy's playing up top
Oh
of
my
window, but they just
goodness,
can't
this
deal
might
with
be
it.
like the
And
worst
Boston
offense I've ever
defensively,
seen.
After what was a really solid break off for Minnesota,
Bro, they had
have
so
really
much
come to life
space
here.
on the
Haven't lost
map.
many
You need to hop on the point to make that guy that's like literally pushed up in office like actually useful.
able to push back against
Because you
Gio.
could
Last
easily,
attempt for Rocker has to be
do
here on
fucking
this beat.
pinches, but you can't really do nothing if you're not hopping on the point.
Opens up that beat point. You
Oh,
sort of have a
off the
double
top
stack
rope.
going, but
Good
still
pinch.
a
You gotta
couple
get
players
both.
from
You gotta
Boston
get two.
unaccounted for. They're able to jump
Oh,
out
they
through the
got three.
window, able to find that kill. But an unfortunate
They need
team
this.
kill.
They
Now
gotta
at least a 3
fucking
dead. So
Boston
Minnesota
just
guaranteed their
trolled
first
this, and I was
segment. They
about
got
to
a pinch here
flank.
from
Oh
Kenny
my
on the
God.
horizon. Now all of Boston coming off the respawn.
Boston just
They
scammed
realistically
hard.
should be able to extend this time here.
Boston
Yeah,
just
really
scammed
important route
hard.
right there from Kenny. It forces the spawns out.
Oh, that
plus he
is a
also deals with the
scam
earliest
if I've ever
defensive
seen
contested
one.
up top.
That
So
is a
now you've got
scam
an
if
extra
I've ever
60,
seen one.
And just like that, you snap your fingers,
He's
and
not
it's a
gonna read that guy in the
15v15
corner,
on top
too.
of that. So now all of a sudden, shoes on the other foot if you're Boston trying to get back into defensive positions.
Yeah, and already tight in their spawn
Oh,
right
good
now.
play from
Snoopy knows
Snoopy,
it.
man.
Thankfully, he's able to come back and find that kill on Estrio. That now at least a 3 dead. So if you're narrow in this situation,
Snoopy's lose such a smart
put yourself
player,
in a
man.
position to potentially find an opening
Crazy
for your
how
team,
I
draw the attention from
Said
Boston.
the exact opposite
They can work
fucking
their way out
last
of
year.
base.
Now he's fucking him now.
With 35 seconds to go, we got to make this play quick.
Yeah, Wake gets
Yeah,
traded
Optic-
over towards P2. That
Yeah, the
follow-up at
Optic
Rock is
Dynasty.
good as
Yeah,
well.
they were rocking shit back
Chasing
then.
is Snoopy, but has lost sight of Nero, who is now looking for some defensive spawners.
We need to do something with this space, bro. You have a guy push up in office, occupying 2 guys. We need to hop on this point. That guy's U's gonna get a kill though. They're hard looking for him now. They need to get him out, bro.
Yeah, nice
Good,
shots
they
from
got
Nero
him.
on 5 in a row. And here comes Minnesota. They have a
3
chance to
stack.
Yeah,
They
it's
know
double
they're
stack
coming
going.
fucking
Awakening's the
patio.
only player to find a kill there, so
Great
now it's on him
picks.
to
That
just
guy's going on a
stall out
flank. I
time.
think they're gonna
Teammates are
read it.
not
I think
near
it's
the
slipped
play. The
away.
second segment is going to be guaranteed.
Ah, now they gotta look
big wake
everywhere.
on this pinch needs to find something.
Well, Nero still alive and kicking.
That's
gets
so
the 10
hard
and
because
4.
that
Cammy
one
pushes
guy,
both players
bro.
off. Now it's just down to
They had to
Gio,
go
who's
on
got a 1v3
unfavorable
essentially
spots
for
on the
him.
fountain.
Has a little bit
They
of
got the
time
man
to play
advantage,
with.
but they're like
down to
nowhere
10
near the
seconds
point.
though. This next play has to be successful on the zone itself. Gio,
Oh,
couple of
no.
defenders seen over toward patio
No.
side. Estriel down low. None of those gunfights coming through, and it's just on to Kenny, and he's going to be held outside
my
of fountain.
God,
Still,
man,
though,
that
they
was
get 5
so
ticks of
winnable.
progress, and what looked to be a
That
stonewall
was so
defense is
winnable,
impressive for
man.
Rocker.
They played that
Oh, yeah,
so
without
bad.
question,
This is
man.
like
Final 10
terrible
seconds, we
control.
make
That
the
is
last
why
hoorah
both these
push
teams
over
fucking
towards B, and
suck.
all the kills go our way. Even a
This
team
game
kill
mode, man.
from Boston allows us to
Holy
extend
fuck,
that time.
man. It looked like fucking no
Walking
one
away
wanted to
with
win
5
that
seconds when you were
shit.
10 seconds away, we're walking away with
That
none.
shit
It's
looked like no one
definitely
wanted to
chef's
win.
kiss. Boston at least stands strong on the defense in that final
Man, that
moment.
was
Even though
fucking
Awakening
bad,
didn't get a
bro.
kill on that pinch, besides the one opening it, when it turned into a 1v3 and then he flanks through
But
close.
Boston needs to
Just him
learn.
drawing the
They
attention
need
right
to
there from
learn.
Rocker.
If they
Couldn't
want to
really
be a
allow them
top
to
team,
stack
bro,
all
when
their
teams
attention
make
from
mistakes
two
like
bottom
that,
one
you
or
gotta
top office.
Yeah.
fucking
That allows
capital punishment them, you
teammates to
know?
just fly on in off the respawn,
gotta
find the kills,
fucking-
and then hold strong to secure
You
the
gotta
first
make them
defense.
pay, bro. But
Right now, they
like,
swap the sides.
usually whenever
You know,
people
Boston can
troll,
manifest on their
Boston for
break
some
off here,
reason
trophy system over
still
towards
allows them in the
Arches.
game.
Looking for some early
And they use that
influence to
trophy
play.
at you
This
when they
B
could use
approach
that
through
for the
fences,
point,
but
but
doesn't really work out.
I'm
Kenny
not
holding
gonna
the
let that
stone
one
wall.
slide.
He's able to find himself too. Nero a follow-up through stairs.
They
and
know there's
Kenny's
one
now
more
the
guy
last one
here. I
left,
think they
and
saw
Minnesota seem to know that he's playing
Cross,
over the
yeah.
top of fences. Kenny, good start, 3 in a row.
Now he knows it's
Shot
too
down the
late to
initial
take
B push.
space in you. Oh, he
Boston
didn't see that
waste
guy on
time
the
working
slide.
out of their
Nice.
spawn. They're taking their time on the approach. Someone going slow and steady in towards Secret, the other two attacking from Rock side. They're just looking for
Number
kills
5
to go
fucking
their way. And
anticipated
Snoopy opens
that.
up with the first awakening
Got bad
time
timing
for you
on
to
the
strike. That's
slide.
already
Gotta
3
push
dead.
that
The last
guy.
player
Ooh!
here is going to be Nero. Snoopy's able to get out of
Snoopy
dodge.
just out that
Fantastic play to
window.
finesse your knife there. Now you can
He
work
just
some segments here at
finessed.
B.
And you
Finesse
get a little
for
bit
the
further
win there.
Positioning over through 10. Kind of scaling this offense a little bit further
All
beyond
Purge's
the
doing is
bounds
fucking
of the
holding them
zone.
back. Oh, but they already
Purge up top,
slid.
just trying to be
Just
a
allowed him
nuisance.
through.
Scene, dealt
You
with
gotta
Gio,
fucking
nice shots down
stay
low.
there, man.
Two
You gotta
members on
fucking
dough
stay
for
around
Boston.
there.
Second tick is going to get locked. Third on the way. Awakening finds one more before falling, giving Snoopy and Cammy a shot at this. It's just down to Kenny. Last one left. He's got a 1v1 with Cammy. Over the top of the fence, his opening shots are decent for both players, but help is here. Now the pinch from Purge is coming through, though. He's going to find 2. More in front of him, but Gio shuts it down, and that third tick stays empty.
Number 4 playing
Third
for
tick
fucking
stays
spawn
empty,
kills.
but
I'm
at
pretty sure
least
they're gonna read
Awakening
it
already
or
put
not.
himself in a position to find a couple freebies.
Bro, you're in courtyard
That's 2
spawn,
dead.
bro. You
have
gotta
the
know he's
numbers
around
advantage.
there.
Snoopy on the pinch makes it 3. The only
It could
player
be in
unaccounted
office. He
for
has
is
to be
Kenny.
close
the
to
guy
you.
who broke us down the first attempt. He's all the way pushed out.
What a
towards ball.
counter-strike
They go away
stun that
consignment
was.
towards ball
Holy
house.
shit.
Can't find anything,
What a
but now it's on
counter-strike
Kenny.
stun that was.
Couldn't get there in time to get the final kills on the zone. So an extra 60 seconds comes through for Boston. Plus they hold
Boston
the life
got a
advantage.
whole fucking minute. They got
Minute
2 lives
15 is
advantage.
what
You
they'll
gotta
have to
play
work
your
with.
lives here.
Awakening off his respawn, trying to hold over towards P4
Or
shutdown.
scam.
The rest of the
Fuck
hit,
it.
though, is still here. Can they outtrade this? Estriel in trouble, but whoa. Help from Nero comes through the nick
Now
of time,
it's
and
already
Minnesota will
sprinting
still
through. I
hold
think
on
they know
towards
one
open
more
hallway.
guy's here.
Oh, and now this is on
In
Purge.
a great corner.
Can you open up a lane
Right out
for
of
your
Purge.
team? You
Oh,
at
no,
least
he's
find the
tagged.
first
You
kill.
gotta
Now
run.
just get out of dodge for next your life. You are listening
Purge
to the
is
young.
finessing.
50 seconds left to go. Boston up
Number
by
5
one
just
life, and now
like
Purge with the
number 5's like, I'm not gonna go look for him, and then he fucking goes P2 and he does.
Seen him, but doesn't make a difference. Purge too clean with it.
Purge actually may actually fucking win the round here, but they do gotta hop on the point
not
though.
allowing Minnesota to get this defense in towards their spawn.
Like if they don't got 3 guys for this,
Point.
it's
Now
actually kind of
starting to come
chalk.
through with a couple of members. Estriel gets
Oh,
one
no.
before dropping. Awakening going to join the effort on the point as the first tick comes through.
Oh,
More
no, they're
potentially
gonna
on the
win
way. Purge
this.
is holding up top. He's in a really good spot to watch this.
Oh
Has
my
the first
God.
in front of him. Not able to deal with the second. Can Nero clean the
Nero's
point up?
about to
Those
get
second tick is
traded
looking
too.
good.
That's guaranteed. Now can you get on in and stop this third one if you are
Good
Rocker?
kill, man. They
Nero
got
and
big
Estriel
kill.
already
What is
combined for
Snoopy
2.
doing?
Soupy knows he's stuck between a rock and a hard
Oh,
place.
I
Trying to
thought
get
they're
on
gonna
out,
win
but it's
there,
3
man.
dead. Another 6v5 round. Purge is just gonna back on up. Final
Dude,
push here
this
from
is
Boston.
hilarious control to watch.
Purge hoping he can maybe
It's
catch
actually
a rocket
entertaining
over
as fuck. I'm
a
not
little
gonna
bit too
lie.
aggressive. Semtex has Purge weak.
Nero
Field
over
big shots
Child
that are
there,
with
and
them,
now
but
he
off the
just
regen,
put his
King's
team in a
able to find one. Now
predicament
here
with
comes the play
lives.
forward
They
with Snoopy in the
traded.
mix, but Gia
Diddy
holds
got
on
2.
nicely. The rest of this hit though starts to make a play through connector.
On a
Kenny
U
right here
pinch.
to try to save the day, and he's gonna find 2.
Quavo
3v2
can for the
situation.
win.
Last 2 members up are Purge and
It
Snoopy.
should be impossible,
3
right?
seconds on the clock. You've got to jump in. You've got to touch. Purge the one to do.
Ooh!
Catches the kill. You got to stay in the zone though. You got to stay in the zone.
Okay,
0.0.
dude. I was about to,
but
dude.
caught as the
Whoa,
window point
these
from defensive side
these
of
rounds
Minnesota
are
looks
literally
solid,
coming
and it's
down
Kenny
to
who
the
saves
wire,
the round
man.
connector to get Minnesota their defensive win.
It's exactly
nobody
what it
wanna
is, man.
win.
Kenny just working his way through L side.
fuck's even
catching the
happening?
time on 2
That's what
players
I'm
with that
saying.
double. Obviously, no more respawns on both
I can
ends.
see why both teams ain't that great at control.
You just had the numbers advantage to close out that
Bro,
round. Rocker able to only allow 5 segments to get away from them. They tie the game up at 1, but Kenny's double was the difference here in this one.
for real horse pop.
He doesn't get it. If he only gets 1,
How
and
did
he
they
gets
lose
taken care of. Numbers heavily in
Believe
favor
it, both
of
teams
Boston,
don't know how
but
to
tie
play
game
with
now.
their space at all, bro. Both teams
Really
don't know how to
tight
make the
in these
use that
first 2
offers.
rounds. Caddy will retain a
Both
force
teams,
free coming
dude,
into their next
with the amount of
offensive
times
effort.
that they probably
Trophy
scrim
system down,
LAT
the
and they
ball teams over the top
scrim
of this B
fucking
zone.
Hayes
Purge
and they
dealt
scrim
with. That's now
optic.
5 for Kenny. But
I'm not
SMG to
surprised.
work
I'm
with.
actually so
Just
surprised they're not
slides
just like
right on into him.
watching
Great
that
move for
VOD.
Gio, but
Dude,
the
just go
Minnesota
watch
offense has
LAT
installed.
and fucking
Yeah, now
FaZe
it's on
play
Gio.
Hacienda
Kenny trying to
Control
make
for
up some
Major
ground
1
for that
finals.
stall. Get a
Bro,
couple kills
just
over
go
towards the
watch
speed
that and
point,
just
but
fucking take
Estriel off
notes.
the respawn finds that
That's
kill
probably
onto
the best
Awakening.
fucking
Gio now
Hacienda
on
control
full in a
you'll
row,
ever
takes
see.
down Cammy. So it's already 2 dead. You got Nero in position to play for those
Like,
spawners.
just
You
fucking
gotta hop on
go
the point.
see what the
Currently on
best
B.
teams are doing
Gio
and,
off
like, you know, fuck copy that. Like, this
the
map's
mantle.
fucking been around for
Semtex
months, bro.
out. Good help with
These
Nero
teams
right there
cannot play
working with
for
them.
shit.
First take is in. Second being
Like, these
worked on
teams
as Gio and
cannot
Estriel
play this
still
map for
trying
shit.
to force this one forward.
They're,
Nero
like,
the last one
barely
remaining, but
fucking
Purge
winning
finds the kill. Now
defenses.
the 1v1 with Kenny. And both players
And, like, they
trying
have
to just find their
literally
respective
both teams
corners
have
for the
had,
shots
like, fucking
clean
chances
as
on
the trophy
offense,
system
like,
gets placed, and
to
you thought
win,
maybe
but they just
Kenny could keep the
scam.
play alive, rather. But Snoopy deals with it, and
Now
Boston
Three's fucking
will find
pushing him
quick,
back spawn. I
successive
think they already
kills,
know he's
and
gonna
now
be
be in a position to put the spawn trap in
back
play.
here somewhere.
Yeah, they
They need
reinforced
to
immediately over
try to
towards
work
Rob,
out
found a
together.
double with Kenny also falling. So now 3 off the
Snoopy
reset.
is
He
getting
can push
some
up and take some
insane
space
drop
away,
shot
and we
kills,
got
bro. He
everything
is
covered.
actually fucking
25
himity.
seconds. Rocker only
Oh
had
my
1
god.
segment to their
Oh,
name.
he almost got the
20B-17. Last push
Not
going to be
again.
over here towards B.
Snoopy's actually
Not
fucking
again, surely
gross,
not.
too.
Purge, good first. He's got
I
help
mean, I've
nearby.
already fucking
Cammy's
said
with
it,
him.
bro. I'm
and that
glazing
help
him now,
comes
bro.
through immediately.
I used to
10
call
seconds on
I
the
used to call
clock.
a fucking kid a retard
And
last
Minnesota
year.
just not going to have the time to get to a zone.
Oh, how
unless
the times have
Nero
changed.
Can find this 1v1 towards open hall and jump onto A. Not going to happen. Really solid defense. This time it does get converted beautifully by Boston.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Rocker was like not that bad at Hacienda. I
I
swear to God, they were not that bad.
Playing cruddy angles. We are
They look even
understanding our
worse.
timings. Okay, 3 go dead. 5 seconds till they come
Yeah,
off the
that control,
respawn. I
man.
can take space well. I can take
Control
space
needs
at
a lot of
limbo
work.
and just wait for them to run into me.
All 3 of their game modes
So far.
actually, like all fucking
And the
Rocker,
recipe
bro.
for success here on
If you
Boston
take
looking a lot
that
more
hard point on Skyline
well
away,
polished so
they
far in
are
control.
pretty like
Playing a lot more
average as fuck.
consistent. The ARs are holding down their power
Actually,
lanes, and their
below
SMGs
average.
aren't taking too many risks. They have definitely definitely been putting in practice, and it's showing.
Oh, without question. Yeah, defensively speaking, you don't really ask for much more. And really either of those two zones, outside of the fact that obviously that last breakdown on round 1 comes through, but for the most part, this has been really clean for Boston. Now this break off up top towards Fire Hall's looking good. Snoopy catches the first. Destro trying to follow up on it, but denied.
There.
And Snoopy is thinking, yep, I've got help from an AR. Let's just go ahead, jump out, get on defenses, and get to work on the B zone.
Geo. Like to open up patio for the pinch now. Number 2 just read that shit.
But he jumps on in, also
them all
wins
off.
that gunfight. I swear,
He's
like,
already
whenever
on,
I
like,
watch
the
Shio with that
repinch
AR in
office.
hand, even versus
Gotta get
SMGs
him
up close and
off.
personal, he has a
they're
really good
tagging
chance
him,
of
they're
winning the
gonna
gunny.
get him. Oh, he just flew out the
Whenever he
window,
finds
bro.
himself in that
Look
kind
out
of
the
mode,
window,
it's always
bro.
very difficult to take him down.
Where
He
else could he have
single-handedly shuts down
gone?
that B push. Now Boston forced to work their rotation
Just
on the
fucking
OE
dolphin dough about
through
that
rock
hoe.
side, and they at least are trading now and taking space
Good
away.
kill, Nero. Good kill.
Another one of those maps that you start to look up towards the scoreboard and you say, who's going to be the hero to keep this rocker hope alive?
Ever since they took
as
that fucking
Astriel's just
barrel
13
away,
and
bro, these
25,
fucking airs are
proving
getting some
how tough going.
crazy fucking kills sometimes at the
Wakening
mid-range.
able to catch off one by surprise
some
and another.
insane
Wow, Kenny
kills.
in the corner thought he would have had him dead to rights, but not the case. And so now it's just on to
Time is
Astriel.
dwindling.
The wrap for Boston heading over towards B, and they're going to get the second tick, especially with Purge.
they
Able to
should
find
get
2
this.
up on the corner.
Yeah, that's going to make
They got
that
no patio
so much
control.
easier at
Lane
this
number
B
6
point.
gotta
The
go
only play you haven't accounted for is
mega on
Astriel,
the
but
pinch
you
right
should
now.
somewhat know
They're
that he
playing the
took
good
that
side of the
8 point, he's
fence
most
too.
likely
They're gonna
working
shit
the
on
pinch.
him.
Now the positioning is known. You're trying to isolate onto
pushing
that
him now,
gunfight,
too.
adding that extra minute to the game clock. You're currently up by 7
Rock's
lives.
shocked
Boston
at
could
this
close it out
map.
right
Holy
now.
fuck.
And they
Can't
very well
believe I
may.
picked them to
Cammy
win
holding
this
on to
map.
office is on 3 in a row.
I didn't know they're
Sneaking
gonna be
from the
this
other
bad,
end.
bro.
Oh,
Last time I watched them play this map, they were
And Awakening will
pretty
just
good at it.
Put the controller down on the zone at the moment. He is
It's like you
on
take,
A and
it's like you
hanging
take
out
the
while
pogs away. They all of a sudden gotta,
absolutely frying.
they have to fucking
5
relearn
for
the map all
Cammy.
over again.
Oh, are we going to continue to just give him one for once?
No, I
Maybe.
promise.
And
I
honestly
promise that
speaking,
Boston's
Awakening
not
is
this
like,
fucking
screw
good at
the
control.
point,
I
screw it,
swear,
the
fuck,
zone,
Rocker's
dude.
making them
Yeah,
look way
don't worry
better.
about it. There's like, let's just get the
Rocker's
kills.
making them look
Let's
way
just
better
keep
than
on
they should
playing,
be.
man. We have them in the hell lock right now. But at the right time, Minnesota
Have them in the
are
hell
able to
lock.
strike for a clean 4 dead. So now, minute to work with. You're up by 11 lives.
That's
No
what
way
Boston got to do
throw
right there.
this
Just
situation
sprint that
away.
fucking something together and just
Kenny's
trade.
gonna
And
That's a
then
good start.
you win. You get 2 trade or just fucking
But
2 piece
no.
and fuck it.
Awakening will catch 2.
Don't even play for ticks. Just play for
Purge,
kills.
yeah,
Fucking
freebie up there, and
shit
that'll
on
be
these
all 4
shitters.
dead. So it got a little bitsy there for a moment. Minnesota a late lease on life, but Nero's not going to have a chance to get back to the zone. And yeah, really solid stuff for Boston here in the
Jeez,
Hacienda
man.
control.
They just
Smiles
made-
all around it for
They
good
just
reason.
made Boston look like
Literally
Atlanta
does not
FaZe
get
on that
any better
control,
than
bro.
that.
Holy
These guys
fuck,
could not
man.
find their kills. They
That
couldn't
was
find
fucking
their
pathetic.
timings
I can't even lie.
before stage 3 started in control. They were
Astriel
without question
fucking
probably the
selling
worst
at
control
full
team that we
price.
had in the game.
Astriel really do be
When you
selling
put
at
in
full
practice,
price,
when
eh?
you go through all those leaps and bruises of everything that you have
Wow,
been
man,
through
what was that,
in that
man?
mode, eventually
Those fucking
something has
defenses
gotta
were
shine
fucking
at the
sad,
end.
man.
Just a little bit of communication, a little bit of practice.
Especially against
how
a
they
fucking
wanna
team like
finesse these
Boston,
plays,
those
how they
defenses
probably
were
wanna set
sad.
up these plays. And just valuing your
And
life
those
a lot
offenses,
more.
man,
Right
like-
there from Boston Breach allows them to finesse, allows them to keep on being a part of the play, allows them to open up with multiple.
The fact that
double
we're
kills,
like
'cause
6
everyone
months
on
into
the
this
side of
fucking
Boston
game and
will
like
find success
people
at
have
a
no idea
certain
what to
time.
do with offense control on
If
offense.
that's what the
is
improvements you were
actually
looking for Boston
incredible
Breach.
to me.
They definitely showed it there. And now they're up 2-1 in the series.
Yeah, really good
People are
stuff.
actually
I mean,
lost
again,
in the
like
sauce,
you just
bro.
look at just the simple fact that round 1 could have been maybe a little bit cleaner from the defensive side, but other than that, it's passes the eye test. You know, against a Minnesota team that, honestly speaking, their control I thought had kind of improved throughout at least the qualifying portion of the stage, especially in the opening weeks or so. Kind of suffered a little bit as we got into the major
Right,
itself,
they
not
should've
winning a
won
single
that
round
round.
while they were in Texas. But still, it's just one of those things that you start to look at this Minnesota team, and I think we often look at the control as being the spark for this team to get back into Sears when they start slow. If they could find a way to start hot and win controls, they become a major threat towards
If Rocker
some of the top
fucked up that
teams that are
first
in the game.
offense
But
win, man, they
here
would be
today,
in a
right
way
now,
better
I would
position, man.
give every single one of those rounds
They
a really
actually should've
solid
won that
nod to
round.
Boston.
Oh yeah, without
If
question,
they're, like,
man.
a
And
bit
even in the first
smarter.
round, final 10 seconds is just a who-roller play right there from Minnesota Rocker. They found a couple clutch kills. They also found 3 instincts.
Dude,
that
every
they were able to
time
stack
I
the point, extend
ever
the time a little
like
bit longer and walk away with
I
5
know it's late
seconds.
from the
Besides
outside.
that one mishap,
It's
though,
from the
Boston
outside,
basically
like,
played this to perfection.
outside
And that's
staring
what
it or
the
whatever.
response you
But
were looking for.
bro,
It's like you're
whenever I
always in a
see some of
series
these teams
down
play this
0-1
map,
because
I'm
you were
like,
terrible
what
at
are you guys
control.
practicing
But
all
now
week?
you have an opportunity to turn that around.
What are
So
you
far,
guys
you're 1-0
actually
in this
practicing?
stage.
What are you guys
2-0
working
in
on? I'm
control.
curious, bro, because I'm seeing the
You're
same
playing
shit
all
from
these bubble
Buds
teams
now.
that you need to play really
Like,
hard
what are we
versus,
actually
and right
working
now,
on?
this is going to be the recipe for success for you the 2-3-5.
That's what I'm curious about.
I'll take it.
Sure, absolutely. And, you know, it's interesting that we get a red card for map number 4. I think in particular, when Boston first came onto the scene this year, it looked like that was going to be their go-to hard point.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Snoopy was running around everybody. That included this Minnesota Rocker team. They haven't played it much, though, in the course of Stage 2. A lot of the focus had been on playing
we gotta
Hacienda
watch
and Skyline.
a red card
so
hard
there is a
point,
little
bro.
bit of a level of bringing this Boston team almost back to what they looked like at the beginning of the year. Whereas on the other side for Minnesota, of course, new roster, so maybe some new preferences, but this is also a team that put a lot of weight onto their skyline and hasn't played red card a ton in the last handful of weeks. So definitely feels like a square up, but not for any good reason outside of the fact that both these two teams are rather unrehearsed on it.
Yeah, and then when you look at this stat right here for Rocker so far on the season, we've always known Minnesota Rocker, they start slow in series, but whenever you're thinking that their backs are against the wall, they stand no chance at winning, most likely gonna get 3-0. No, they start the fight. They show fight in control. Unfortunately, lose that one there, but the map 4s are way different than the map number 1s. A 10-8 record, a lot more success here to try to force that game number 5. Just on a squad who were on a 9-game loser streak in HP before taking that opening skyline. Hard points are a struggle for them. In Boston Breach right now, their guns are definitely high. You need to be shooting with these guys.
Oh, 100% the case. Should be a fun one. Any wagers, Jay, on whether or not this goes to game time? I feel like every time we watch Minnesota play this map, it goes to game time.
Yeah, but now with Kenny into the mix, I don't think that he's going to allow that to happen. Someone hop the OBJ. I'm watching over you.
All right. See how things go. Gio, in map 1 was everything Minnesota needed.
Yes,
to kick
Rocker
off this
are
series
worse than
on the right
Boston
foot,
at
but
control.
since that point,
I think it's
Rocker have struggled
just
to
like
really
this
kind of
map.
keep up
I think it's fucking
with what
just
Boston
this
have
map.
thrown their direction. And on a map like Red Card, where again, just as we previously mentioned,
I'm curious if Rocker has some up their sleeve on this map number 4, because this has been their auto fucking veto hardpoint, and now they got fucking Kenny, and now they're playing it. So I'm gonna be locked into this fucking map.
The same storylines
see
apply.
what they're
Can
cooking.
you keep an eye on Snoopy, because you know he's gonna get wild.
Oh, yeah. With that SMG, probably the only SMG on the side of Boston. He is going to be playing for those pinch plays and try to be a nuisance as much as he possibly can. But it's all going to be about the ARs here. Minnesota Rocky, you add a player like Kenny to the mix to play a map like Red Card, where we know that Gio's presence is going to be felt. Sometimes Pollux was there, sometimes he wasn't. But Kenny, you got to be here to try to force game 5.
Well, really strong start here for Boston. I mean, just about as flawless as you could ever draw up on the notebook, as Kenny's the only one who finds a kill in the first 15 seconds. Will freely go to Boston.
Yeah. That's the
up.
spirit. That's what I like to see.
And playing a really solid cutoff
That's what I
spot.
like
Just
to hear.
completely stalls out the Rocker completely. And now you're almost stuck, spawning in a really miserable spot, and that slow start from Minnesota is starting to creep a little bit here into map number 4.
Hey, but you do want those spawns for P2. You want to stay out towards stage side, and at the right time, they're striking with those kills in their favor. Technically not going to win the rotation over.
Why is number 3 even
They do have
pitching
one
that?
player currently in the HP, but Purge should have a freebie. He
Actually, I mean, I know
unfortunately does
why,
not. So
but
now
like,
Minnesota
don't
in the
really
power
matter.
spot to work their way right back into this game. Oh, that doesn't help.
That's unfortunate. Trophy system takes out
Need
Nero.
this fucking time if you're
Minnesota
Rocker, you
still
cannot go like
positioned to fight from
super
inside
down
the
on
hard
this
point.
map.
Purge getting some arches control. Middle of the map now.
Don't
being
need to
won
push
back by
that,
Awakening,
Kenny.
leaving Gio kind of
Hold your shit,
finessing
man.
for his life. He's got a little bit of
Don't
help
need to
from
push
Nero,
that at
but
all.
You can't see much from backside hot dog stand, especially with Nero pulling over towards goal. So that's enough for
The whole
Boston
point is to
use
trap
their
him in the
numbers,
back,
break
not
on through,
push
and
through
they
the back
actually
and
do
go on a
catch Gio
pinch.
spawning out. That pinch works out beautifully. Minnesota will find the
Bro,
rewind.
there's like a bad habit ever
Stabilize
since
on that situation,
like
still control the
2019
spawns.
where like
Try to chain
where
it
like the
over
COD
towards
League
that
fucking
P3.
started.
That's
Where
true.
everyone's
Early
always
off
trying to
the
pinch
road, though.
everything.
Gonna have his hands
Every
full,
hill,
able
even
to
when they
take
have
down
like
one
full
Purge and
control,
finish
they're
on the
always
trade.
trying to
And now if you're
pinch
Purge, you
all
just
the
wanna stay
time.
out, because your teammates now, if they die in
That
this
shit gotta
situation with
go
5
in the
seconds left,
toilet,
you're
bro.
still
But
gonna
that was a
spawn in
good
the
P2
backside
from
of all,
Rocker
so
though.
it's
That
all
was a
on
good
Purge off
P2.
this
Got him
roto.
right back in the
You know,
game.
he's got a really good idea
what
on where
they
Nero's
needed.
coming from, and tallies that.
And now 8 has to
elimination.
fight. Oh, never mind, he died.
Trying to hold him back. Purge
But to
still
say
trying
he has
force
to
the
fucking
battle.
fight
Didn't
3
really have
guys for
help
those
with him.
spawns, but he.
And that's enough for Minnesota
died.
to deal with the pressure on the backside of the hard point, and now
This
start
is
to
great time
establish
for
their
Rocker,
setup,
but they
from
have
the
to
front,
get
this is
out,
looking
though.
good.
Yeah, rotations
gotta
were
get
a lot
out.
better in map number 1 for Rocker.
Good
so far,
kill
they're
from
showing it
Estral.
here
That's
in
the
map
time to
number
go.
4.
Estral gotta go from up top. You gotta
At least
go.
the Boston all spawning towards the front. They have yet to be able to touch.
That was your gap.
Towards P3. But now you have a little bit of presence over towards that big
You're
bus side. Awakening strikes for the
hanging
first penny
around, I
effective on
guess.
the trade. You are surrounded by the Boston Breach, but it does not matter. You go 2 for 2. You give your teammate an opportunity.
Estral, man.
Yeah,
Fuck.
Estral just extends the play, gets
Oh,
out,
never
even
mind, they
finds
got
an
the
angle to
fucking
take down
spawns,
Snoopy. So
okay.
now you can try to re-aggress on this last 13 seconds, and that's exactly what the subs for Minnesota will do. Yeah, really solid stuff. I mean,
Yo, it's a
Boston found 20+
Boston
seconds
scam,
on P1.
though. That's a
And
Boston
since that
scam,
point,
man. They
it has
just
been the
fucking.
Minnesota Rocker show, and that's
They
gonna
just
continue to
ran
be
at
the
that
case
shit.
as
They
we
just
look over
overcommitted.
towards
They didn't
the
want to
mini
give
map,
a
and our
Rocker
new
any more
hardpoint is
time,
going
but
to be
now
completely
a joke's on them. So now they lost
Minnesota.
This is
P4.
where Rocker can pull away with
Joke's
this game
on
very, very
them.
quickly if Boston can't find a break.
Number 7 should be able to get a kill here. Oh, if you got
Potential
2, that
full
was huge.
60 on the horizon here. You're finding
I'm
Trace
on
in the
a
middle of the
Cammy
map,
right
so if you're
here.
Boston, you have the angles
Oh, you got
potentially
Cammy.
set up on these pinches, but you need these kills around
That's some
stage. Snoopy
over-aggression
already
from
finds
Gio,
two.
but they got the
Kenny's on
cross,
you.
though.
Just win this one-on-one.
Yeah, that's
he
good
does.
team fire.
Good help
That's a
across
good hold
hedges.
from Rocker.
Keep Minnesota very comfortable.
Wow, you
in the
just...
hard point. Gio
That's
now.
crazy. You literally fucking drop Paul
Back
X, all of a
through
sudden they
mid
can play the
double doors.
map.
That works out to,
Holy
again,
fuck.
clear off Boston completely,
But, you
and
know, I'm
they
not going to
have
put too
been
much credit to
no
this because fuck
success
Boston doesn't really
at
play
all
this
in the
map.
last two hard
At
points. Double up here from Gio, just continuing to dominate in the middle.
Boston
And that's
don't
just,
really
again,
play this
forcing
shit.
Boston to have to flood from the front, and
This
this
is a
exactly
great
the
hold.
last
This brings
place you
tears to my
want to
eyes.
be if you're Boston,
That's
and
a
now
great
you're just
hold
going to
right
chalk it up
there.
and try to rotate.
Yeah, you got to be losing.
That is a
composure
max
after Boston.
60 right
That's the
there.
only way you're able to take Kenny out of that.
Woo!
HP was off of the wall,
Max
man, committing
fucking
so much
60 on
ammo.
P4 brings
Take
a
care
tear
of
to
him, but
my
you
eye.
get no time
You
there.
love to see that.
The setup from Rocker was way too strong. The crossfires are way too
Boston
strong.
even
Now you
touched
force
that
cut your
shit.
losses down by
And now they're
80
fucking
to
two
make
hitting
it
the
a lot
back.
of
He
time
picked them
here
up.
at
He's going to get
P5, which you
Cammy.
usually don't
Got
find
him
a lot
off
of
the
time.
hill.
Wow. Well, Awakening kind of saves the play by
guy
keeping
fucking-
the hard
that guy
point
tickets
neutralized,
causing
and he
chaos.
finds a follow
And he
that's
hopped
great
out.
'cause Kenny is looking like he's going to imminently find the trade. He does.
Now they got everyone on like
But
the...
everything
They
still
got everyone on the
stays
back. Don't
in the
over
tug of
push,
war
man.
here over the top of the bleacher hard point.
Bro, we don't need a
Minnesota hit
pinch
the
there,
ball.
man.
Gio
Hold
will make sure
ticket,
that
man.
comes through as he
Your
finds
team's
the
got
final
all
kill
the
on
front.
Canyon. Now Estriel can play a little bit of a block off through the front side of the concourse. Double
Nice.
chow comes through. Estriel still dealing with it. Purge able to find two of
Got
his
no one
own,
on
and
the
that will
hill,
neutralize
bro.
once again under the hard point with 20 seconds to fight.
Ah, dude, why are
20
we
seconds
going
still
on
to fight for him.
pinches
Boston
for
need
no
every
reason?
single second to work their
I
way
just
back
don't
into this.
understand.
It's just Minnesota by
Like, you know
having
where
such a
they're on
phenomenal
the
lead
bad
so far
side.
in this one. You
They
can
got to go
contest
through
all the
war
way
to
the
get
very
out.
end of all these junk
We
times.
don't need to do that, man.
Boston
Like,
had to
we
commit
never
on it,
need to
but
do that.
Now off the rotation,
Bro,
Minnesota
you get this
combined
whole
for
ticket,
three.
bro, and
They
they
have
literally
edge control,
walk
and
into
they're
irons,
forcing
bro, and they're
Boston
fucked.
in
They're
that
literally
headlock
fucked.
setup again,
They're just
trying to
fucking
find a
doing
break
too
through
much.
Eskies.
But I guess it don't matter.
This has
They
just
control
been
P1. They
almost the
gotta
same
win.
story that we saw for map number 1.
It's a
Yeah,
big lead
Minnesota
at this
just
point.
taking over on the rotation game. Nice
Good
nade
fucking
and
kill.
follow from Kenny. Helped us
Thank
win that
fuck
1v1
Boston's for
versus
giving up.
Awakening. Follow-up fights through the middle of the map once again. Continue to keep us in this back and forth affair. But
Snoopy
Kenny
can't really do
shooting
much in this
17
map with that
and 10.
sub.
Almost gets the better of Awakening again. But regardless
play,
of the
actually.
result,
Don't
it's
think
still
Boston
Minnesota
that
in
great
the
at
hill.
red
Yeah,
card.
the AR
Dude, they
presence
like
right
don't
now for
play it. I'm
Minnesota
pretty sure they don't
Rockers
play
seems
it.
to be too much to handle for Boston.
How many times have they
You need to
played
try to
it?
turn it around. You need to find a break
Let me
here at
see.
P1. You have a lot of reinforcements working
They're
their way through the
2
middle
and
of the map.
fucking 4
But
on
it's
that
Kenny
map.
on the
Okay,
pinch.
that
Kenny
answers my
on the
question.
pinch, able to line up a couple,
2 and
puts
4.
down shots into Snoopy to not soak up any of this P1 time.
Same thing happened on
Now you set up now for the
Skyline.
double.
Yeah.
You're trying to fight for that stage control, and
They're
now
the
it's on
exact same thing.
Estriel to work that deep route.
Yeah, you got Awakening trying to play a bit of a delay on this route through stage as he spawned out. He's done well to catch one. Gives his
Bro,
teammates a
this
very
map
big
is
chance
pre-aim
to win the opening
pre-aim
time here
heavy,
at
bro.
P2, but Nero and Estriel once again. The spark plug for Minnesota
You just have to be able to like
coming
know
life.
where
Follow
they're
up in the
coming
point,
from,
looking
hold a
good. Trophy
pre-aim.
system is now
Someone's
down,
always
and
gonna walk
Minnesota
into
again
it.
Give him the win for the rotation here.
This is a map where you
Now
can't
you're
really
banking on
get caught
Snoopy.
sprinting.
On
If
this
you get
pinch,
caught
already works his way out
sprinting a
towards
lot, you
edge,
get
only
shit
able
on.
to find one, and Nero
You get
absolutely
shit
rips
on.
him
You'll literally go fucking
off of
like
H3. But Minnesota
These are, like,
still holding
super
on.
negative. You
About
have to
breach
fucking
that
pre-aim
200 point mark.
on
You
this
got a
map.
contest fight in towards the HP.
Slamming right
Kenny
now?
there for
Yeah,
the
they're
trade.
slamming right now.
You're more than happy to just keep it wet at this point if you're Rocker.
Yeah, absolutely the case.
This is a DoorDash, bro.
Well, 23 seconds to fight. Rocker going to play the long game of just
That's
setting
my
themselves up
Quavo
for new,
Kenny right there.
while also
That's
just
my
committing their
Quavo Kenny.
energies to playing
Bro,
around
he
the
never
old
went
time.
positive on this map once
Shutdown
playing
for
with
Boston
Optic.
is exactly what they need, though. 10 seconds to
Just
scratch wasn't
saying.
decent, but most importantly,
Just
Purge is
saying.
in a position to
Just
make
saying,
sure the
by the
rotation to
way.
new is completely
Just
safe.
saying.
Yeah, they're going to be locked up. They have the
Take a
rotation
look at
control, so the
what
setup
an
just
AR
needs
could
to
do
be
when his
better.
SMGs are hopping on the
Kills
hill
off
on a map where they're
rotation
supposed to
are
hop
also
on the
gonna play a
hill.
big part because at least
Wow.
you die at the right time to spawn on the
Bro,
backside of that
Hook
new
and
hard
fucking
point,
Shotzi
but at
never
the
hopped
same
on the
time,
hill
it's a
on this
parallel
map,
spawn
bro.
here from Nero to early contest.
They
Could be
never
the
hopped on the
case.
hill on this map, like ever. So this man Kenny's getting torched.
50-50 over the top of the hill. 45
Now this guy got everyone fucking
Boston
hopping on
needed
his
it
hill,
badly.
bro. He's chilling
Need
now.
every single bit of it. Snoopy almost able to fight off every single rock murder from the front. But the
He
follow-up
just
is
hated
good.
himself.
Cammy getting a trophy system into play. Boston
Nah,
getting all
bro.
4 members in position to deal with this next hit.
And now
100
it's
point club,
the final
bro.
30 seconds. We need to start moving forward.
Never mind.
The next wave of kills, if they
I thought
go your
Boston
way.
would be a bit
Don't
better
wanna
this
allow
map.
Minnesota to have you trapped in the way today.
I thought
They
Boston was
might
gonna be
go
better
around
just
the same
because
hard
Rocker
point.
like
Snoopy
never
making
plays the
miracles
map,
happen.
but
He's
I
even
didn't
able to pop a double.
really think
Now
that
it's all
Boston was
on
gonna
Purge.
win.
You know he's surrounded. He has to get out the hill for now.
Like they actually
That
just
one
don't
player
play
who
the
was
map.
early off the rotation
At
can be
least
cut
Rockers
down. Now,
played
the
it.
wrong
Granted, they got
route gets
slammed
shut
up
down, and Minnesota
against like
Rocker
Atlanta FaZe.
potentially close
Last time they
out
played
that
Atlanta
stage
FaZe was like a
spot.
bit
Yeah,
closer.
they really could. Setup is there.
On this map,
Boston
so
will
that's
have
a
to
good
win
rep that
this
they got
first
on the
set of
map.
fights. See Nero up top.
Like, I don't think Boston has any good reps on this map.
Everything is locked down. Just comes down to can they win the gunfights. And so far,
they played this map at the beginning of the year, and then they like didn't play it for a while. Then they played like Cloud9 or some of it, and they just lost it. And then I didn't even touch P4. Holy fuck!
Still up top, can be able to find one more, but it's
Boston hasn't even contested P4 one time. Yo, Purge, let's go, baby.
Already find 2 kills. That's all
wow,
4 dead. We got a game 5. Finally,
a 2.0 KD from Kenny. That's my Quavo right there. That's my scapegoat right there. That's my scapegoat. Exposing Optic for who they really are.
We're over the top of P1.
That's my goat right there.
Getting a little bit shredded at the end of the game, but still
won
the rotation to P2. Here on this map,
actually,
I don't even know if they lost
goat,
a single rotation, I'll be honest with you. It just felt like from the get-go, outside of the opening P1, Minnesota just knew exactly what timings they want to hit. They were good on manipulating spawns. They were good on making sure that when they were in a bad situation, you make the best of it by kind of setting up natural pinches. It just, everything looked so clean for Minnesota. And once again, you take a look at the guy with the top damage. It's Kevin, 30 and 15 with 10 assists.
Oh, man, that's why I'm telling you, if you're Rocker, you're happy as hell that this guy fell to a free agent. Because to get a leader and an AR player of his caliber who can also switch it up to the SMG, obviously he wasn't.
All I'm saying is it ain't a coincidence. It ain't a coincidence. That's all I gotta say.
And so far, he's looking real comfortable in purple. And it's just like his leadership
ain't a coincidence.
Combined with his gameplay, you can just tell how in control of the game.
Damn, they have the fucking scoreboard.
They were running every rotation.
I don't know about that map 5 though. I don't know about that map 5 with for Rocker though. I actually don't know about that.
It's fine. We can be in this position. We should be able to get on out. But not to score a single second over towards stage, to barely get any time on the first go around at B3. They were just playing catch up the entire time, and Minnesota Rocker take that one with ease.
But we've got a map 5, and it's on one of our other new maps. We've got Dealership coming into play. We'll see how both these two teams have been able to prep themselves up on our most recently additional map for Search and Destroy. See how things go. It's going to be a tight one. Both teams would desperately like a win.
Yeah,
and it comes down to Dealership next after the break.
I think it was like Pep Guardiola fucking talking shit.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
What the fuck did Pep say about fuck Mateus Nunes again? Holy fuck, I was crying, bro, when I saw that. I don't know what's gonna know what I'm talking about, but holy shit, that shit was hilarious. Wait, where is it? Wait. I'm not trying to fully credit Kenny for their hard points, but holy shit. The real Kenny. Thought Boston would be a little better this one. Change of team does wonders. I'm telling you, bro. It's an environment thing, bro. And it's like the way that fuck people play. There's just like some players that just can't play with certain players in like certain games, the way it is.
Oh my god.
Are Rocker gods at this map, or Boston is horrible at it? I think it's like a mix of both. I still feel like they play like a better team. It might be more of a maybe. I want to see him play Miami at fucking red card. That's what I want to see. Like that's like a team like up in like their caliber that like, you know, that's a team that they should be beating, or that's a team that would actually give him like a good run on that map.
We're good.
This is what you get when he has SMGs that can hop on the dim hill. Boston at least played it yesterday, whereas Rocker didn't. If Cammy plays like he did on map 2, it's gonna be right. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, something.
All comes down to map 5 now, like expected.
Dive off that
City getting players like Nunes is why I like the fell for recruitment the last 2 years. Bro, it's so funny. Like this man, fucking Mateus Nunes, is like kicking and screaming at Wolves, like, get me out of my contract. Like, I don't want to play here. I want to go play for City. Gets into fucking City. Pep doesn't want to play him at all. And now, bro, I actually just fucking found the tweet. This motherfucker Pep said this about fucking Nunes. He can become a good right back for the physicality. I think he's not a player to play in the middle because he's not clever enough in composure. Bro, If you're Nunes, you hear your manager say, I don't think you're good enough to play in the middle because you're not clever enough and you don't have composure. I'm pissed. But then he said he has incredible skills. He's learning a lot. Fullbacks always have a big mistake when across to the far post where you are. Always there sleeping. He defended really well. 2-3 cross from Bruno to Dorgu. He has physicality to do it. He can play the position. He has a lot of... Okay. When we start the season, I tell we're going to play with Mateus a right back, Nico left back. You tell me, what are you talking about? But this is what it is. Manuel Kenji coming back. 2 central young defenders. 2-3 games. The back pool is... That's crazy. He ain't ever playing fucking Nunes in the middle ever again, bro. He ain't ever playing Nunes in the get. Oh, dude. That's fucking tough, man. He's making a right back out of Nunes, bro. He's making a right back out of him. He said, I don't want you in the middle more. I don't want you in the middle no more, nigga. Not clever enough. I low-key fucking want to fight him after that. Oh, my God, bro. I don't think he wanted him, to be honest. City upper managers signing him. No, but, like, that's the thing, though. Like, Pep actually works together with, like, the sporting director. I'm sure, like, they wouldn't, like, just bring in a player he has no idea about. And, like, they brought him in, and they played him in, like, the middle. But I think once Pep actually saw him in the middle, he's like, fuck this guy. Like, I don't want this fucking guy in my middle. What the hell? He said, fuck this shit. I want to know what he was saying, like, to Doku at fucking, like full time. Like, he had his arm around him. He's talking to him for, like, fucking, like, what felt like hours. And, like, I don't think fucking, I don't think he was smiling one time. I was like, not my man fucking Jeremy, bro. Come on. Leave my man Jeremy alone, bro.
So Rocker got to figure it out and figure it out quick.
We'll see what they want.
Leave my man Jeremy Doku alone, bro.
Lingering through A. But no one's even taking a look at the B site. And to get a quick plant like this at B is mind-blowing. Minnesota now have to try to play retake, and this post plant's very dynamic.
Oh, thankfully,
you got fucking 2 on the extreme late pinch, bro.
For the first kill, but 15 seconds
Good
already
fucking
gone.
pick.
Playing tight in the corner.
Played the corner too to protect his life. Number 6 just flew in though. Good kills. Number 2's not even going on the mid pinch, so hitting from the front. Oh, Nero just said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna get them all." Dude, this guy's a fucking demon. Yo, Black Ops, what's good, man? You hear what's up, my guy? Yo, what's good, Reggie?
What time is it now? Oh, yeah, 4
Left a lot. Kovacic as well as Doku, etc. He misses Mars and Fernandinho off the bench.
Early on, and I love that
bro,
right there from
I never fucking rated for Kovacic, bro. What a fucking average player in the position he's playing.
For that first blood. But Rocker already coming in with the game plan.
Pep's a savage, though. I don't know why he has, like, these conversations, like, with all the cameras around to his players. Sometimes he just gives him fucking lectures after the game. And, like, everyone's like, bro, as a player, like, that must be actually kind of embarrassing. I don't know.
Now all of a sudden, Rocker hitting the gas right through mid-map.
Your, like, father is, like, bad boy, you know?
Who was largely responsible for middle was playing it passively.
Actually, be kind of tight, no bullshit. Oh, good plant spot. They don't even know. Look, now they're going to reverse.
Oh, my bad, Cam. I told you they were going A. No,
8 is just tucked in a corner, has fucking mid completely covered. They got everything covered. Good place for Rocker.
He said, you played this one and you stood up and
Let's go, Rocker.
This time I lay down and have a better angle.
I actually want Rocker to win
that gunfight, make it a 1v3.
Wait, I'm curious. Like, do I have access to my own badges? Oh, I do. Oh, I do. I was about to say, if I don't have access to my own badges, that'd be fucked up, hey?
Because all of that rewind, it was Boston dictating how the map was going to be played. So far, 2 quick rounds of Minnesota taking away A site first of all on their defense, but then immediately with that mid-map pressure, isolates both those players at B, get the bomb down, play your numbers.
Fucking cool as fuck.
Successful on the post plant. So far up 2-0.
That badge looks hella cool.
What Minnesota want to do on this defense, because like you mentioned, the wild success that they found through A means that set play was never seen. Trophy system down keeps the incoming nades away, but not the
cars. Should trade that. Trade that. Nice.
Awakening will explode as he tries to approach the A site. Geo right there from the backside with Estriel to shut
everyone's
this
gonna
down.
fly at him. Look at everyone just fly at him, bro. They said fucking push him, push him. Look at everyone just running after him, bro. He's gone, bro. Yo, Purge is like the MVP of just fucking running away.
Able to get out of
He just knows how to get the fuck out of
Good
situations.
Good
angle from Kenny, bro. Lit him with a Counter-Strike angle.
And this so far has been a very quick S&D map from Rocker.
Yeah, and I love that call from Rocker. It's nothing different than what it looked like they tried to do in round number 1. The only difference is
that fucking team kill on that fucking car has actually been happening a lot lately.
The van still blows up. So
I'm not sure if it's like a trophy thing.
That trophy system doesn't make a difference if you've got exploding vehicles in your face. And then just again chasing down Purge, but knowing the bomb is down at street. Very easy call to try to play a little
Awakening
bit further
having
forward,
a disaster class fucking series.
Yeah, we might have to get an update or something. Because I heard Joe in the time that he was casting this map saying, there's way too many cars, man. You just need a trophy system basically for every single one. Because you never know when that thing is going to blow on up. Look at that. Trophy did nothing, bro. When you
just
invest
gone.
the trophy, the nade blows it up. So now you cannot commit everything over towards there. You're going to retake through the middle of the map, and not a single player from Boston did contest it.
Yeah, that's just one of those moments where
I would just hold
hold
fucking mid like the whole round. Just hold mid the whole round.
Play towards A. They get mid map though again for free.
They could 3-stack mid. They could 3-stack mid.
And that's going to lead to another plant situation with Boston looking to retake.
They're fucking retaking all hard.
Yeah, they're going to retake this stone very, very quickly. They have the numbers. You just got to try to isolate them.
They just shit on all 3 of them.
At the right time. Everyone's
they just
one-on-one.
fucking giga out of that bomb.
Gio in a 1v4. What are we waiting for? Someone hop the bomb. Thank you.
A little bit of timing here.
But not much you can do.
Okay, that'll work.
That was a good retake.
I think there's one of those
bro, they just needed a guy planning and a guy up in the window. That's it, bro. That's all they needed.
Let's just try to hop this. But
just needed like a guy up in the window.
You know, that's an adjustment. That's a mid-round adjustment coming out from one they initially wanted to develop over towards A. So
really, Rocker headsets fire as fuck. I actually didn't even notice. I didn't even notice they had fucking
Boston quick on the flood.
G2 headsets on. I think they have G2 headsets on.
Yeah, it's just tough there if you're Minnesota because the objective player is the first guy that you're focusing on.
That's crazy. I actually don't be paying attention to details at all, bro. I don't be
obviously they just cut through the map. Flank was open, so you had to put someone in a position to watch that. But then the player who was scouting over from that mid window gets back down, and you simply get outnumbered in that retake. So Boston able to put one on the board, and now they're trying to dictate how the map is going to be played. The aggression through the middle of the map, and Awakening on the opposite side strikes at the first blood.
I absolutely love that. Boston is stuck at mid. So many nades being tossed their direction. But as you start to see nades come through the B windows, Awakening says, all right, let's try to find this 1v1. And it works out beautifully. Now a lot of pressure on Minnesota to try to deal with this. And it may come down to Estriel, timing-wise, here at front office window.
Yeah, he wasn't expecting the Caterpillar plays there from the Boston Breach SMGs. They find that kill, instantly put them in a 4v2. Awakening gets too aggressive and gifts one right there.
What are we doing, man? Do we know how to play numbers in Search and Destroy in 2025?
Especially with Kenny finding that kill on the other side of the map.
Are we just clueless now?
Consider the potential for a long flank, and you can see Purge is way
Why are we running by ourselves over at the
Snoopy
opposite bomb site?
Throw shoulders, and he's got to
hoping
kind of
that the fucking team is not going to be watching pinches.
Like, he kind of misses the timing on the
they play for scams there.
Oh,
look, they're just fucking bullying the one guy at the fucking bomb site by himself.
Kenny's already over towards the bomb, hasn't hopped for it yet.
Oh.
But this play from Gio could work out perfectly, but no, maybe the door has been hurt, maybe not. Hard to say, 13 seconds though on the clock.
Push up,
has to try to chase down the kill. And he's got to make the jump happen.
Dude, I should have pushed him right when he tagged him.
That, including the last standing member for Boston, who just waits for it, finds the kill, and there's no worries.
Oh, definitely a little bit worrisome though, because that was a 2v4.
Bro, I thought once he got the guy like super work to the mid, I thought they're gonna fly at the guy on the B side.
Isolated and then the 2v2 even with Purge,
and like they did, but then I think they got pegged up and then
he
started
information
watching it again.
And I thought Gio on that repinch to that side room was almost going to be able to line up a double, just simply ran out of time there.
Ooh, I shouldn't think about that.
Almost pulling out the 2v4 clutch for Boston. Able to stabilize.
EQ is interesting.
Now only down by 1.
EQ is
this
interesting.
Time the trophy system gets placed a little bit further back, and it does find success to keep this Minnesota offense safe on the corner. But
nice picks, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say it still doesn't help taking away the long range angle.
This
Cammy's
Rio is Rio's about to go down the toilet.
Minnesota do want to just kind of hedge their bets.
Oh no, he's getting tagged.
Oh
no, you can't let Nero get a 2 like that.
Someone I thought for sure was watching it, not the case, and all of a sudden we're into a 2v2.
Yeah, we were just trying to isolate that gunfight onto
Kenny,
SU. They eventually get it, but now in a 2v2,
he got the bomb, he got out.
31 HP in the dream. Cammy just going to play his life. Awakening watching
All Nero
over
did
him.
was literally just fucking peek out the window,
Now
and
we
these two guys were
stabilize
just fucking
on the
lined
map.
up.
45 seconds.
Oh, they're hitting
Minnesota
mid. I
Rocker
like this. They're hitting
rotating.
P5.
Yeah, we cut contact, we cut noise,
Oh,
and we're
no.
trying to put some pressure on the Boston defense, but Cammy's in the perfect spot. And the follow-up, good prediction. Shuts down the play, backdoor garage.
Oh,
And
man.
all of a sudden, we find ourselves deadlocked as Boston have really put these last couple of rounds together.
MP5 was kind of brave, but I actually did kind of like it,
on the
though.
side of Boston, man. That was the story of map number 2. They were able
Realistically,
to
if I'm in that
7-1.
situation, I'm like
And one of those rounds
sprinting away
still
from
going
A,
in favor of
and then I'm
Minnesota.
actually going right back to A.
You open up with that first kill, you put yourself in an early main
I'm
advantage. You
fucking
can
breaking
isolate on some of
ankles.
these gunfights because someone's going to try to make up for it.
No,
Thankfully, the
no way they hear that
repositioning out
door
of both
while they're
teams,
fucking shooting.
A little bit better there. Out of
Doors are
Boston.
pretty
They
fucking
were
loud
playing for that
now.
push
I don't
through
know.
garage.
Like, doors are
Able to
pretty
catch the
fucking
double and
loud.
tie the game up.
You hear that shit from anywhere.
Rocker heavy stack at mid. Really only using a couple of stuns there by the sound of it. One last follow-up just to make sure. But yeah, I think that's at least 3, if not all 4 stuns from Minnesota being popped. They don't find the content they want at middle, and now the delayed hit comes through.
Thank you
Just
for
the
getting that
absolute
trade,
worst case
though.
scenario. It does
Holy
get traded
fuck.
away, but still, that's good news for
But
Boston, able to
he
open up
took
the space.
space in mid. It's a good play from Cammy.
They don't really have to put
They're not going to read
a lot of
that.
focus on the
Oh,
tax
he's
being
sneaking up
invested.
right behind
Kenny's able
him.
to find the kill,
Oh
though.
my god.
While the bomb is getting planted
Oh,
at
he
B, and
walked
Cammy,
right by
unfortunately,
him.
you're
He
gonna give a
didn't
high
see
five
him.
there to Gio. It's a 1v2 for Snoopy.
Unfortunate. Oh yeah, he's going to fucking retake from the side with him.
Oh, good prediction. Slide, gun up for Nero.
Damn.
Works out nicely. No contact, no conflict, no problems.
Nero
Even though initially
shit
looked
in
like
this
Minnesota
map,
was
bro.
gonna get fooled.
Nero's actually
Just so much
shitting.
investment through mid, and that's just all it is
Nero's
a
actually
delayed hit for
shitting, bro.
Boston that starts to open up the map. But the follow-up eliminations around the outside, especially down
Nero's
towards the
actually
bottom for
fucking
Kenny, are
shitting.
critical towards making sure that Minnesota defense stays into a really good spot.
Yeah, because the majority of those kills that went down that round, as soon as it started off for Boston, it was instantly responded by Minnesota Rocker. As soon as Cammy found a kill in towards garage, Estriel was there to trade. The only one that wasn't untraded was Kenny finding that kill onto Awakening over towards B while the bomb was getting planted. Massive play from him to just get that one, get out of dodge, keep the man advantage on his side, and then the retake even better. Rocker take the advantage again. Hit over towards B this time. The defense going to get there.
Now that happens sometimes.
Awakening's knee has been seen. So that's enough to know that for Minnesota, this approach is going to be heavily contested. Trophy system.
Oh, he's in the shit corner. Oh, he pops 2 though. He shouldn't be popping 2.
The stun comes through.
I thought Kenny was gonna get that kill, but they peeked right. Horrible timing.
Pretty comfortable that his defense is still solid.
Yeah, Rocker played that just too fast. I know Kenny's definitely commented. There's a trophy there. Let me shoot it out. Let's invest in stun. But by the time he throws the stun, 2 of the teammates get
He's
aggressive
out.
at the wrong
They're
time.
out.
And Awakening, who looked like he was going to get blooded.
Oh, they're all hitting that shit
finds a
together. Oh
double.
my god.
Down to 2v3 for
Oh,
Rocker.
off
The
the top
aggression
rope.
going to be here for Boston as they have the numbers
Bro,
to
if
fly
only they
through
read
dealership.
that, bro.
They tie
But
the game.
it's hard to read that shit. People on Reddit are saying
This has
this
just
map's
been
better
such
than
a
Invasion.
Flip of a switch for Boston. And I will say
Invasion
this
though,
round
I
in
mean,
particular
Invasion
is
was
just
I don't know. I actually kind of hated
really
Invasion. I'm not gonna
beautiful
lie.
timing and
I
maybe a stroke
hated
of
those
luck from
fucking
Awakening,
B-bomb
'cause
retakes.
he's
I
seen
hated that.
tagged, and then the stun's out
I
already.
actually
It
hated.
looks like
I actually hated B-bomb
Minnesota are
retakes.
trying to chow as soon as that stun pops, but it doesn't get there in
Actually,
time. And Awakening
I actually don't
finds
mind
the
that.
lineup
I
to
actually don't mind
essentially
that
just
take.
turn the round
I actually
before
don't
he
mind
gets
the take at all.
isolated. That is unbelievably good from Wake.
Yeah, just a little
I
too
actually don't
fast
mind the
there
take
from
at all.
Rocker. But a massive round there from Wake. Ties the game up. Now Boston going to take the slow and steady approach on this offense. Let's see what Minnesota are trying to take away from them. Not any information gained so far. Everything is dead silent. Now we're going to start to
4-4,
rotate
man.
over
This is
towards
a
B.
fucking tight game.
And they're doing this with no utility. This is just a contact play. Wow.
Minnesota aren't mad about this, though, Alan.
silent.
They retook it the last time with ease in the 4v4, so.
But the difference here, Jay, is that there's trophy systems.
It's gonna be a
for
hard
Boston,
retake,
and they
man.
have
It's gonna be a hard
full tool
retake,
belt
and
where
they're
the utility
fucking
is still used.
and they're going for mid
And
too.
everyone backs on up, too. No one's going to give up
These
their life for
fucking
free, so
rats.
30
This
seconds to go.
fucking guy
Minnesota,
Purge always
again,
trying
need
to
play a
pinch
little bit
mid,
quicker.
bro.
Oh, but first blood comes through
Fucking
mid.
Cammy went back
Awakening on
too.
the corner. Good damage.
Oh
Stun is
no!
there.
Should have got that
Estriel
kill.
falls
Oh, he's
still,
defusing. He's
but the
defusing
problem
it.
is Minnesota
Oh,
just
he
hopped
got
on
it,
for
bro.
the defuse.
I just realized he's defusing.
That's a good pick initially,
That was
but
a good fucking
Estriel's just
good
essentially
strat.
playing bait. He's just like, I'm just going to throw my life in, see if they can focus on me while we hop for the bomb, and Boston's just
That was a
too
good
far
strat
back.
because they got the one guy in mid. So they basically had to watch like one
Unfortunately,
angle.
sorry
Had to
after
watch
that
one angle
round,
for the
'cause you get the
bomb.
bomb down for free. No
So you know,
tax
it's
get
actually
invested.
that's actually heads-up
wasted
play
at
right
least the
there.
first 15 seconds on the game
That
clock.
conviction
Minnesota
search is,
Rocker,
like,
they walk
nice,
their way
but
into
I don't
corridor
know.
and they're like, wait, nobody's here. They're not even in the archway.
Actually,
like,
you know
they're
what?
playing their sweet time in their base, and we already have mid-map control.
Actually,
the
man, I
only
actually
thing
like
that can
Invasion
break us
better,
is
not
if
gonna
someone
lie.
works that super deep
I
pinch.
just like,
Yep.
I don't really like
single
B,
player
but it
for
actually was
Boston
better.
in
Just
that
every
round.
like bigger map
Minnesota
for
again on a
SMBs is better.
successful retake, put
Honestly,
themselves
just
at
better.
game point.
I just absolutely love that sense
Let's
of
go,
urgency once you
Rocker. Let's
that
get
pick
this
through
shit,
mid.
baby. Let's get this money.
Let's just dive through the windows. Force
Get this
opposing not to
Rocker
deal with
money.
us. Now you've got an opportunity here for Minnesota to put the game to bed.
Yeah, hit that bomb
And they're
down.
gonna go for the
Yeah, they
plan
got
at
2
B.
trophies.
Retake to be required for Boston. Last
Counter-Strike
time they did it by
stun,
all
got
4
3 of
members
them.
fighting from the front. This is the same setup.
Oh, he's already on the bomb. Purge is already on that shit.
And Ken over the top and Purge still wins the
Bro, they
first
keep getting
gunfight.
shit on these retakes, bro. Oh my god.
No way. They just walk into the setup like that and find every kill. Nero,
They keep
maybe a
getting
chance to
shit
take the
on
diffuser
retakes,
off, but
bro.
doesn't
Oh
tally
my
the player
God,
at
bro.
offensive. We got round 11.
Oh my God! Last time they
Extra
did
Alicia
match up was
just
what,
fucking
like
stayed on the
December
bomb,
7th,
man.
all the way to a
He
game
needs
5
help on
round
that
11. We
bomb.
find ourselves in the same exact situation.
Why are they getting
Just
shit
on a
on those
different
fucking
map.
retakes, man? It's not good.
Boston there.
Like, he didn't have to run
They're
back
on
there.
a
They had 2
retake is
trophies.
perfect. Purge slides on in for the
Play
first.
the
Snoopy
bomb.
wins
Play
as
that
well.
angle.
One
Don't run back to
Awakening
your
with
teammate. You
74
have to play it.
HP. Gio
play
usually
for-
doesn't
play
lose
different
those
angles,
up close
man.
and personals with the AR in hand.
And there's always a
Again,
guy in the
same
pinch, bro.
scenario
Literally,
there for
sometimes,
Boston. Everyone winning
sometimes
their
it's best just to
one-on-ones.
hold your
Secure the
position, you know.
retake,
Sometimes you
and
don't,
now one round away to decide
you just
who's
don't
the
gotta go
winner
on
here.
pinches, you know. Sometimes you don't gotta go
Oh,
on
mercy.
pinches.
Minnesota's going to go
Just
right
extra
back
shit.
into the quick B hit.
Just extra shit.
Waiting
Don't
for
need
the
to do
stuns
pinches
to
all
come
the
through
time.
first.
Everyone insists on offense and
There's a trophy
defense to have a
system
guy in
down
the
for
pinch.
Awakening to
Like,
play
insists.
safely in the backside of the site,
Like,
but that
sometimes
gets
you could just hold this B bomb like
discovered,
this.
and
Like,
it
just
looks like
all
Kenny's
4
just gonna
people
clear
here.
it, yep, and then they can play for the plan again.
Oh, he's planning.
Instantly gonna put the bomb down, but this time.
Oh, he's
looking
running
to
right
get
in.
Kenny
Purge is
working
running
on the
right in.
defense. The contest is already gonna
Oh,
be
they got
here,
him.
but the first blood goes in favor of Gio.
Yeah, Astral
Oh, they're
hops
not
off from
pinching
the,
this
from
time.
the
They're not
plant
pinching
to
this
just
time.
make sure he's got his gun up.
Oh,
It's
they
a
got a
different
trophy now.
stroke
He
here
just got
for
the trophy
defense of
mid-round, I
Boston,
think.
trying to play quickly.
Oh my
Trying to
God.
play for the contest, catch Minnesota off guard, but now you've got to find a way to retake this 3v4.
They're all mid, too.
And this is all coming through middle. Kenny, opening shots are decent. Snoopy still waiting for a time to go. You've got Awakening
Oh,
is
he
playing
got
off that one. He
Astral.
finds the first. Kenny's backed off this angle.
Nice.
He's got help from Gio though.
Good
First 2
help.
kills are decent. Awakening last one. Left
That's
is
a
shut
good
down, and
fucking win from
Minnesota will
Rocker
capture
right
a
there. That's a
series.
good win right
And
there.
Match 5, round 11. And Kenny's
I was
got a lot
nervous,
to be
bro.
happy about
Holy
after playing
shit.
Up against his most recent team. Now he gets a chance to tally a win
I
for
was
Rocker.
nervous as fuck.
Hey, put that one on the board there for Minnesota.
Astral, that's what you
Two
gotta
series
do.
now
You gotta
with
play
Kenny
the
in line
bomb,
as we
man.
go to
You gotta
distance,
play the bomb.
unfortunately
You gotta
fall
sit on the
short
fucking
to the
bomb,
green
man.
wall,
So many
but
times he's
here
planting
in
the
round
bomb, he's
11,
sprinting
we
away.
go back
You
to
gotta
play
be like the
that you made a
distraction
couple
on the bomb.
mistakes
That's
in the
what you gotta
previous
do.
round.
Just gotta
This
play the,
time,
especially when you have
Boston just
trophies
get a little
behind
bit too
you.
aggressive at the wrong
Like on
time.
that fucking
Like, you
5-4
don't
round,
have
he had
that
2
four-man
trophies
setup to
behind
try to
him.
retake
He's
with the
fucking trying to
numbers.
run
You were
back.
doing
I'm like,
it at a
brother,
disadvantage 'cause you
they
still
have your
can't be working his way
window.
through that
You
H3.
just need to stay on the bomb,
Purge,
bro.
unfortunately,
Like,
chooses
just
the
stay on the
wrong timing
bomb.
because we weren't fully
Like, they
committing
got
on the
your
pop
cover.
plant. We were playing for that aggressive
Rocker
push.
round 11s are actually fucking way
Once
too
they find
consistent.
that first blood, you instantly get the bomb down. You
That's a
play the
good
close plant
fucking
setup
Rocker
with a
win
man
right
up.
there, man.
Minnesota Rocker.
Yeah, but those
able to
controls,
steal,
man, they need some
steal a
work.
ship away at the very end. They also did
They
not
need
win the
some
first
work.
blood fights. It's just when it came
They
down
need
to
some
those moments
protocol
where they needed to
hacienda
retake,
work, man.
They found it. When it came down to the SMGs having impactful plays,
They
found
should
it,
be
man.
2-0,
Such a
yeah.
great series. Finally, we go
I'm
to
gonna
distance
go
in
over
game number
the
5, but
Optic
round
Rocker
11
games
was perfect
after
there, Alan. Congrats to Rocker.
after like the flight
Big congrats
today.
to Rocker.
I'm gonna go
One
over
small
that match
decision maybe,
today.
the difference
That's
maker
gonna be
there
my
at the end as we head back to the deck to
feature
get us set
match.
up for the rest of the day.
Go
Great
over.
match to open up our Sunday here
Like,
at Game
more
5,
importantly, like, the
round
hard
11.
points.
Alley Cat,
More
well done on
importantly,
the
the hard
prediction.
points.
And you and I were very impressed by Gigawake, but Minnesota gets their first win since February 23rd.
Sheesh.
It's nearly a
Holy
2-month trip.
fuck.
Yeah, I mean, that's massive for
The
them, too, 'cause
first
that's
win?
a huge bubble game, right? Like, Boston were 25 25 points
Damn.
ahead of them. So for Minnesota, Kenny gets his first dub, and he
Holy
looks
fuck,
good
that's a
doing
long
so,
time, man.
Now, our points were electric, and then we get a game 5, round
Holy
11,
fuck,
where
man.
the smallest decisions were the difference.
Was Gio the MVP, Ali? Who are you looking at from your
A
Minnesota
month and a
squad?
half without winning is crazy. A month and a half without a win? If you take away like the break, I mean it is only a month, but that's a long time without a win. It's a long time without one win. Especially there's a lot of average opponents too.
Even when you get to the later rounds, like Minnesota, I am just shocked at the composure in that round 11. I mean, Gio was literally planting bomb. As soon as there was some aggression from the side of Boston Breach, he stands up, he helps complete that first blood, then he goes back to playing his life, lays the bomb down, and still gets out alive. It's just thriving in the chaos.
Man, this team works so well together. Gio and Kenny play off each other so well. Like when things are going right in Hardpoint, when they're winning rotations,
This
they were
motherfucker
just putting
Tom
people
Cruise
in
is literally doing
absolute
crazy
Gio had
fucking
an
shit
incredible
right
series.
now.
I mean, despite how good Kenny
Bro,
played,
this
like
guy
Gio
puts his
just
all
put
into
up
these
crazy
movies, bro.
numbers.
He's
And
actually
then in
a
the game
fucking
5, he
demon,
has
man.
11 kills with some huge 2 pieces. You know, and that search and destroy, like, really, Boston had some great adjustments. Like, they started to take mid, but in the, like, championship rounds, as we like to call towards the end, they stopped going mid. Purge stopped trying to get loose. Cammy stopped getting aggressive, and it gets away from them a little bit. Minnesota capitalized on it.
We now are joined live in the winner's circle by Kylo Ken. The strong today.
Hey.
Ken, congrats on your first win for Rocker.
Thank you. It was a banger. 2 bangers so far on the team. I don't know if I can. I'm getting too old for this.
Yeah, man. So I was actually thinking about it. With just 5 matches, map count is going to be incredibly important. You guys are now sitting at a 1-1 match record, but you're the only team to go 10 games. What have these battles been like for you? How are you going to back-to-back round 11s?
I think, well, today, I think the hot seat control was just one that we've been playing good in scrims. It just didn't feel good today. Our hardpoint has been a little bit inconsistent. It's been really, really good in scrims, so we lost 2 hardpoints in our last match, but today we won. So it's like, it's kind of like a weird feeling because it's kind of a new team for me. So we're just kind of like trying to get our foot in a bit. And so the series going game 5 for us is actually really good because we get more reps, I feel like. But
okay,
I think a win is a win. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, we're going for the win. So game 5, game 4, whatever it is, like we'll take the win.
Ken, I'm glad you brought up it being kind of like a new team because this is players that I think I've ever seen you play with at all in the past couple of years. So what has that been like for you? Because now not only have you had to go into a new team and learn how their system works, but also like completely new players you have to learn your play style around.
No, yeah, I think obviously I haven't played with these players. I really didn't even know them. I don't even think I talked to them before I joined this team. But coming in, I mean, they made me super comfortable real quick. We're boys, been hanging out a lot, trying to get some team bonding going. And I feel like I fit right into their system. I think it plays to my strength. I feel like I've been playing way better. And I feel like they also have really, really good communication. That was the main thing for me is like, they're young guys, so maybe they have like some flaws in communication, but so far I don't think it's been that. So it's been easy for me to, fit in.
Nice, man. You look good up there. You were frying probably your best series, like respawn-wise, the entire year.
For sure.
So congrats there. I want to ask you, sitting out a
This
major,
camera is, like,
how are you able to like reflect
saturated
on
as
that
hell,
and like
by the
get
way.
ready for the next move? Because obviously during that time, like you're trying to decide like what team do I want to go to? Like what's that like? Talk me through it.
Well, I think once I was off Optic, there was really no indication that I was going to play for myself. I wanted to just take some time off, spend time with my family, because my family was coming in town for the major. So sitting it out didn't feel too bad for me because I got some time to reflect on my abysmal qualifiers or just like stage 2. And, get my mind right because I feel like that was the main thing and just have fun with it. I feel like that was like one thing I kind of lost for a bit is like having fun and competing. So I needed to get that drive back, get my mental right, and joining this team with some young guys. They're really fun to be around, so it feels good.
Seems to be a perfect landing spot for you, Kenny. Congrats on the success. 2 round 11s this time, walking away with the dub.
Thank you.
That is Kenny in Minnesota Rocker with our first match win of the day. And of course, it was due to this round 11. It's your Scuff play of the game. Nameless, walk me through the decisions being made here.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to see like a bomb plant go down here.
That noise? I'm like, oh, it's out the window.
And in this whole situation, like we jumped a little late into this round. Cammy's just by himself on the other side of the map playing for a late pinch, right? And what Boston were doing so well earlier was like they'd send players mid. Cammy and Purge were playing off each other. So now after you allow this bomb plant, there's a couple trophies that you have to handle.
Trust me, as like
a pick here, but like it's just not enough.
In like a month, they're not gonna be going like game. They're not gonna be going to game 5 a lot.
Like you're gonna jump out, you're just gonna die.
Not the move.
In a month, like they're gonna get some more consistent wins. They just need some more. This needs some more time as a team. But like I could even see an S&D like. But Kenny actually looks like he's playing a more fucking comfortable role. It's a more like it's a more engaging role, and it's a role that actually like fits him way better. It looks like he's not just off like up doing his own fucking thing. It looks like he's actually like involved with what the team's doing. On Rewind, not so much because it was like he was really putting fucking ISO on the Burger Street.
We've got another 2 fights to go when we come back. We're turning our attention back to Pred. The Falcons taking on Carolina. It's going to be a good one. I lied, it's Atlanta.
I was about to say, I was like, fuckers don't even play. I was about to say, the fuckers don't even play. I was like, what's this guy talking about? What's this guy on about? The fact that just the first game is crazy. I know, at least I've been watching for fucking 3 hours already.
Upgrade your game
What
with
the hell?
The official controller.
I'm gonna go get my pass though, not gonna lie.
The Esports World Cup.
No, but like, the
the
thing
Call
is,
of Duty
the thing
League.
with Cam, I'm actually gonna, hold on, I'm actually gonna make a tweet. I forgot, I gotta make a tweet.
It's more than a game.
Just gotta make a tweet real quick.
To compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage.
Holy shit, my mic's like fucking.
champion.
Holy shit, my mic's about to fall off.
Battle starts now.
My god, forgot I was twisting it. Okay, yeah, we good. Alright guys, I'm looking at some pass. I'll be back in a second. Just gonna type a tweet. Alright, so this is my tweet. Okay, so I have to just say this about like the red card. I just like tweeted on Twitter. So if you want to know just from a service level, I'll break it down sometime during like the week or something. But red card is a very simple map. I've talked about in a lot of YouTube videos. Red card is a map of crosses, pre-aims, getting on the hill. It's like the one map where subs get on the hill more than ARs. You can see it when Atlanta FaZe plays it, see it when whatever plays it. Just the way the map is. Like when Atlanta FaZe plays it, Abizi and Simp have majority of the time, draws up, like basically has like almost no time, is like 30 fucking seconds. MC doesn't have as much time. It's a hit, it's a map made for fucking ARs to just pre-aim fucking crosses. But when you have Shotzi and Hook or AG, like whichever combination, and they're not getting on hill, bro, watch Shotzi play red card. Motherfucker is going on pinches on every fucking hill. When you have a sub going on pinches on every hill and you're an AR, all of a sudden knowing where the fuck to look gets a little bit harder. It makes the game a lot easier when the subs are just getting on the hill. You know the other team has to go for the hill, you know, so it's easier to know where they're going to come from, where they're going to pinch from when you're already fucking dictating the game by just being on the hill. Pretty simple, right? So yeah, I mean, granted it's only one map, it's against Boston. I mean, it's only against Boston. Like, we'll see how it goes against other fucking teams, but like, you know, he never, dude, he was literally, dude, 98% of the time he played that map under Optic, negative fucking plus 10, bro. Every single time. Every fucking time. Negative every fucking game on red card. coincidentally, first time he plays the map after not being on Optic. Fucking 2.0 KD. Ain't a coincidence. It's just how like the people play. Like fucking Shotzi doesn't touch Hill on that map. I don't know why. He touches it on fucking vault. He soaks up fucking 2 minutes of time on vault. On red card, he likes to roam. I don't know why. Hasn't changed it in half a year.
Went on to win the series 3-1.
But
anyways, that was back
I'll be back.
Carolina was posting up like 150 points a hard point. Have they gotten better since then?
Absolutely. Their hard point that we saw from them yesterday was way more fundamentally sound, and also they're expanding that map pool a little bit more. So I'd say they're almost close to rivaling Atlanta FaZe as far as at least search and destroy map pool goes, and maybe tutoring on the side of that hard point as well. So for Carolina Royal Ravens, it's weird because we were talking about like they were sort of falling off, but you look at their last 10 series, their only losses are to LA Thieves, Vancouver Surge, LA Thieves again. So it's just kind of the story of a team that's sitting right outside of the top 4, trying to break past that ceiling of beating these top teams.
And it was amazing to watch these guys yesterday because they were down 100 points in hardpoint, come back on protocol, win that map, but then get 3-0'd in control. Is that going to be an issue for Slasher's crew today?
Yes, that's going to be an issue. But I will say they played Atlanta twice this year, and they won both the controls in each of the series that they played against them. So matchup-wise, it's been great. But in general, control has been slipping away from Carolina a little bit, and mainly their attacking rounds, something that they have to work on during the split.
We got some new search and destroys. Will it make it to the series for Atlanta FaZe? They're trying to avoid a game 5. They're looking to get it done in 3 respawns because this team has had Carolina's number across hardpoint, and we'll see if they get it in game 1 and 4 again today. Looking at the squad though, Ali, who's most dangerous on Atlanta FaZe? They hold the game 5 L to Toronto, but that was a tight series.
Sip, 100%. There have been moments throughout the entirety of the first half of the season where Sip is just in unbelievable takeover mode. We saw it when they were having a slump during that first set. He gets a 1v4 versus Miami, and it's been all Atlanta FaZe ever since. It's just funny because they have these series where they fall short, like versus Toronto Ultra, like versus Vancouver Surge, where suddenly you're like, whoa, things are getting spooky, but it never actually is. Atlanta FaZe will go on to make it to Sunday. So as we look at the maps and modes across the board, Atlanta FaZe will feel comfortable no matter what. Their map pool is the deepest in the league. However,
I think it's just interesting, like the skyline, we haven't seen it a ton from Atlanta. They played it so much throughout stage 1, only one time since then, right? So first map could be pretty electric.
Is Atlanta testing their map pool, or are they going for straight dubs? They're coming off of a loss, and I don't think I've ever seen them lose 2 in a row. They only have 6 losses on the season. They don't get one today. Atlanta FaZe takes the dub.
I think this has really good upset potential, but I'm going to stick with Atlanta FaZe. I made a pinky promise.
I'm going to go Carolina. I got Carolina winning this one. Tej, Slasher, Gwyn, Vivid. Time to take over.
Upset caller.
You had them.
He's been on fire, Miles. Don't doubt the nameless.
He has. I love that for a fraction of a second there, I thought and forgot Vivid. That was great.
Just like,
that was so good.
He doesn't have the takeover potential, so I was like, a little bit of a break in between that.
Maybe.
Brother,
maybe Vivid.
This could be the series. This really could be it. Another fantastic throwdown. I think the first time these teams have played each other since Minor 1, according to production. So we're throwing this one back, folks. Welcome to the second match of the day. Carolina Royal Ravens, Atlanta FaZe. Bound to be a humdinger chance.
It's going to be an exciting one indeed. I know TJ never really has enjoyed playing against the Tiny Terrors. I think he beat them for the first time ever this year. So maybe the tides are turning, but the record is abysmal. But that being said, for Atlanta FaZe, Miles, it's that time of year where they're like now officially just using the qualifying stage matches to just work and expand their map pool. The Skyline Hardpoint, this is going to be the 6th time they've played it all year. Funnily enough, they have one of the best records in the game on this map, but it's also their 2nd most banned one. So Atlanta FaZe, it is a rare opportunity that the Skyline actually sneaks through, and Carolina, they chose it. Might have just chosen some poison, but we do get to find out.
We've already made the Benny Gesserit poison transformation joke, so we won't be doing that this time. We'll just see the constitution of the Carolina Royal Ravens on their way towards this hard point. 3 down to the feed, off rip FaZe, start things off a little hot. They're going to maintain that. No, they're not. Left-hand side of the mini-map, a errant Gwyn spawns behind the lineup, and that's something they're going to go over in VOD. Can he find a couple of kills here? Sure can. Shoes on the other foot early on here.
That Gwyn spawn, so tough. Did I say that right? Is that how tough he's been?
Yeah.
I don't know, but
tough aura, all of the above as Gwyn continues this nice little run here. He's maintaining presence. Lovely shots into the second. Man 5 spree halfway towards a Hellstorm, ladies and gents.
I did hear a rumor that Simp was playing for Gwyn online, but if they're in the match together, that can't be the case. So yeah, this guy is certainly built different. When he's on form, he is a devastating player to go against.
Well, we're enjoying the Gwyn show right now.
I'll hit it 2 times for the culture. Oh,
this is a delightful opener. I say that. And 3 dead. Here comes the last man left alive. Slasher gone. Wiped off the face of the planet. An opening P1, they're in their way. Ravens now, they're on respawn.
Yeah,
this would be like max fucking time for FaZe right now.
That breakdown through. A couple players line up there for
guy.
Celium and Atlanta FaZe. Officially re-have control of the map, but Gwyn wins a single gunfight. His voice spawns in the back, and TJ shooting his gun as well, so Atlanta FaZe jump all over him. A brief moment where Carolina had an opportunity, and Atlanta FaZe waste absolutely no time slaying everybody in sight.
Yeah, everyone fighting their way forward once again. Gwyn with a contest. No win though. Teamwork makes the dream work on time. FaZe once again rocking away with this one. Vivid with the hops, and Vivid with a momentary takeover.
Someone gotta go.
Wheeler. As the break is there for the final 5 seconds, you're going to see the Ravens maintain lead going over towards Kitchen now. Hardpoint number 3 here on Skyline, and FaZe are in first.
Dude, once again, FaZe, their comms must be out of control right now. Every single time there's like one errant sort of Carolina player like in the back line doing something funny.
FaZe always keep close on Hardpoint. Why do they never put dominate in the mode?
They're hot to try. They're ready for the gunfights. Now
they like dominate more on land, but I mean,
their way. Last man standing is going to be TJ, who's just waiting towards grass for Celium. Already with the nerd spots rolling through. Guaranteed to get these.
They're not that great at Hardpoint.
Like,
they fucking troll a lot.
They transform a totally different setup here on this Hardpoint. Oh no! Simp with the old pistol.
Like the only maps you really see him blow out are maps like Protocol, like maps where you can get like big holds on like fucking
big moment once
P4.
again for FaZe, starting to drive
and,
this lead forward. Ravens ineffective on P3.
Like
Over to 4 we go. Last one in our first set.
And just to remind people, Skyline Hardpoint is FaZe's second most bans. Like, they veto it. They've only chosen to play it a single time. And because it's rare that it actually goes through, teams decide to play it against them. Carolina chose this, Miles, is what I'm telling you. They wanted this experience.
Poison picked, and now, oh man,
yeah, but like Carolina's always been good at this map.
So far. Great work out of him. Not going to stay alive for too much longer. TJ now left alone at the Hardpoint. Can he get any kills out of this? Sure can. Sure can get at least one. Now back over to Gwyn, trying to keep the pressure up for the Ravens. You are not dead in the water just yet. Nice work out of Gwyn on the approach, but no more teammates left to capitalize whatsoever. So FaZe, again, a lovely start to this Hardpoint here on Skyline.
No, well, there goes that P4.
Nice from Vivid, though. Big too. This is 30 seconds you're fighting for, so this is great time to get it.
That's a big P4
back
time.
on the map if you're successful at holding it down. TJ does get caught, but Atlanta FaZe, I think the 2 AR players.
I'm back, baby. Goddamn, Mark. Where the fuck do you go?
P1. It is a last-ditch effort to go for the scrap, and they're not going to get it. So, all things considered for Carolina, maybe a P2 that you wish went a little bit different after you get
Mark, I actually need you on my Tuesday and like Wednesday, like Thursday fucking streams, bro.
20-point game might be looking a little different.
Those ones are popping.
Gwyn proving to be a difficult contender to deal with here at 12 and 10.
Those ones are always popping.
Challenge nonetheless, but he's got teammates here to back him up. Lone man Celium has managed to make himself a undetectable assassin right now as he's staying alive in the backline. He's managed to keep this play going. Slasher and Co. trying to make sure the P2's all good. Meantime, P1 wide open for anyone to take.
And this is a game of hide and seek right now for Slasher, though. He wants the P2 spawns. Gwyn now is finally off spawn reinforcements just to help him find Cell, and Slasher dialed in, able to get it. So heads up gameplay.
Cannot let them fucking chain fucking 2 hills, and like there goes your lead already. It's just fucking gone. Now you even got P2 control.
But ultimately, they were desperate to get these P2
more to do now, but like
every player's gonna make it now. Slasher and Gwyn both spawn out, and DJ has to fight.
He's going massive, but then he does that.
What a battle. That was another dogfight. Not a player's foot.
Like, these are going huge, and then after like he did that,
going down and out. Teach, what a win. The second man is going to get stunned up, and he's ready for the fight. His teammates in position to get this as well. Here comes Vivid. Teach now from behind, trying to get time. He's not going to account for this next player. What a win from a Beezy. Lovely shots down
not good
low
from
again
FaZe,
from
tell you that.
16
I don't know how this motherfucker Beezy's in the hill right now.
Rock and roll with. Ravens trying to take the lead.
Oh damn, they got a Hellstorm. Oh yeah, they're gonna use that for P4.
P4 soaking up some of that time. So a lot of things now from Carolina going right. It has been a mixy P2. It's not like it was a clean hold, even with Slasher getting the initial kills.
What time you usually live on those days?
25 seconds to get.
It's whenever the scrims are live, but that's usually during like your work hours.
He's got the fancy footwork, and
I'm not gonna be able to watch scrims on Tuesday because they fucking. Dude, I don't know why I have fucking so many meetings, bro. They just keep putting fucking meetings every single week. Like, why do I have like a fucking million meetings, bro? Like,
20-point lead and the rotation over towards Kitchen P3 here in our second set. Yeah, look at that. Last time we were here, folks, not a single second.
There's like a meeting for everything.
Now at least one. So good stuff, boys. You've already best your last score. Can they hold on to the attack now? Through couches we come. Here come FaZe. Right off rip. Sim managed to make his way right in the kitchen. Trades are done. And the
this is a collapse, bro. A great fucking first rotation, but then they got broke on that P4, and then P1, P2, and now P3 in a row. Just fucking a collapse. They just got fucking trolled on that whole fucking second rotation.
It's
incredible to watch.
25 to go, and this time round, FaZe unable to get in a P3.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know why all these like all these teams look fucking so bad from fucking great positions. I don't even know.
I mean, FaZe are going to be able to get that. Not going to have the spawns over there for P4. And if Abeezy's dying to trophies, it seems Atlanta FaZe does not have luck on their side. So they had an electric.
Bro, that was an abysmal second rotation from fucking FaZe. Like, that was just insanely bad.
There's something going on, folks, right now with a solid lead
that
for the Ravens.
So
I want to find out what's going on with Atlanta FaZe.
Oh, listening.
I'm going to top it.
You want to top in on one shot, bro?
Still P1 just challenging, bro.
Someone
shot this guy P1.
P1, one shot.
Nice,
top hall out there.
I'm challenging bottom bed. I'm trying to push. One's on time, challenging.
Hey, top hall. You might try to top.
One shot shower, lay down.
Always top hall before.
You, me.
You.
Where'd he go, you?
I ain't top zone.
You to right.
Bang front. Absolute top mid.
Just try and wait for me, Tyler. Austin to the back, I'm trying.
There's two on time. One's in the spot.
Laying down. No, someone's in the shower net.
I'm trying to stay out. Top mid.
One shot.
Yeah, I'm back.
Running at me on time.
On time, quick.
We're on time.
I have time. Hey, I have right, okay?
Yeah, here. Hold on. Yeah, I'll pick it up. I'll get top ball.
I need them top zone. Two bottom mid. One top zone. Yeah, dude, two bottom mid, and they cruise.
Yeah. I'll
bottom mid to you.
I'm putting.
I'm trying to top ball. I got time. Hey, I'm gonna go across hall, man.
I'm everything. I didn't net it. You're gonna get right, Austin. Great, shoot it.
Top hall.
I got a time. I'm on the bed.
Top hall, man. You got me. Hey, top hall as well.
I'll see him slide the hill. I don't know where he's at on time. I think he's
keep me right. I'm trying to get it.
I'm on bed.
Better get that lesson real quick. This game could be over, chance.
Yeah, I mean, they've had to fight off 2 different Hellstorms on an open.
Broke that shit with 2 Hellstorms.
I mean, all things considered for FaZe, considering the situation they're in, not too shabby, but Carolina Ravens have fully capitalized on the situation. They're looking great, and really just need to make sure you close out this game. TJ, guaranteed it feels like to get 2 multi-kill madness. And Draza, hey, want a gunfight?
I was mind blown when I saw this. When I saw this motherfucker Tyler Ferris hop onto like the mic at the major and go like, "Yeah, we don't really have anything like to work on. Like we're just vibing." I'm like, "What?"
How much time can you?
I'm like, "Yeah, you still fucking won the major, but your hardpoint is shit."
TJ is going to be the man leading the charge.
Your Hardpoint's the reason why these fucking
already got the entry kill. So
why these matches are so close.
That's going to force number 6 out. Even though he dies, still gets value out of his life, and his teammates now in the time trying to clear out white steps.
The Falcons almost won yesterday. Has so much dope, bro. I watched that game and I saw him lose, and I immediately fucked out about you.
So close to ending that.
So close, but so far. 5 seconds still to go. Rotations on the way. They've got themselves over towards Kitchen. A foot race now from FaZe. Down low.
Another terrible hardpoint from Atlanta FaZe. Nothing new.
All down for the Ravens.
245 to 182 when Atlanta FaZe gets a 4
Nothing
down.
new.
These are situations where they at least want to try to flip the switch and assert dominance, but maybe an insurmountable situation for FaZe. It is not in their hands.
No, Gwyn from upstairs does a great job. The trades are there. Look at the flight of the Ravens now. Getting towards time. Slasher finding another one on a Tej. First man on the point. Vivid from behind picks up another, and that should be game, folks. Sweet Carolina map 1 goes their way.
That's crazy. They've been trying to drop this man Reese for like how long?
I mean, listen, even the world champions, it happens from time to time. You throw up a stinker and you just want to bounce back, and it just felt like a potentially dangerous game. Even Madraza going double negative.
What a pathetic fucking second rotation if I've ever seen one.
Still made sure to keep it close. So
what a pathetic rotation.
Dangerous on a skyline, hard point, but Carolina happy in the end for their choice. Up 1-0 so far. And
that might be up there with the LA Thieves against fucking Carolina at the major for like the worst like 4-hill rotation.
It only took how many years? How many years for teach good stuff?
Holy shit!
All of them, literally all of them. GG. Map
you remember what Vickle said after they beat Optic?
31
Major 3. That's how I fucking feel about
damage output across the board for all of the Ravens there. A fantastic start to their series. 23 non-traded as well. Shout Vivid. I mean, we were joking about it, but pre the desk that he's not necessarily the biggest takeover player in the roster. Absolutely not. But right there, a good look and a wonderful start to Nemesis pick for the Ravens here on the win. Highlights here, folks, and again, a lot of love going the way of the Ravens.
I'm gonna write that down in my notes.
Still one of the most difficult players to contend with. An absolute wizard when it comes to the KD department. A statistical anomaly.
Of hills,
skyline. I enjoy the thought experiment of like if you could just duplicate these players, like if you had 4 Celliums versus 4
Bro,
Sims,
I know
like,
Crowder got to be losing his mind watching this shit, because like, holy fuck, how's a team like this good playing Hardpoint so bad?
But a lot of fun options there.
Yeah, imagine the listening when you go to like that's listening with Team Cellium.
That's why Crowder like fucking never looks happy, bro.
It would be.
He never looks happy because like, bro, like.
But either way, GG's folks. That's still a look across this one, and another attempt.
Never look at Crowder. He really never looks happy. He's never smiling.
They have banned religiously when it comes to these CDL online matches. Have not wanted to play too much Skyline Hardpoint, but they will. I mean, this is what they do. This is our current reigning champs. They won Major 2 pretty convincingly. They took care of Major 1 in a very, very dramatic fashion, and Major 3 not far away, folks.
They're really just trying to like.
All those
they're really trying to hit fucking a hard fucking Neslo all year, bro.
Can exploit. Now with a triple dose of protocol, we get to put that map to the test as well for FaZe. But if you're the Ravens, happy to see that ball go through the net in the first map.
It's so funny because Carolina didn't play Skyline S&D all year, and now that Skyline's gone, their new auto veto dealership. They're not going to play dealership now for the rest of the year. They're going to ban it all year now.
Working on it, making sure it comes through. So we see it in Game 5. That's Atlanta FaZe just trying to get reps, but the protocol going to be very.
No, but do you want to know what though? They probably win like the next 3 maps though.
And I think the biggest theme we're going to see on it is
Carolina. It's probably going to be like a 3-1 phase.
Best defensive team on protocol. They are 21-6 on round count. That means Atlanta FaZe are going to be testing it. Can you pull off those attacking wins?
Absolutely, folks. Well, on a real micro level, this is a BZ versus Gwyn statistically. Both of them very, very comparable. Ooh. But, man, this is going to be a real battle. 2 fast and furious players looking to put the franchises way, way, way deeper into the night. Here we go. Excited to see this battle go down. And, again, we've got great long-range plays in the form of the ARs. Of course, Draza had a bit of a stinker there in map 1, but expect to see him turn this ship around in a big way. And of course, Slasher, the island player,
I actually think
usually found on his own.
I actually think that like a BZ may be up there for me in like
and they will be taking
top 5 all time for like the best S&D players.
Trying to figure out what their approach on protocol is going to be, get the advice from the coaches, and make sure you stick to the game plan. Again, Carolina, the best defensive team on protocol. I'd say outside of that, the stats fairly
FaZe still sucks at Hardpoint Skyline.
Great on both sides of the board. Not necessarily.
The funny thing is, bro, I don't know what it is because they beat LA Thieves twice in a row at that map. So it's like
I don't even know. Plenty of lethal threats, and I feel like protocol really is sort of a puzzle to solve. Occasionally, the blind counters just roll through. When the guesswork of when you just want to stack up down low on the A site, but
realistically, they should have won that. You should not be allowing a team to get that much P1
play
time.
For picks is the Slasher mantra, but
if you're gonna let a team get that much P1 time,
that is exactly what
you gotta get P2. They didn't do either. And then not only did they let them get P1 and then let them get P2. They let them get P3 too, and then they said, "No, we'll do one better. We'll let you get P4 as well. We'll let you get all fucking 4 in a row." That's what they said. That's what they said.
Crazy. Looks like we're playing quite a lot for a top mid here. Abe gets into the wrong part of town at the right time. 2 life advantage.
MC got Gwen on a quick pinch too.
Instant B-bomb plan rolling through. So again, Carolina 21-6 on their defensive rounds. Looks like we might be going 21-7. That is an instant punch. As long as they seal the deal, Slasher and TJ for
don't
2
scam.
versus 3 potential, but Sally might have just closed that door.
Yeah, wonderful work here. Slasher's trying to make the attempt alone. It's a 1v3. If you can take out Draza, that's one thing. You got to deal with a lot more, and they're coming at you fast. But wait a minute, what a read there onto the Terror, a former teammate. 20 seconds to go here. And Celium will be coming into play a little bit later. Bomb site, you got a man on it, but you are not going to be able to find this kill. And a sneaky cell from way downtown finds the.
They just focus so much on fucking holding spawns, they forget about everything.
Yeah, 100%. Just no time.
I actually think they even do that.
Power positions, 20 seconds on the clock, and nothing you can cook up there. Cell for 3 in the round, and Abizi was able to give us the 4th on it, but Cell just ribs Vivid. I mean, 7
Bro, when I heard
the
statistic that they're the #1 fucking rotation team, I was like, what?
I know you're studying it. The coach is going to look at the defensive.
Am I just watching a different game? I actually must be, because like, what?
Can't figure this team out. What do they do? Where are they successful?
What the fuck?
And how can we beat it? And just setting the tone from round 1 for FaZe, already a good look.
Yeah, we're not going to be going outside this time around. We're definitely going down low. But so are FaZe. At least 2 players here committed to this one. Abizi's going for a bit of a wrap, so he'll be dropping down behind them in the elevator shaft momentarily.
Yeah, sounds pretty
DJ,
good.
they're waiting for anything. Oh, Abizi got caught out by the slow play of Slasher. Lovely start to the round.
I mean, Slasher has those
Zerp in there.
For the P2 flank to roll through, and now it's going to be trades on trades. Slasher's got in the mix, though, and uses Abizi's weapon against Atlanta FaZe, and it leaves Cell in a 1 versus 2. However, that means it's Cell, it's clutchable.
Yeah, it's not over yet, folks. On plant, all the power positions in the world you could ask for here. The opportunity for the trade, and now the intel. Celium knows that Vivid has been left alone. 1v1. The battle is on!
Bro, he's so him, bro. He's so him. He just let fucking Slasher go by, bro.
He has absolutely
oh my
perfectly.
god,
Celium,
man.
a wizard strikes again.
That was a crazy clutch.
He actually just is the best.
Wow,
I don't
bro.
even know what the argument would be other than maybe his teammates perfectly played 1 versus 2.
What a fucking play.
The angle, spot Slasher
what a fucking
in,
play.
Just checks the left, that little left peek on the computers to see if he has to worry about Vivid in that moment or whatever player it was. And as soon as that's clear,
nah, that was just high IQ, bro.
And then once the
really drops back down from a completely different angle where they can't see him. He's patient. He waits. Slasher crosses. He slides in.
And it hurts. Now we go down low for FaZe of this attack. And Celium is still on an absolute tear here. We are close enough to the Hellstorm. No intel, no damage, no nothing, no trophies. Oh, there we go. They're starting to click away. So here we send in Abizi to try to pick up some of these players who are weakened. No, TJ. He finds the first blood. Celium once again getting very creative with the frag grenades. Bomb plant for FaZe now. Come at
Why
me,
is Gwen scamming on the fucking stairs, bro? They had the man advantage.
It's a massive thing you have to do it against.
They got Slasher. Oh, they just bait and switched him.
Might be having a bounce back game, and Celium and Simp are still alive.
Why does he slide on that?
Very much still alive. Streak still
I
on.
just have AR crosses.
Crossfire's there. Lovely cross from Vivid. 25 on the clock. Can he 1v2 this?
Yeah.
Absolutely
They
not.
just have fucking double AR cross.
FaZe and a couple of chuckles in the player cam.
Can't really do that much.
Celium spree. It continues.
Yo, this is a evil team. Maybe one day they'll repent for their sins, but for the time being, they just get to do whatever they want.
If Atlanta FaZe even get like 30% better at Hardpoint,
he might just be the best.
Yeah,
I don't know why it's so hard.
The case is definitely out there, and there is a lot of empirical evidence to suggest that Celium, what a play.
I don't know what the fuck it is about Hardpoint.
And FaZe, what a run. Great setup there.
Especially
when you know Vivid's on the bomb site. All the sort of nice moves he can make. Trying to hop over the threshold.
Actually, I'm pretty sure
controls.
I think controls use game mode understand.
They set themselves up perfectly there. The insurance policy was in play as well. And now another round up, and you can see the Ravens with a nice mixed attack towards, the low and the top side. And knives out. Oh, good job, Tej. What a win.
I mean, listen, they've been on point for the first ones. That's the good news. Bad news is still can't win around. Slasher just isolated and overwhelmed. He gets hunted down.
That dolphin dive was insane, by the way. That dolphin dive was fucking insane.
TJ at least gets the trades for the 2v2.
That dolphin dive was actually crazy.
Seemingly a weird round. Draza and Simp going to be going for the retake down low as TJ remains up high.
And remains up high, but doesn't pass any intel, so he didn't see either of those players cross. That's going to make this even harder for Gwyn downstairs. Yeah, Tej knows something's up, man. I've missed something here. Caught one with a little bit of damage. Gwyn now trying to stay alive. He takes hits as well. So not an ideal situation to be in right now. Gwyn has to back up. Can he get a kill? Still fighting for his life. Those weapons starting to get exhausted. Draz with the final shots.
Bro, He got tagged so many times.
In a
Here's
row.
the same reason we use
FaZe
Hardpoint.
unstoppable so far.
Top places they've had.
So close yet so far from that round when TJ tried to get everything.
Bro, their Hardpoint has been good for years. Honestly, I was even going back on like their Cold War. Even in Cold War, like their Hardpoint was not super crazy. It was good. It was like pretty good. It was actually great, actually, but it was not like super duper. Like when they played like top teams on that map, I mean, it was like
really the biggest shining light for Carolina. Their defensive rounds on protocol, 0 for 2 against Atlanta FaZe.
But it's just that against like all like the fucking like all the average teams would just piss on them in Hardpoint.
Coming into this one, down low we go once again. Chance.
But against like Ultra, I mean, they're like pretty close.
Like Ravens, they'll be going in a lot hotter this time.
There goes the server.
Oh, fuck Tatum.
Now
He's going up
everybody's
the ladder.
in the corner. Yeah, pre-fire, easy reads, and a 6 spree from Draza. They are evil.
He was looking at his next there.
They are running this protocol.
First 2 on the round. There's no idea they're outside, but here's the nade.
I actually thought like the Ravens were actually pretty good at this map, but
lovely shots from Slasher, pushes him down. Ravens still trying to make the entry, but you took too much time, and Abizi will punish you for it. FaZe.
Jeez.
Immaculate gameplay.
I mean, 21-6.
Jeez, brother.
Defensive record going in it. Now they're 0 for 3. So, I mean, listen, they're going to fall. They're going to end up being the 3rd best team on defense after this map. Maybe we have to filter out when you're playing against Atlanta FaZe and pretend they don't count. But either way, nothing but perfection here. Gets the tags, get the comms, and he doesn't waste any bit of time. If they're trapped in the corner, they're free kills. Draza on form in S&D.
Yeah, wonderful form. And again, an amazing sort of shade of FaZe. We saw them on a map that they're not that confident on, them. They're trying to improve prior, and now this is what they look like when they know what they're doing, and they're very confident indeed. TJ is going to run into a whole load of trouble in a second. How much damage can he do? The answer is not a tremendous amount. Draz is there for it. Nade stuns, you name it. It's all getting thrown at that P2 position.
DJ is dead.
Dead.
Nah.
Oh, Abizi maybe bit off more than he could chew. Oh, waiting for Draza to get some tags in, but they're playing confident because they're up 5-0. But keep in mind, Celium is alive in a 2 versus 2 now because Sim gets the extra kill.
Unlike another guy,
even with
Gwen
that
in the
start,
bomb.
FaZe could still get the 6-0.
Identification on bomb now and a positive ID
Why
on
does
another player
fucking
trying to
Gwen
collect.
have the
This
bomb,
is a
by the
big
way?
moment. A massive
How the fuck
advantage
does
for
Gwen have
FaZe
the
here on
bomb?
map point. And Celium putting himself in the most obscure off angle he could find. The unreadable and the ungunnable. Good luck, Ravens. This is to stay alive on the map.
I mean, yeah, you guys, you got to go get that bomb. And they're going to work Spiral as well for their approach. So they're going to funnel into Simp and Cell.
Timing. Yeah, timing's not great. Cell there, guns up at the ready on the cross, finds one. Can we get it? Sure can, folks. Celium, undeniable greatness there on Protocol S&D. Atlanta FaZe.
Oh, that's not fun.
With a swift and vicious 6-0.
Probably another game 5.
Yeah, and listen, Carolina, one of the best S&D records in the game. That is the type of map that just puts fear in your heart. If they ever have to play them on land and they go back to protocol, they're going to have some bad memories on it. A map worthy of nightmares. No amount of success.
I'm going to go put my dishes in the sink, and I'm going to come back and log in.
To the pile, and I mean, Atlanta FaZe is truly able to do anything
my fucking
they
hands
wanted.
are dirty as fuck.
Absolutely no sweat. In spite of the fact that TJ gave you first bloods, and in spite of the fact that the first blood king of BZ 0 for 3 in that category, it does not matter because the ARs for FaZe simply took over.
Yeah, the 1v2 from Cell was the absolute backbreaker, and the morale seemed to take a little bit of a dip there from the Ravens boys. An incredibly capable team in the mode. They have just been slaughtered. An embarrassment there, the 6-0 from FaZe. Wicked work out of them. They're now going to this protocol control, all tied up at the half, and honest to God, man, feeling very good after that. I think you really do look at the rest of this series in a much better way. The skyline would have been nice to win. There's no 3-0 possibility here now for the Ravens. Damn, Studio, how are we feeling about that one?
I was feeling good.
Yeah, this is pretty ridiculous. The bounce back. Nameless goes to Twitter. Droz is getting Kentucky fried.
He was.
Game 2, 7-2, Celium 9-1, 6-0 in Carolina on their best map?
Yeah, not their best map, but one of them. I mean, they're formidable on that map. And, you know, coming into it, like, I thought it'd be, you know, Carolina might have a little bit of an edge. Like, #1 in retaking, and there's 3 bomb plants by Atlanta FaZe, all 3 converted, right? So Atlanta just doing their research. They know every single thing that Carolina's going to throw at them. even with the advantage that Carolina had with a couple of their first bloods, it just didn't matter. I mean, the tone setter was selling. It was 1v2.
100%. And I think it's important that the ARs had a good map too as well, considering the way that map 1 went. And just to kind of put this into perspective, Protocol is a strong S&D for Atlanta FaZe, but in their last 2, they lost it 3-6 to Toronto Ultra. And then before that, it was a grueling round 11 versus Vancouver Surge. So it was a map that they clearly have been putting some work on, and the fact that they won it in 6-0 fashion is terrifying because Atlanta FaZe was already in real Search and Destroy. They already had a really deep map pool, but if they start winning in maps like this against teams like Carolina Ravens, #1 S&D team overall in the league right now, who love Protocol, who just recently 6-0'd the Vegas Falcons on it, you're feeling great if you're a FaZe fan.
Yeah, I mean, I would say, like, I'm not super worried about either of these teams, just what we've seen so far. Like, obviously for Carolina, they're putting in a ton of focus on the respawns, and I have faith in them versus majority of teams to come in and still be great in Search and Destroy. That's just a tough matchup there.
It's time to draw some conclusions as we head to another respawn. What did you learn during game 1?
Yeah, let's show some love to Gwyn here. I mean, this is just wonderful plays by him.
Online Gwyn?
Yeah,
Gwynternet?
People saying Gwyn's dumb, this, that, the third. Slash is putting in work. So let's pull the clip up and let's talk about what Carolina was doing here. You know, this is a great situation. They get a ton of time here and they get the flip. So we're going to talk about the situation first and foremost. 51 seconds on this time. What Carolina are trying to do here, you want to soak time. So Gwyn's kind of playing for information here. He's going to find these 2 kills. So the kid's got the gunny. But after that, what you want to do is you want to get a guy over here in this area, maybe behind hot tub, just getting angles on mid, right? So you're going to end up having Vivid go over there to get those angles. And after that, what you want to do is when they start to push, you then want to flip the map, right? So they're going to send players through mid, you're going to send players through here. And when that happens, Gwyn is he just needs to be a nuisance, play his life and make it easier, right? So you're going to see Gwyn, after he finds a couple kills, he's going to push over to this corner. And that's after they kill the players that are coming from main being over here, right? So you know the other 2 players are going to be coming through mid. They're going to be hallway or going to be on that line that I just drew coming through mid. So when Gwyn repositions over here, he effectively flips the spawns because the half map is then flipped, right? So a great play by him, not only being a rat in that spot, he pulls out the attention for easy kills, and then he spawns the rest of the Atlanta players over here. So while you're finding these kills, you're also flipping the spawns. It is the perfect storm if you're Carolina. This is rehearsed, this is practice, and this is how you tell Gwyn, hey, play with me around the hill and play your life. So you see, finds the 2. Atlanta FaZe, they're going to send a couple players back towards it. Time for another break. How do I want to play this if I'm Gwyn? Going to take my time. Vivid's going to end up dropping here. And now if you're Gwyn, you find the kill on the front. Vivid just called out the 2 guys mid. I'm going to push up, get an angle to give TJ an easy kill. And also, I've just pushed past half map. Now all of Atlanta are spawning on the other side of the map. 20 seconds left. We're going to get this scrap, and we're going to secure a self-rotation. So great communication and plays, and Gwyn showing up when they need them.
Carolina Royal Ravens are learning. Great teaching by Brian Saint and Slasher at the helm over there, and they are now knotted up 1-1 at the half with Atlanta FaZe, our #1 seed overall. Atlanta has never had back-to-back losses. Alley Cat, are you worried for Atlanta in the second half?
No, did you see the same Search and Destroy I just saw?
I did.
All right, we're in for a banger.
We're going to Protocol. It's Control, and you better look out if you are a fan of anyone who goes up against Atlanta. You got 3 players in the top 10. Look at what Celium has been doing. 139 kills. You got Simp there at 142, another 143 chiming in from Draw. Everybody's dropping bombs.
These guys are unreal Control. The fact that they're even second overall in the league Control is insane to me, because I look at this paper and I'm like, they've played 4 protocols straight and they've won 3 of their last 4. And then even then you move to Hacienda, they're 7-1. They are unbelievable.
Carolina's worst game mode coming up?
Yeah.
But I still got Carolina.
Good margin. They've won 1 of the last 5.
Still comfortable.
You got Carolina? Yo, Nameless is fucking on crack, bro. What is Nameless on, bro?
It might well be. Well,
Nameless said you got fucking Carolina in this map?
Dropping bombs when 3 of their players are in the top 10. My good God. Well, Control.
I know Carolina's record this map ain't that good, I can tell you that.
Absolutely could. I'm still thinking about selling because
Tell you
he's
right now.
#1 on the attacking
I'm actually about to
leaderboards
look.
in Control. I just keep thinking about like his clutches, where even in a 1v2 or 1v3, I feel like he still has
prize
the
picks from map
advantage in a
4
sense, like he's winning more
over
than 50%.
on
At least it feels like of the
over
clutch
on Chris
opportunities.
25.5.
So we get to see that in
I'm
S&D
taking that.
consistently. That's what he's doing in respawns as
Taking
well.
that
Like,
over.
every
What the fuck?
situation he's in, he's
I'm taking
min-maxing
that.
every little detail. He's going
Nah, I'm
for the
taking that.
pre-fires, going for the wall bangs. He's an endless nightmare to deal with. And that shit is sell. Here's Beezy. 1.55 in
What?
4 ticks per attack. That's like phenomenal objective stats. with a
What the fuck?
Well, in a game mode like this, where you can get the kills from the objective, you can do it all. And FaZe, they do it right. Here we go in towards top mid where Gwyn.
I mean, Carolina's
mega washed. Yeah,
5 and 3 on this map. They're not that bad at this map. I actually thought they're actually like a lot worse, to be honest.
He's doing fantastic.
Nameless is the people pleaser. I'm pretty sure he does it on purpose. I swear he does it on purpose.
Can't get towards this zone. Quick contests from Sim. Absolutely.
Bro, if Prize Picks was in Canada, bro, I would quit my job. I'm not even kidding. I would fucking do Prize Picks for a living. I swear on everything I would. Bro, I would be cashing out. I'd be cashing out on Prize Picks.
Was Beans right? Does Draza need that the old exit line?
2 segments at 8 gone. 3 dead though. Ravens now pressing the advantage. FaZe. We cast the curse to live in hell out of this one. Over to Gwyn. Trying to catch a couple of kills on these boys.
Gotta go help. That's a good play from him.
Buys a lifeline.
Good kills from Draza. Knows how using an SMG like to get out too.
The old in and out.
And that's an A cap. Nate has to fucking bump him. Like he has to start going.
You get through this. And Sim once again. The shots with that just delicious.
Algabizi got way too aggressive on that.
Listen, just for those watching at home, that was the full spawn trap that Atlanta FaZe were just put in, and that took them 10 seconds to completely get out of it.
Gwyn just got the worst timing you've ever seen.
That was way too easy, and
Gwyn just got the shittiest timing.
Still with presence over
and
towards
number 7 also got shitty timing too.
He's out.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, he's reading every possible player. And he's put him in positions to deal with them. At the very least, there's Draza to pick up what he cannot. What a moment right now from FaZe.
All comes down to this fuck guy in the pinch. Who is that?
And they are looking to capture the B zone rapidly. Halfway through
Gwyn up the ladder.
Last ditch attempt. Lovely work from the pistol.
Oh, that poor guy.
Sim still trying to stay alive in the zone. Nice work from Vivid. Over to Abe. Closes the second segment.
They're just hopping on
this. Of the boys. This could be the round.
Vivid with a crazy kill. That's my boy Reese right there. Oh, they got 2 down now. Yeah, just hop on it. Just hop on it. They got a fly on it. Yeah, it's GG on that round. He did what he could there.
In that exact spot in Draza, I was just kidding.
Damn.
Don't worry about it. 9 and 4, you're doing great.
No, everyone's doing amazing. That's really,
But
really
not the
lovely
kiss
work
from
there from
Miles.
FaZe on their opening attacking round.
Especially compared to my predictions last year.
Aside
The
from
amount of money I
you know,
fucking won this year, bro.
We do give them
Bro, these over and unders, bro. Are you kidding me? I would be cashing out, bro. If I just fucking do the maps, I'd be cashing out.
One of the best to ever do it.
Over and unders? Are you serious? Like, I'm there. I would actually not be doing unders though. I'd probably be doing overs though.
They're not the best control team in the league, but they are absolutely not out of this one yet. We now swap sides.
I like overs a lot better. I probably would not do S&D though, but I'd
much better chance now.
Most likely do
since
respawn
the
though.
zone got changed, but still, it's at least in my mind fairly close to 50-50. You can absolutely win on either side, but if you're the defensive team and you get the spawn trap, I mean, you have to
Map
make
4 is also
protocol.
protocol.
And the fact that Atlanta FaZe got out so quickly, that's just a major pain point. Don't even need a stopwatch to figure that out, but for the moment for Carolina, TJ again gives you the first bloods. She's been great in this category. Respawn or S&D alike. Off the back of it, though, it looks like Carolina, they just have no pressure on the objective. They have not contained any of the FaZe players, and they have to be very
good
concerned
kill
about their
over on both sides.
And they will. They're hoping for a head or two to turn. But
Full
now,
control at the top.
TJ is still
But
trying
they're
to
not
get
on the
kills
point.
up.
They're not doing anything.
Doing just that.
They are getting kills though.
Going away. So now Ravens with a very slight life lead. And
Like,
TJ still trying to play the advantage he's got out through mid-map. And
That was a good read from MC though.
Mid-map. His teammates are battling for their lives in spawn though.
BZ gets a big kill back
well,
there.
at least finally someone touched the point. That was 40 seconds burned off the clock.
Bro, you're one shot. You have to know that guy's gonna pre-aim you though.
They weren't really too active off.
You gotta be
pre-aiming
that
wanted
shit.
The dream set
25.5 is really kind of disrespectful for Chris. Yeah, on a fucking hardpoint protocol.
Really
yeah, it's pretty
wish you had a
disrespectful.
trophy. Yeah. Now it's gonna be TJ on the solo capture. Another 15 seconds.
8 has a
before
big
this
kill
zone
on number
falls.
4, but number 4 is waiting for him. He still fucking shits on him.
Oh, nice moves out of Sim. Trade there from Gwyn though. Straight on. You're not completing the
Oh,
zone
no.
capture though yet. Now you got 2 members of FaZe on top
MC
of
got
that
a
one,
big
trading
kill
the
over
progress, so
there.
right back to square when you go there. So a single third remaining. Fight forward, fellas. See if you can't get out of there. The B zone absolutely watertight right now for FaZe, but A, there is still an opportunity. Can you find the opening
MC
kills
playing
on
a
the setup?
crazy angle in the window. He's
That's
about
the
to hop
question.
down.
I just think Carolina feels like they are moving.
And he still
in
gets a kill.
slow
Oh my
motion
god.
On this map, and listen, Atlanta FaZe got out of the spawn trap in a matter of 10 seconds. You got 20 to go. Let's see if Carolina
There we go. Trades. No, it's done. All four down again. Abizi on a 4 spree right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we are looking at the final 10 seconds of the round right now.
Yeah, gotta run it, shit.
Dancing. That's going to be another kill, but no one's going to get close to this one. They walk into the jaws of Draza, who choose them up.
Quinn is just running again on that fucking point, bro. He's sprinting for his life. Like, I gotta get on that shit.
I feel like a lot of people don't know this. If you're solo capturing a point on control, takes 15 seconds to get a single segment, 45 seconds to get the entire thing, and then if you add a player, you cut it in half. So you go from 45 seconds to 22 and a half. You add the third player, you're cutting it in a third, and then if you're adding the fourth, you're cutting it in a fourth. So if you get a quad stack going, point absolutely flies. But a solo capture, it takes a year in Call of Duty terminology to actually make it happen. But
yeah, there's like no hope in actually being able to occupy a team for 45 seconds as the guy solo caps the point. It's like actually impossible to occupy 45 seconds. It's a whole minute.
But in the situations where, like, if there's no lives at the end of the round, if there's one
unless the people push up and spawn out
zone and you're in like a 2 versus 2, that just means the team on defense knows, hey, if there's only this many possible people on the point, like 1 segment, 2 people, you have 7 seconds to work with. Like, that's the amount of pressure. So you can treat those zones like a bomb site in a sense of S&D, but it is very rare.
Strong setup right now for FaZe on this attack.
Already on B,
zone,
bro.
Second segment, absolutely gone.
Yeah, Carolina just gave up, bro. Holy fuck.
Get this one done as well. Over towards the A side of the map, and Selim is dancing.
They're about to fucking cap B first. I ain't never seen that shit.
The A side, but B is gone, folks. You can say goodbye to it right now.
Really fucking rank players need to hear that? Yeah, they do.
This round. Last ditch attempt there from the boys of the Ravens, and they've opened up the space towards A. So FaZe right out of spawn, right at a time. The nice crossfire. The setup is in position, and Selim, Trophy's certainly going to help him here, but he needs his teammates.
I hit that trophy putting in overtime too, just going to eat up absolutely everything. So on this next push, Atlanta FaZe, at least on that front, going to have a little bit of that advantage. Not winning the gunfights though, but at least good news for Abizi.
So if you're FaZe, you need to push up that granny side ASAP.
And you're just trying to work yourself out of spawn.
And you need top mid control.
Slasher, maybe Viv, you're going to be able to fill in the next
you just
spot
need
in line.
P3 control, and you have to get that guy out of helicopter.
Not heads up about it, but they might just kill everybody else.
Just fucking leave that kid. You could just leave it. Just spawn trap everyone else. Fuck that kid. Fuck that kid. Yeah, number 7's going for wrong way, Abizi. Where are you looking, baby?
So now he's gone. Eyes forward, and that's Selim getting the job done. Can he help Sim get this last man on zone? Can indeed. It's a 2-piece on time as well, and a 2-man stack.
2 people on the point.
And with 2 seconds for a 2-man stack, it's going to take 22 seconds for that bad boy to fall. Oh, well. Slasher got a kill out of time, so Abizi backs off. You know, Atlanta FaZe, the best
up on the point, man.
On this map and showing off some of the goods.
It's like right there. Use your help.
But a minute 15 and a life advantage.
You got a minute, bro. Play some kills.
Any moment where they touch that time is going to be a great thing for them. But they're actually really trying to work through the grass side of the map, and maybe for good reason. It is going to be open.
Oh my god, man. Holy fuck, man.
Gwyn.
Holy fuck me.
You might be able to catch Abizi now.
Yeah, just fucking go to the next map. Go to the next map, bro.
This could help. No lives left though for the Ravens. 11v4.
Ravens running putting up a fight on this map.
But you've got to try to stay alive as well. The trade is going to be there from Selim. Oh no, another man falls. Another one down. Another one down. Another one bites the dust. Last man left alive. Teach. Game phase.
Jeez. They're about to hit Carolina with the triple fucking protocol fucking whamma jam whamma blamma. I don't know what the fuck to call it. About to hit him with the Complusa. With the Complusa? I don't even know. Someone help me fucking think of another word. I don't know. The Bama Jam Whamma?
Rely on your control. Atlanta FaZe, very strong in that game mode, very strong on that map. You just have fear put in your heart.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious, actually.
Pull off almost the
this is warming up today.
You gotta win both hardpoints just to force the map 5.
Oh, indeedy.
That's funny.
A tough map there for the Ravens. There's no doubt about it.
That's funny.
Who are FaZe fans, and I know there are plenty, licking your lips the prospect of that critical hardpoint to close out this series.
Rancor yesterday with super dropped the stinker.
Ravens though, no slouch.
Kind of could have been an adjustment problem.
It just feels so difficult when FaZe.
Yeah, he's really not. He's not used to his AR deal actually getting kills. So he's like, what the fuck?
When they're losing,
he's like, whoa.
It still feels like they can get the job done. You know what I mean? It's really, really tough. FaZe, they are the best team of the game for a reason.
Yes, they're good at every single aspect of the game. You know, in S&D they got the first bloods, they got the clutch potential, they got
really
the
you can do that
and the respawns. They,
oh my god!
They just sort of figure everything out, and obviously now to the point where they're like experimenting with like different maps and whatnot, trying to get into series. But it's if there's any weakness in your game at all in this control for Carolina, not effectively setting up the defensive spawn trap. If you have any weakness, it's going to get exposed and you're just going to lose. And you have to be dialed in at everything to be able to match base because they really don't have too many weaknesses at all that you can exploit. So you have to be on point. And as soon as, in my mind, that first defensive round rolls through where Carolina put themselves in a good spot and let it go, then I lose hope. Similar to the S&D, you're in a good spot. You got the 2v1 against Cell. You got the bomb down.
So, holy shit, a BZ. Kyler actually shit on him.
Exactly.
Trilogy blender. That's exactly what it is.
You're
hitting with the trilogy fucking protocol blender. This is old school fucking Atlanta FaZe finally being great at fucking protocol again.
Just Call of Duty very momentum.
I don't think their
protocol
controls like fully there, but it's there enough that they can pretty much tell.
We are in for a treat here. This is a heavyweight fight.
Like
right
it isn't
now, it feels
crazy.
like FaZe, well, at least in the round-based game modes, can't do any wrong.
No, not too bad. Keep in mind for Adraza, I mean, you went double negative. Was it 6-24 at one point on the first hard point? They had to deal with 2 different Hellstorms as well that the Carolina players got.
It's the craziest meat riding you ever seen. Oh my god!
Absolutely no sweat, no stress, and on the map that they chose to play in this series and being the best team on it, you got to imagine they're feeling good. Granted, for protocol, it is one of those maps, especially on that P3 to P4
I've never
rotation. If you
seen
can
him drop
down the money hill,
sneaky like that.
You can really turn the map into.
I mean, I have.
That's going to be the.
I have
point
seen
Rancor
do bad like that before. I mean, like, he doesn't play good all the time. Like everyone's like due for like a bad series. I mean, like not everyone's going to play good all the time.
You got to beat him there.
Yeah. Once you get down low.
Oh, but you want to know what?
Bomb site area here on
this could be a hot
Protocol
take, but like
ruthless.
something
The
I need
money
more
hill
from
when you
like
tend to get the most
Simp,
points on.
honestly.
The cleanest
Something we
setup
don't
will
see
always win.
enough of. Let me know if
we know
you
they can
agree or
do it.
not, because I already know
It's
him
really gonna
right.
come down to who can leverage that point the
Bro,
most, who can
I
milk it for
don't
what it's
see him
worth.
having pop-off
Back to their
takeover
stockpiles
series
towards that
against like
race
the
to
top
250.
teams
This
like
is gonna be a
that
real
often.
good and folks can't
Usually
wait
whenever
to
they're playing
fight
like
for
a
the Ravens,
like
you
a
know,
top
fighting
team like
chance
an
of
Optic or
getting
like an
around
Ultra,
in this
fuck back in the
series. Not
day,
so
or even
much
Ultra now,
an S&D win,
even
but
like an
just
LATs. Whenever they play
around,
LATs, whenever they play like a top team, I never see him dropping like a 1.2. Like I know obviously you're playing the best team in like the world, you're not able to, but like why is Hydra able to do that? Actually, I mean, actually, I already know why, but like,
he was able to throw up, got a Hellstorm as well.
I know why. Actually, maybe I just have some other questions, but I never see Simp have like takeover series against like the fucking top teams. I don't know if that's just me. I like never see it. 250 to 167, I'm guessing. Draza, please don't drop a stinker. I hope not.
Time to dive straight into the hard point. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 4, stage 3. Yeah, that's actually kind of wild. FaZe have won a hard point. That's
all right. Let's lock in. Fucking proto hard point.
Ravens pretty good at it. There's a smell of a game 5.
FaZe players.
Opening rips though once again. Faced with the guys who are managing to win him on Skyline. This time around, it's going to be a little even. But even is only one thing on an asymmetrical map like this one. Yeah,
it's hard to fucking break from the side sometimes, especially when you have fucking.
There's the contest. Vivid puts that one to bed. The one-eyed Ray
a lot of FaZe
there
always
helps put all the members of
struggles
FaZe
fucking breaking
down,
P1
and
from
now
that
we got a
side.
P2.
They've always had issues on that.
Like Selly and Vivid, absolutely patient on those steps, and that is
but they lose like
how you want your AR
both the hard points again. And this is it's normally like a BZ like who takes over. Exactly. It's actually normally a BZ. It's usually one that fucking takes over against like the top teams. Basically, if I want a hard point this stage, and fucking Ravens are 3-0. It's first time for everything.
What could have been for the Ravens? What could have been?
Unbelievable. What a piece from Tej.
They kill number 2, but number 2 gets the kill.
Just keeps him suppressed.
Carolina have full fucking top mid control.
Nice picks there from TJ and Vivid. We are back in.
They're not gonna be the whole P2, and they got 3 up top mid.
Counterattack now is on.
He team naded off hill though, so now they're not getting time.
You lose the amount of time as well.
That is unfortunate. That could actually cost them in the end. That's a big. That's actually that may be a big nade actually. That team kill may be big.
That's like honestly on this hill, maybe 2 different opportunities for Carolina to accrue a really sizable lead, and instead keeping things a little bit close, but ultimately still playing very well. Still got the left side spawns and gonna get the scrap time as well. So a 30-point lead going into new, and the rotation percentage that Atlanta FaZe typically on this map are great at so far being outplayed by Carolina.
But yeah, fantastic work from Carolina right
Whoever gets like this fucking first P4 is probably gonna win the game.
In-game says beach, but that's
whoever gets his first P4. Oh my god.
Shots out of Abe.
And actually Abe hit him from the side.
Might have to save the day here. You're starting to run out of boys
they hit
on
up
the
top
point.
P3, yeah, they got
to maintain that back left-hand side of the map.
That's a great break, actually.
That's where you want your teammates to be coming from.
How much bombs on that one?
What a turn! Oh, wicked win from Slasher. Saves the day yet again.
This motherfucker playing his life, but then he gets skated on, bro. Oh my god.
Trying to flip the time stone doesn't pay off, and his teammates
trying to flip the time
seems
stone.
Like they're falling. Gwendo does give you 2, and that means you can keep the play going if you're Carolina. Maybe flood
help him, bro.
Get those trades. Abizi's gonna fall. You send
I was about to say, why that guy just slide in by himself like that?
It's not a trade fest. Now, if Atlanta FaZe dies in these moments, you're gonna spawn out at all. But at the very least,
they're already at
even if
P4.
Atlanta FaZe get
They only got a guy under there. Actually, they got the guy spiral.
P4 first with a
that guy's like on
lead.
computers by himself.
This is their big opportunity.
That's a free kill. What the fuck? That's a scam if I've ever seen one.
Out we go.
Oh, he wide, bro. This guy pulled a Kenny, bro.
So far, he's gonna catch that. Good dodge as well.
Nah, who was that on computer? Just scam right there. Holy fuck.
11 and 6. Finding kills.
I don't think Gwyn needed to even push up like that far up spiral. I don't think he needed to do that.
Everyone take a breath. Hold on, Ravens. You know what you're doing. Here comes the next hit.
Oh, that was the big kill, because now, like, they're
I mean, at least you're
trying
trying
to push on the front as fuck.
They're trying to work big door at the same time.
Those are gotta go help.
Here's a couple bad solo chows, and then a guy like Slasher, as we expect,
in the corner
slows
forever.
down the pace and tries to make
That's
the
a
play
full
happen
P4
together.
right there.
Yeah, simply does not matter. Stop going down the steps. It's not.
It's not happening. It's not happening. Once again.
Yeah, bro, they keep fucking overcommitting a spiral.
Brought down as well, but
like, they have the best P4 holds.
Terribly difficult time trying to get to that hard point. Back upstairs we go, though, folks. Next set upon us back over to P1.
Yeah,
Ravens,
they love P4 nowadays.
And so far, okay.
Yeah, but there's like a point in like H2 where it's a bit sloppy, but like now it's like actually like back up again and being a good hold for them again. Used to be sloppy as fuck.
On the approach towards new. Folks, we are kidding, of course. If you are joining this, what are these commentators talking about? We are joking. These are some of the best players in the world who are also washed.
Yeah, 30-point lead though for Atlanta.
Oh, you got a streak. Yeah, they need this shit.
Maybe a full 60 there.
They need this shit. If you have like a nobody to retake.
And he's making it hard to shoot as well. Serpentine formation as he comes flying down, and Atlanta FaZe
they got him at the fucking top, bro.
Right side spawns as well.
That's a big kill.
And this might be a moment,
he's gonna fly at this kid.
Mistake. Number 2 is gonna spawn out of
no,
and
he
you
didn't.
actually do. Draws a plan for it. So Atlanta FaZe super heads up with the situation.
That was a big streak that helped them. That's what happens when you actually stoke P4, bro. You really get a free streak off of that.
Dude, look at him go. He's still going. Washed.
Oh my
Shots
god.
at a draws.
Yeah, they got
45 seconds to go.
Shit.
You're on P2.
They may pull away from this one now.
Just disgusting. Nice up and down. You are watching every possible lane right now from Draza. The pivotal focal point right now of the setup, smack bang in the middle of the map, and he is causing problems. His teammates are feeding him information, and whether or not he needs to,
damn, like, is Carolina just putting the controllers down or what? Holy shit!
FaZe running it here.
He like turned his health from into a snake. That over for Simp right now is not looking too bad.
His teammates to play with freedom, and then he sort of opened the spawns up to try to force Carolina out to new. It doesn't end up paying off because Carolina do pick up a couple clutch gunfights on the left side, but Carolina gonna have to start heating things up. Gwyn is on a 3. Maybe some momentum in the kills column coming this way, and Gwyn should spawn on the left side of the map. So you're good for this setup, and again, back-to-back kills if you can chain them. Carolina will be right back in this game.
Great piece out of Vivid. There's 4 speed right now, and again, not necessarily on time. So he's not getting a huge amount of points for that, but you've got a lovely, lovely hold here. Can you get rid of the players in the back line? That's on Gwyn. They are going to check this corner. It's a day one. Beautiful stuff, though. No need to check it. If he comes out flying like that, can Gwyn keep going? Yeah, sure can. Nice read. One more man in the back to deal with, and the hold is still there for the Ravens.
Ooh! Oh, God. Beautiful stuff there from Gwyn and Vivid delivering for 2. Simpo making an impact, and that's going to make things a little bit more chaotic.
Oh my God, bro.
Through, except no dice. BZ might have been one shot, but Gwyn
these fucking gunfights, bro.
Can't take him down.
All Carolina needs is like a P4, and they're right back in it. Oh, that was big. Just that one kill was big. That one kill was massive. Oh, they're gonna get fucked again. They're not gonna get P4. Oh, he hard chased them for a trade too. I think we've got to hold another P4 again, bro.
Fly in a space this confined. Well, down low we go again, folks. Yeah, that last P4 wasn't anything special for the Ravens. And Draza, finally brought down.
Oh, they trolled though. They just trolled.
3 dead. They've done
They overcommitted for trades. They lost B4.
That's exactly
oh no, this game's gonna be a lot closer. Look at him watching Spiral from there. What a rat.
That's a great corner being played.
He actually checked that shit. What the fuck?
I'd be calling hacks if I was in game, and it's just Tyler Abizi doing what he does best.
Just checks it.
He checked that shit.
Cell in position to soon get the contest. And FaZe waiting for the opportunity to strike. Oh, the iron was hot. Draza makes it red hot, baby. And this should be the last man left alive on time. And it's TJ, so he's a tough character to deal with.
TJ is fucking sliding out of there.
Oh, Gwyn's over the top.
Holy shit.
In time.
That P4 is insane.
Yeah, all things considered, a great P4 just to make sure Carolina can battle. And for the first time since P1,
that fucking P3 pitch is insane. Oh, Slasher almost got all 4.
The lead now changes hands. The Ravens
big 3 from Slasher.
Cruise control though not there
yet. They read that pinch this time. Oh, they got 3. They got it back.
In the feed again. Slasher last man. He's going to get at least 1 kill out of this, so he's going to fight to try to maintain some presence here. Good luck, Ravens, on the approach. But let it go. What a battle that was.
That P4 is everything, bro. That P4 is everything. Like to keep fucking Carolina in the game. That shit was everything. Don't know how FaZe went 3 down. I'm pretty sure it's because they overcommitted to Spiral and they left the gap open. But
thorn in your side. That time it was Draza getting the space, but Gwyn does the Draza what Draza did to him. Gets the cutoff kills. Now Carolina back in it. So a bit of a
God, they will not let him touch P1.
The number 1 versus the number 3.
Oh, he still got Slasher after being tagged up. Oh my God.
A true battle. What a contest this is as the contest comes to a close.
This is a fucking game, bro. Holy shit.
Right now,
I swear BZ Shotzi Hydra is the only ones who like check that corner.
Most of this, though.
Oh God, bro.
Face to the middle of the map. Slasher caught unaware. Now TJ on a bit of a wrap. This could be great, but again, you've got to get over towards time. TJ's wrap, a delicious one at that. Nutritious. Can he find 2 out of it? Plenty of damage, and he's trying to make the play over towards time. His teammates now in position to help out. So he might have filled up his boys, and they are in time.
Yeah, that's great.
They're all 4 hitting from the back. Pause.
Has his outer step, so he's just ready for the gunfights up top. But being ready for Simp is different than winning the gunfight against him.
Damn.
And Simp, who's had a slow map,
now
he's on a 4 spree. So he pulls out an AR, comes off spawn, and starts to take over.
Oh my God, he killed him with a sub in that spot. Holy fuck. Bro, they're winning some insane gunfights.
As is the lead right now. They've got it back. 15 seconds to go here on P1.
Bro, this is why I say there's like a skill dip in the league, because I swear you don't see like fucking Boston doing this shit all the time, you know? Like this is what they mean when they say like skill dip. When there's like gunfights that just bail you out of fucking positions like that. Like they have had some crazy gunfights that have literally bailed them out of situations.
When it matters most, but he does
except for that one.
But while he falls, his teammates pick him up.
Nice fucking shots
in the
on that
feed
guy.
For 3, Abizi for the final 4th.
Oh, you got
and
Slasher.
Carolina.
This is a good protocol, man. This game has been back and forth.
Nightmare situation.
This is some fucking great Call of Duty from both teams.
Calculated on his approach.
He is the terror.
There's not really any like trolls going on too, unless you want to talk about Carolina's like P4.
Last chance to get in, fellas. Last chance to make a game of it, and they're in. Abizi on time, still soaking it away. 10 for the win. The back door wide open now as TJ finds his way through. Can we get the pinch going? 5 seconds for the dub. Ravens are in. Ravens find a kill or 2. Sim now from the side.
Oh my God.
Brought down over to Cell. Last man here for FaZe. The rotations on
Carolina's hanging on, but they're on P4. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, they're hitting hitting big door. Why is he looking rope? Oh my God.
The trades rolling through. Gwyn, last man standing, and this is for
he already has help. Oh my God, bro. Holy shit.
Oh
no.
Get that final point.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh, what a fucking shot.
A single second.
Oh my God.
Is all they need. One more break. Get a perfect one and dip a toe, boys. And the series is yours. Ravens.
He got
holding.
that.
Ravens. Next man in sim. Contest. Ravens are holding. Next man in Celium.
Dude, what the fuck? It's about to go down to P1 or what? They actually might just try to like scheme him, bro. They might try to scheme him. Enter the shit last second.
Just for the single second or try to rotate
because they can't fucking let him get P1. Oh, look at this.
Oh,
a slasher with the big gunny. Oh, no, but they got the cross on that. Oh, Carolina. That was so good from Carolina, man.
But ultimately, they fall.
Oh, my God.
Phase for the 3-1. Stressful hard.
That was a good comeback from Carolina. Slasher looks stressed. What the fuck? Slasher looks like he's been through war.
Just too tough.
Nah, there's some crazy gunfights tonight. That was a good game. Wow.
But 3-1 when it came to search
that's
and
like the best protocol hardpoint I actually watched in a while.
They just special.
That's high level protocol right there.
I think it's painful. The control. I mean, they just continued that momentum.
High level protocol right there.
Phase, a series where anything you want to have happen go right does go right, and we're sort of talking about sim stats. 24 and 31 had 17 assists in nearly 2 minutes of hill time. So even when technically it's a slow map.
Okay, look. So this is where like the elimination. This is where the elimination for fucking KD comes in, and it makes people think they're way better than they are. He had 17 fucking assists. So what he's seeing is 41 and 31. He's seeing 41 and 31 right now. That's crazy. Alem KD needs to go. Like, he's thinking he's frying, but he's actually getting shit on. He's thinking he's doing better than Abizi, but Abizi actually did way better than him. But when they had the eliminations together, he did better than Abizi. That's insane.
Still, at some point, he ends up
That's
getting
insane.
a Hellstorm. Sell the same thing. I mean, just racking up the hill time.
Top Azer about to kill another hardpoint.
Just off the back of Draza, had a poor map 1, slams them there in the map 4, and obviously the AR duo untouchable on the protocol SMD.
That was a good proto.
All things right.
Actually was a good proto.
Absolutely, folks. Well, aside from Skyline,
it was a good proto because there wasn't really that much scamming. There wasn't that much scamming.
And there we go, a banging series, folks. Phase.
It was actually like just fucking two teams playing it the right way.
Control, absolutely squeaky clean,
and
folks.
just one team got better than the other.
The hard point, so still could do a little bit of work for Phase, but right now, still the top dogs in the scene. They have yet to. Well, that's the first hard point win they've got so far.
That was a
in this
grueler
run
game they had to work
three.
for.
Chance. Great stuff from those guys, and now it's great
52,
stuff.
yeah.
The best stuff.
I agree,
guys.
Damn, this guy Miles is a fucking shooter. Damn. Ain't no way Miles is a shooter.
What we just witnessed here, Nameless, because FaZe does not lose 2 matches in a row. Draza does not go negative 2 maps in a row.
Yeah, as Miles said, that was aura from Atlanta FaZe. Some huge moments throughout that. Carolina did their best, but on that game 4, it was really just the P2s that set them apart. You saw multiple times, like Atlanta FaZe, they just have a good idea on how they want to hold it. Carolina giving up far too much time.
But you know what's actually crazy to me? You know what's
crazy
to me?
Opportunity at the end of that game, right? Like
I'll actually do it in the intermission. I'll do it in the
intermission. It's just too
intermission.
tall of a mountain to climb. Like you've given up way too
I'll do
much
the
time.
intermission.
Ali, what do you see during this series?
Throughout the series, just I mean, from Atlanta FaZe, a masterclass search and destroy and a masterclass control. Again, we were heading into that, and I was like, look, control is one of their strongest game modes right now. Into this game 4, though, like I can't wait until we get into the interview because I don't understand what it is with Atlanta FaZe and getting these huge leads and then kind of allowing Carolina to crawl back into it. And
yeah, they literally do it all the time. They do it all the time. Banger series and it's Vancouver against fucking LAT. So like that's like the box score if anyone's interested. That's the box score 3-1. That's like the final box score right there.
2 to Toronto.
That's
And
Toronto
now in this series, you could have just lost
6-0, 3-0.
So
Holy
it's
fuck.
definitely the biggest
Hit him with the
pain point
fucking
in that Atlanta
protocol
camp right
3 in
now,
a
but
row.
Still have full faith in them. You saw the surge. You saw the control.
They banned fucking Vault and they
We've
banned
got the man
Rewind.
who is number
Interesting.
1 in the KD leaderboard, the MVP of Major 2. He joins us live. He goes by the name of MacArthur, but you can call him Celium until you get
MacArthur
to know him.
Joval.
How are you?
MacArthur Joval.
How about you guys?
Having a great show. Today has been fun. We've had some really good matches, but I was
Really
a little
put
worried
in
for you guys
damage?
after
Yeah.
watching map number 1. What's up with the slow start?
I mean, I honestly on the whole, it's like our team couldn't really get one, but I mean, it's unusual that happened, you know. So I'm confident still in the hard point, like for the future, like for the future.
If anything, Atlanta FaZe has is a lot of confidence, right? But it did follow you guys into that map for a little
Must
bit.
be like
You were able to
delusional
ice out,
confidence.
close it out at the end, close out the series. But why do you think you guys in the series got so ahead early in these hard points, and then kind of fell a little bit short, allowed Carolina to be like, hey, we might be able to rally back in here? What kind of happened? Was it Carolina turning up, or maybe you guys slowing down?
It's a bit of both. I honestly think Carolina was taking advantage of our mistakes, and our team was kind of slacking. So it's a bit of both.
MC, I want to ask you, you guys have won back-to-back-to-back tournaments. I mean, truly spectacular. Have you sat back and reflected on, like, a dynasty in the making? Like, how does that feel? Talk to me about it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy because I feel like back-to-back-to-back is crazy and hasn't been done in a minute. So, I mean, our team's going for every event, you know. So that's what we strive for.
Love that.
Have Banks and the FaZe crew hooked you up with a giant gold chain yet, MacArthur?
Nah, not yet.
Yo,
hopefully soon, maybe.
Get on it. This man is repping FaZe for the league. #1 on every KD leaderboard you could ever ask for. Celium, congrats on the wins. We weren't worried about you at all today.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Celium also earns our Scuff Play of the Game. It's not his first. You're going to see many more of these. They're called clutches, but this time it's a 1v2. Walk me through it, Allie.
This guy is just icy, dude. There's some sort of like confidence, aura, whatever it is from him in the past couple of years, but like just the way that he plays, he knows guys going to drop through the side, so he's screaming. He's expecting the pressure from the left, but he doesn't even.
MacArthur is the GOAT, hey?
And then you move on later on, and he's basically in another 1v2 situation.
I don't care if it's early, but like, I think MC is like a #2 all time in like main ARs, like behind Clayster.
Front door, Carolina, wake up, bro.
If you were sleeping at home, well, it's time to wake up, because when we call back, LA Thieves tries to get back on the horse. The problem? Vancouver is surging forward. Top 3 teams take each other on when we come
Let's
back.
fucking see the map set for this fucking game. Alright, so let's see the map set for this. Skyline, they're playing Skyline. That's good. This is good. This is good, actually. Bro, take a look how high fucking Neptune's fucking line is, bro. LAT's surge should be a banger, hopefully. Bro, this is gonna be good. This actually be so good. Bro, Skyline. Who banned what? It doesn't show the bans yet. LAT picked Skyline. I can't wait to see that. That's gonna be interesting. Because I know Vancouver doesn't play that map. Vancouver auto bans Skyline, so they're actually allowing it through. I think they're trying to expand their map pool. I think you're gonna be seeing that from like a lot of teams like this. You're gonna be seeing that from a lot of teams like this split. A lot of like the top teams, not necessarily the bottom teams that are still like trying to like fight for like a champs placing, but at least like the top 3 teams, LAT, Vancouver, Atlanta FaZe. There's gonna be a lot of like a map pool, a lot of map pool cheese in there. They're gonna play for dealers. I can't wait to watch Hydra play that map. That's gonna be interesting. Every time I watch LATs play, it fucking feels, it really feels like a pay-per-view, you know? Every time I see LAT play, it just feels like a big event. I don't know why. Quick summary of Ken's games today. He's in a team that actually plays as a team and as a system, and he's thriving. And there's your conclusion. Vancouver pick protocol control. LA Thieves is like 8-1 at that map, so we'll see about that. LAT probably banned Vault, and they picked Proto over Hossie, and they got Hossie for map 5. This is actually a good map set. I like this a lot. This is a good map set. We got 4 different. Don't you notice how like all the best map sets are the ones that have fucking all these different maps? There's 4 different maps in a series. Like I don't think we've seen this in a while. 4 different maps in one series. We haven't seen that in a while. Usually it's like double and then fucking like something else. We got 4 different maps in a row. Like that's a good map pool right there. Based off these maps though, I don't know what version of LA Thieves we're gonna see. I got Skyline Dealer. I got LAT. I got LAT. There's no way. There's no way Vancouver win this. Right? Right? Am I faded? There's no way they win this, right? There's no way they win this, right? I might get my fucking Ben and Jerry's for this shit. I'm not gonna lie. I might get my Ben and Jerry's for this fucking series. They still haven't done an intro like with Neptune yet. They haven't even added him in that. Oh, it's my favorite intro. I'm not gonna fucking fast forward this. I'm sorry. I'm not fast forwarding my favorite intro. Yeah. I'm not fast forwarding my favorite intro. No way. Mashallah, Kenny. Ah.
Common spawns, make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
Bro, that's like their actual fuking comms. But Ghosty's trying to say something, and someone's saying something else. How accurate is that? That's accurate as fuck. I'm ready for this one. This is gonna be a good game right here. I'm gonna get my fucking Ben and Jerry's for this series. No bullshit.
8 seed Boston Breach. That's the lowest in the winners bracket in the winners round 1. After that, they run into Toronto, get knocked out of the tournament with not nearly as much money as they planned on banking. But Hydra and crew are back to their online form today. And do you expect them to take a moment like Atlanta did after a major define their footing?
Maybe a little bit for LA Thieves, because that's been the thing, is like the weird inconsistencies when the expectations are so high. They get us so hyped and so excited for what this team is going to do, and then they kind of underperform. So for LA Thieves, I'm expecting another really strong qualifier out of them. I think for them, this is a lot of lesson learning and a lot of team building heading into what is going to be the World Championship at the end.
LA Thieves saying to Vancouver, you will never be in a final again after playing them in Minor 2.
That's
they went
insane.
on to play in that Major 2 final, of course, if you're a Vancouver fan.
Motherfucker said they'll never be in a final again. Holy shit.
Right now. Like, this team is continuously improving.
Who the fuck said? I think it was Scrap that said that, right? I think it was Scrap.
That you don't like, they
that was for sure Scrap that said that shit.
First look on dealership, absolutely phenomenal. You know, for Vancouver and in this matchup, these were the 2 best hardpoint teams throughout the entire last split in the qualifier.
Yeah, this is the 2 best hardpoint
We
teams.
got to land. Vancouver was still good there, and when you look at LA Thieves, they went 3 and 4 in HP, right? So it just didn't translate to the land. So for Vancouver, as it stands right now, like, I feel extremely good about them headed into this.
For me, for Vancouver Surge, I feel like this is a really important match for them, at least confidence-wise, going up specifically against LA Thieves, because they haven't won this matchup yet. They're 0-2 on the season versus them. They went all the way to that Game 7 in the Minor 2, and then during qualifiers,
that picture has to change, bro. That picture does Neptune dirty all the time.
This is just about, like, can we finally take down the LA Thieves? And their biggest issue is going to be in that search and destroy, because it has fallen off incredibly since what we saw last split.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I just kind of talked about like the map set a little bit. Like the map changes, I think, really does help the Vancouver Surge. And there's like some things that they're trying here too, like Skyline Hardpoint, a map that they haven't even played with Neptune, I believe is going to be in this series. So Vancouver.
Yeah, they don't play this Hardpoint map often, bro.
And, you you know, the individuals on this team as well. Nasty, a guy that we've been highlighting a lot. Abuza, man, we don't talk about him enough. He's been so consistent for them, and 04 has taken a huge step. Like the confidence he got at that major, we saw it in the first match. He was rolling.
Let's take a look at some of the numbers. Why does Vancouver have hope today in the rematch? Well, Neptune tops the leaderboard. Hardpoint kills per 10 minutes. He's dropped 27.6 out.
I mean, their hardpoint has been insane. 29
On
and
average
19 on the
is
season,
insane.
top 3 overall in the league.
I didn't even know
They've
Kleenex
been
was number
unreal
4.
in that game mode. The thing right now that they need to focus on is adding another game mode to that
Hey, G's
pool,
up there?
because
Holy
Hardpoint can only
shit.
get you so far, and they're pretty
Hey, G's
50-50
up there?
when
No
it comes
way.
to that control respawn, and they're under 50-50 when it comes to search and destroy. So that's going to be my focus honing in on this team.
And as cool as the fact that Neptune is number 1, point 2 behind him is this guy, Scrap and Hydra.
Yeah.
You've got them in the 2 and 3 spots for LA Thieves. If you're looking for Slayers, this is a packed lobby.
Yeah, this is a packed lobby. I mean, this is firepower on both sides. Each of these teams, you know, at one point have just been straight dominant. And, you know, talking about this LA Thieves team, like they have the gun skill. They're always going to be able to win gunfights. It's just, will they lose their heads in these HPs? Like, so uncharacteristic on LAN, especially in that Boston match. Like watching them, everything online was so smooth, so calculated in every push and every break. And then we get to LAN and there's just no cohesion whatsoever. Ghosty was the best player in the game mode, right? So you need these guys to bounce back.
Speaking of Ghosty, I need him to stop shooting bodies in the firing range. It's time to get into the lobby. Let's take a look
is that
at
what he's
why
doing?
LA Thieves was knocked out of that tournament early. Boston hands them a 3-1, some surprise losses in Hardpoint. Then Thieves are able to take out Miami. They beat the Royal Ravens 3-0. We're thinking they're looking great after a 3-0 over Cloud9. But then Toronto took control in that series, Allie. Is it a matchup thing? Where does LA have a weakness?
It might be a little bit of a matchup thing, but it's also just Toronto and Boston have clearly been getting better. I mean, we've seen it now at the start of the split. Like, both of these teams look miles ahead than what they did during Stage 2 qualifiers. So I think they might have just caught LA Thieves off guard really well.
That was like
in
not the
day number
bracket I
1,
had,
'cause
that's for
obviously
sure.
They drop down, they take care of Heretics.
That was not the bracket I had. Tell you
then
that.
They meet up with the same kind of
Didn't have
situation
that
on the flip
bracket.
side in Toronto Ultra. They get shut down.
I mean, it's just like a weird tournament. Like they're uncharted territory. Like you go into a series where you feel like you're going to win every single control. They were on that crazy streak.
Yeah.
And then you lose to Toronto 3-0 on a protocol. You decide to chow them there because you're extremely confident. You start to lose some HPs. Like they got cooked by Toronto.
Bad.
Like it was not
250 to 115 in that map.
It was not close, right? So some maps that they thought that were just lockups, clearly not, and still needed a ton of work. And if you think back to like the minor final that they had up against Vancouver, this is a completely different Vancouver. They've gotten so much better since then, especially in the hard points. And some of the maps you're playing, like Skyline, a map that evolved this LA Thieves team. They started to be dominant on Skyline Search and Destroy, not in the map pool anymore. So if you're an LA Thieves fan, I think it is time for a little bit of concern. Hoping these guys made some big strides since that major.
If we're looking at the big picture, LA Thieves,
I want this game to
they
fucking
are set on
start,
the
bro. I
season
want to
at
see this shit.
270 points. They are a shoo-in for champs. Vancouver, they are just 5 points away from breaking the 200 mark. Only 4 teams to do so on the season. If you're looking for individuals, though, Allie, who do you feel more confident in dropping the most kills in the lobby? Scrap or Neptune?
Oh, that's actually low-key a hard question.
Right?
I would have leaned towards Scrap, but he's had some floors recently, and I feel like we've gotten just straight consistency from the side of Neptune.
27 kills, 36 kills.
I'm gonna go with Travis McLeod the second.
Yeah, I'm gonna echo that. I'm gonna go with Neptune, man.
Dude, you guys
One,
like
he's got the Super Saiyan vibes. With
this
the
shit
hair,
right
and
here?
I think he's just been so consistent.
Yo, that's a that's a goated tweet actually. That's a goated tweet.
Like they're just bouncing off each other.
That's a
in
goated
game
tweet
so
for
well.
real.
I think Neptune might be in line.
That's
for
a goated
great
ass
series.
tweet right there.
Neptune, if you're wondering why the Band-Aids are there, he got in a fight with Nameless. Don't ever do it. Let's take a look at our maps and modes. It's a best of 5. First to win 3 of these, Ian.
Yeah, so I was just kind of talking about it with the Skyline Hardpoint.
Thieves picked Team A.
Don't know how it's going to be for the Vancouver team. LA Thieves, I think they only
But
played
they banned
twice
Volt,
in the last
really?
game, so,
They banned
dealership
Volt?
S&D, it looks like a good match for
Interesting.
Vancouver. I love this for them.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm thinking dealership's going to be
Interesting.
great. I'm looking at the Hacienda in the later half of this series for Vancouver. I'm glad that it's map number 4 instead of map number 1 because you're going up against like these number 1 map 1 team in the game. So they're playing for the long haul for sure.
Scuff Pick'em leader. My lead has now dwindled to
Slightly.
just 2. Allie,
I'll
I
make it
hope
ya.
you don't have faith in LA Thieves today because I
I'm
do.
gonna get you.
I'm going
Yes,
LA
dang
Thieves.
it. Do I just go for it just to try and catch up?
Catch up.
Ah, screw it. Vancouver Surge. I was going to pick LA, but I got to catch up somehow.
Wait, are LA ahead of them in the overall standings?
Yes.
Okay.
2 and 4.
Okay, so I said I'm going with every underdog. I got Vancouver.
Bang.
Yep.
Chip, study. It's time for LA to put on a masterclass, right?
Probably.
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
All I know is this is going to be an old-fashioned slobber knocker, an absolute blockbuster, one that's going to steal the show for sure. And I think the thing about this is, if you're Vancouver, you're sitting here like, you're going to tell us we're never going to make grand finals again? We just did it. You guys lost to Boston. So let's see how they fare as they get back on the online sticks.
Yeah, if I'm LA Thieves, hopefully I wasn't kicking a soccer ball this morning, because the 2 days that I see them do it at the event, on Thursday they lost to Boston, on Sunday they lose to Toronto. I just have to throw that sport out the window, but this is always going to be a great matchup, Alan. We had the opportunity to cast it, obviously, in the Minor 2 Grand Finals. It goes all the way to the distance, Game 7. It was like the reincarnation of Neptune's COD career. But then you match up with them the following weekend, you get 3-0s, and it was just like, gave us all mixed emotions. I just love how we're going to have these two powerhouse teams, some of the best teams that we have in Hardpoint, duking it out, and none better than the opening Skyline, because Des touched on it. Vancouver do not play this map. They like to play every other Hardpoint but Skyline, so they decided not to put it in the bins on their end, and LA Thieves picked it, so let's see what they learned.
Yeah, I like this, though, for Vancouver, just to kind of, again, build out your map pool, because, yeah, through stage 2, there was a level of, like, let's just keep Neptune where he's most comfortable. That resulted in a lot of Haciendas and a lot of faults in particular.
I'm sorry, I'm
but
late
yeah,
for
I love
making
the
a
idea
tweet.
of just trying to get yourself diversified in the Hardpoint map pool. So let's get it out here. Thieves, Surge.
Nah, but something I'm gonna start
solid for
doing
one of
now
these
is I'm gonna start
possible rivalry
live
matchups between
tweeting
these
during
two.
the game.
But
I'm gonna start treating this shit like sports.
And in the Hardpoint.
I'm gonna start tweeting shit like sports. I'm gonna start live tweeting after like the map or after the game if there's like something important, because I actually fucking like that shit. I usually like never tweet, but I'm gonna start tweeting all the time now. I never fucking tweet. I'm tweeting all the fucking time now. I don't give a fuck. Tweeting all the time about the games.
Over the top hallways. Ghosty surprised as a double hit through Kitchen starts to develop for Vancouver with 5 seconds remaining on P1.
Damn, they hit him with a 38 on P1 as I was fucking typing? No way.
And things will stay stable for Thieves as they get the rotation to 2.
Yeah, they definitely look like they didn't play any soccer this morning. Perfect.
Yeah, Juice, you're not late, baby. You're not fucking late.
In towards Kitchen. Ghosty, your job is to hold down towards Piano. The timing is going to play into his favor, but the stun even better there for Vancouver. They find the opening kill. They're currently winning the trade fights, and the spawns might get a little freaky as long as LA Thieves do not find trades, but they're still in the back.
Yeah, really good composure here from Thieves. The setup is perfect. The layering is absolutely the way you want it to be. Never really allowing those spawns to be blocked, threatened really at all. And so now Vancouver with 25 seconds kind of has really just one more chance at this. Neptune is continuing to keep the hand hot as he's good for 4, but still, it's just one of those situations that for Vancouver, they never really got any substance towards those breaks. That's going to be essentially a full 60 for the Thieves.
Oh, yeah,
80 to fucking 3 is insane.
LA, we're filling every
That's
layer,
like why Vancouver don't play this fucking map, hey?
Vancouver to cross past that 75-yard line to block those back spawns, and just consistent trading allows them to open up this hard point. But basically,
they don't know about the pinch spawn. They don't know about the pinch spawn at all. You got a free 2.
Another 3 dead, and the break is early for LA.
They're gonna get 3.
And this may be why we're seeing this as a hard set veto for Vancouver. They are getting destroyed right now. And I don't even know if there is a team out there that would really do better than what Thieves are doing at the moment. This has been absolute
Unless they pull an Atlanta fucking phase control.
Before just trying to create something here.
Yo, 3, turn around, baby.
Work out as Neptune's right there with him. But again, the trades are so swift for LA. It gets the hard point back to neutral. Gunfight win comes through.
Get the hard point back right away. They just walk right down and just fucking get the kills and get it right back.
So if you're Vancouver, you need
Give
to
me
find
this
these
shit.
kills and find them now. Thankfully, they go 3 for 1 in the trade fights. Take down Hydra. Now you can start to apply pressure toward the backside of Cabo. But LA Thieves just keep on creating those layers. Onward a 13 and 5 start. Like, he's all over the map.
It's just one of those things, like, even in that moment right there, like, the Thieves have both ARs that pop up.
They need this P4. If they don't get this P4, like, the map's actually over. It's actually over. Okay, they're not gonna get it. Okay, the map's over. All right, yeah, let's go next. Have y'all ran 8s on the new maps yet? Apparently they ran them on firing range. I was not there.
Yeah, they took too long right there to
I'm really just trying to wait for Haven now, because
pinches are going to be a
fire range ain't not a good hardpoint
no
map.
one's watching Kitchen.
Map is not good for hardpoint.
instantly breaks them down. So now LA.
I really want to try Barrage though, but Barrage kind of feels a bit weird though. Barrage feels a bit too weird.
Still trying to stay alive around the tub area. Back and forth we go in the kill feed, but it's still LA towards the back. No longer.
Good trades though.
Finally, there's something for Vancouver to win, and it comes at
oh, he's already at P1.
It's about 18
good.
seconds worth of scrap
oh,
time.
he hid. I think Homeboy saw him though. No, he didn't.
For the most part,
yeah,
I'm sure Nameless is sitting there in the green room right now thinking of a multitude of ways he could draw some conclusions about how perfect.
You know what? If you're Vancouver, it's actually like nice to actually try this map. You don't need to win. You don't need to win this game. You really don't need to win this game. But this is a good quality rep on this map. A good quality rep on this map.
Perfect besides a Mixie P4.
It's a good quality rep against a pretty good team at this map.
Back so far, they're the team soaking up a lot of time here at P1. But when you have such a lead the way that you do, that's going to allow Hydra to develop on this long route.
Yeah, this is the perfect time as Thieves are just, again, creating all these spaces and these opportunities. Let's jump in to see how the LA Thieves are coming here in the second rotation.
Yeah, Fire Rain disaster for Hardpoint.
Nerd last, it's last one. Stay alive, stay alive. Top from P2. Crap, we're good. From P2 as well. Nerd in on time. Going with. On time. Yo, talk about the game. Alright, yeah. French no, what on me? Still top mid. What on me, boys? What on me? What? Front bed, in bed. Front bed, another one on time. On time. Take our time. Top T, Nasty. Nasty, that top T. On time, weak. On time, outside time, weak. Needed it. Inside it. Outside time, hit him again. Nothing left. Dish, what? One shot on 4. Wow, one shot P1 and one front grill. In the grill corner. I'm laying on the couch, P1 guys, go for it. Keep me up, P1. Yes, back couch is weak. Nice. Jim. No, Jim, nice. 2, 5. One square, back door, run it out. Top left, that's absolute, that's the only one I think. Just keep one shot back door, one shot back door. They're gonna be close front after. Yeah, I front. He's still back flat, boys. I spawned on one front of me. Oh, I'm planting down, yo. 2 front. We need to flip for the skid. In the back, or front and in the back.
He just went fucking huge. Wesley just went fucking huge.
One shot Piano, 1-6. Piano, one top mid. Come. I don't see anything left. Piano, there's 2. Jump low. One zipper. Jim. He left the boost out of the He's still top mid. I'm looking for it. I'm going to. I don't see him here. Probably going to, boys. I'm leaving. 2. I got one. I'm going in. Zip, P1. One's P1 on me. Look at Outer, I have Outer. I don't see Outer. I'm trying to P1 right now, dead. We're gonna be close. This one better. Yeah, top beat it.
A little bit of elicited curse right there as Vancouver start to bake their way back into this game, and we're going to take a look to see how Surge are coming as we go to P3.
Oh, another elicited? Holy shit.
One more, side once. TV fast. Give me our side. TV right. On right. Go see on right. Wait, one shot down.
Pack open.
Hey.
I spawned again. I'm trying my phone, bro.
One shot. Grab that one more. I'll take 2 guys. One in the corner. Flip. Piano spawns. Back left. Okay. They're going top, okay? I'm leaving left. Okay, I'm leaving. Back left. Dead. I'm going top, alright? Come on, hit or no? Yeah, no. Yeah, wait. You can leave time to win. One top. One's on you. Nice. Yeah, they need to go top. 1 2 beyond, guys. One shot, yeah. One way beyond. He's probably low back. I'm staying in buff. I'm waiting for the streak. I'm staying up top, guys. He's dead. Nice. Last guy's top T, I think. Envoy was in the streak. Head. Nice. I will kitchen, okay? They need to go top. They need to go top. Top. That will going top, guys. One more. 100%. Top. Piano stairs. Let's see piano stairs. Top. I'm gonna play the one follower. Get left. You're good. Okay, that's I'm all on top. You hear me? Left. No, 2 left. One there. 2 left. Already out on there. One. I'm going on that fast. We're good. Okay. Top on me.
Wow, okay, 04, we see you. A couple of heroic plays here for Vancouver in the last stretch of hills. Has them right
Vancouver has a lot of positives like to actually take away from this map, even if they don't win.
Oh yeah, this is looking great so far here for LA to walk away with this final 30.
Vancouver could actually put this map in their map pool, which will be scary for every team if they're fucking good at every map except for red card. But they're pretty good at red card against like all the average teams. They just can't play like Atlanta FaZe or like Thieves on it, but every team automatically has a hardpoint ban anyway.
Yeah, it's solid read from Ghosty, but just a little bit late to get the awareness that Vancouver was spawning right next to him. But Hydra on the pinch, almost able to find Dude, but a Abuza shuts that down. Good time here for Thieves inside a hot tub as Abuza finds his second. Nade over towards the hill will actually miss onto Envoy. Sounded like it was closer than maybe it actually was, and now Hydra's pitching, and just when you thought that maybe the Thieves were letting this one go just a little bit too loose, they're right back in, and they find themselves a 50-plus point lead.
And Vancouver can't allow this time to get away from them. You need to find a break. Nasty was trying to get aggressive over towards Kitchen. He realizes, okay, my teammates spawned out of combo. Let me back on up a little bit. But eventually, it sets up all the angles to find the break for the final 15.
It should be GG's.
Now you need a break in towards the P2. LA Thieves can close it out here. They're fully set up off the rotation.
Now Vancouver's going to be a serious Paul Mall year because this is like a good bounce back from the position that they were in.
Can you actually force this through in any regard if you're Vancouver?
Granted, though, if like ANALYST does not get that 3-piece on the last P2, the game's probably not that close, but...
Unless 04 can be a hero once again. He's trying to make his way up. He does at least
it's a good showing from
elimination,
them,
but
though.
it's not going to be enough. So what was about a 100-plus point game got real tight.
That's a good sign for Vancouver. They can actually add that map for their map pool. They don't even need to ban that map no more. They really don't.
Take a look at this game again.
And all depends on like the team that they're playing. If they're playing like an average team, they can ban this map and just throw in a red card. Like they could play Boston on red card and not play them on Skyline. Like, there's like certain teams like they could actually like maneuver very well. Like if they play like Atlanta FaZe, they could ban the red card. I mean, like they already banned it anyway. And no matter what map FaZe bans, I mean, Vancouver's pretty good at all of them. So that's actually like a very good for them. That's a good showing out of them on that map. That's a good bounce back from this there. But we see that a lot though when like people are up like 100 plus in Hardpoint, and then like they just like sort of get complacent and they allow like a team to come back in the game. That's honestly exactly what this map was. It was like the trades over here on like the P4.
Definitely run away with it a lot sooner, but Vancouver shows some fight there on a map that they usually don't play.
Yeah, and I think, you know, the encouraging thing for the Surge in this map was the fact that, like, they made really smart adjustments after that first set of hills. Like, we were kind of talking about it in ANALYST.
I'm playing it in pubs, and it's low-key ass, yeah.
In one front, one direction.
Always fucking felt that map was overrated. It was good for its time, but, you know, now we're playing in a game with, like, yeah, it's just not meant for this game. It's not meant for Hardpoint. It's not meant for Control. It could work for S&D. But I don't know. Like Tac Sprint just like it just fucking ruins the game. To be honest, Tac Sprint just ruins the game. That's all I gotta say.
Pretty much every single respawn we have.
Yeah, that's gotta feel good though if you are LA, because obviously your major 2 performance wasn't the best. You get a top 4 placing. You make it to Championship Sunday, but everyone had you guys going a lot deeper. And when you take a good look at this game flow, though, they were basically in control of the game. Never lost the lead. You started off basically up by 100. They were slowly starting to edge their way back on in the game. When you got to about 175 to 165, that was when the break came in. 3 players pushing their way through back kitchen. You overwhelm Abuza on that end, and then you instantly flip Vancouver out for a good amount of junk time there to take map number 1. But now on Dillisip, Search and Destroy. I know we saw Vancouver play this versus
That's the coolest house I've ever fucking seen in my life.
Game where didn't matter if Exit found every single first blood on the map, they were still gonna lose it. So now this is truly a test to see what Vancouver are like, because I know they're phenomenal at Search and Destroy. They just haven't really shown it recently.
I think the thing about this Vancouver team was it felt like the Search and Destroy was the last piece of the puzzle for them. It definitely looked like they were putting the most amount of time of getting 2, we'll say 3 maps that they could really rock on with Hardpoint. You know, talking about things like Protocol, Hacienda, and Vault.
Major 3 will be Dashi's 50th pro event. His team with 32 different players in his career. That's a lot of players, including team with shots at the most events. Oh shit.
As we started to get closer to the major, and in particular as we got into the major itself, not a lot of success. But the thing about it was there's round 10, round 11 losses. And more importantly, a lot of the maps they struggled on were Skyline and Vault. Those are no longer in the picture.
The COD League actually needs a hashtag. COD League needs a hashtag for like these games for like Twitter, you know?
And again, I think this is important because looking at
but they don't have one.
Neptune were able to do
it's a damn shame.
They were finding success both as ARs and SMGs.
Oh, when these guys are going crazy the way that they are, it's obviously going to make your job a whole lot easier. Mr. Plumbridge, 7-2, 3.5 KD. Then you got Mr. McLeod the second, 1.6. Basically both edging out 1,000 damage in that search and destroy. 100% in their open dual win percentage. They found 7 first bloods last time they played this map. So got to try to do that again, because you know LA Thieves are going to have those players on the opposite side, especially like Dylan Envoy. He's going to have some strategies walking into a map that they have yet to play.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it's just like when we talk about like the politicking that comes with.
Sorry, I'm tweeting on Twitter right now.
Beginning of the year, LA definitely did not like to see Rewind be taken out from the Hardpoint perspective, but they didn't play Rewind at all in the search and destroy. So the same conversation talking about dealership and Rewind as being key towards Vancouver to try to get their search and destroy back into the picture. All of that work we talked about for this Thieves squad after Major 1 when it comes to them being a better search and destroy team. Again, a lot of their reps were on Skyline, a couple of vaults in the mix as well. They hard veto out protocol. So there's a lot of pressure on this team to be solid at both dealership and Rewind. And again, just to reframe it, Rewind was not a part of the opening Major 1 picture in search for this squad. So it does put some pressure on both these two teams to be good at these two new maps that have been added.
Love the fact that it's going to be in their first series, at least on the side for LAT. Like you said, you get rid of the skylines when you've been putting a lot of practice in on the back end. Same thing can be said with Vault. Red Card and Hasia have been like their go-tos as of recent as well, because they've been playing a lot
my
of
tweet
Hasia
after
search
this
destroy.
game.
They found a lot of success on both of those maps. On their
This can be a great map.
It's just a map like dealership.
Oh, the hot girl text me back. Let's get it, baby.
On your offenses, you're not going to find yourself in a lot of opportunity situations to find success here, because it's so easy to retake. So let's just see what LA going to throw at us on a new map.
All right. Well, it's going to be a little bit of a poke and a prod over through mid. Nades on the corner for the defense will push back both Hydra and Ghosty. And more importantly, Neptune has also kind of reclaimed some ground at the front side at middle. So not a lot of space for LA to work with off the get-go, but here comes the attempt. And Abuz is there to meet them and meet all of them as he finds the first two. Neptune cleaning up middle, and that's all just now down to Hydra.
Okay, Hydra now left in a 1v4. Abuza shuts it down over towards the station with the opening double. And now if you're Hydra, it's just everything blowing up around you. Let me just play it a little patient, because I don't want to die to a car bomb.
Yeah, it's like a domino effect of car bombs. And I don't think Hydra was seen coming through the window, so he will have an
sneaky
opportunity
little
to catch
boy.
one for free. Door popped.
He clutched it. This is possible, bro. He can actually do it. He's slipping and sliding, bro.
Neptune is now.
It's a good angle.
And
Nasty reads that. That's a good read.
To find the elimination. So Vancouver off of just a
I love fucking seeing things like that from like the third person POV where a person just like reads like a nice fucking angle. Like I love how he fucking reads that.
At least back him down from that A position.
Like I love a nice read like that. Sliding off that by himself is crazy. Like 1 by 1 right there is fucking.
He's able to line up the early double.
Come on, I expect a lot more from them than that. That's like actually like
Neptune, 1v4
that's like pretty pathetic for like that level.
I don't know about you, Alan,
to just slide 1 by 1. I don't know.
Pulled that off, but yeah, he should be up real.
No,
he gotta do better than that.
Yeah,
that's just like laziness.
He's looking to get aggressive on their defense through B. Looks like this has been at least somewhat established that Surge are going to have to be aware of this. May not make a difference though. Envoy still gets up in towards Arches, plus a first blood from Scrap. Means that this B site is really no longer an option for Vancouver.
Now Vancouver, tough to make a decision here, because you know that Abuza yet to take space over at A. They were probably banking on a rotation here from LA, but they stayed strong on their setup. Envoy finds the second, Scrap with the cover fire for the third. Now Abuza, your turn for a 1v4.
Well, he catches the first again. A couple of stray shots coming through the glass. Gives him maybe a look. Scrap just dancing with him. And Abuza's going to go for the rewrap up towards office. More damage comes through, but doesn't win the first gunfight in towards the actual garage itself. So
this map for S&D is actually growing on me. This map is actually growing on me for S&D.
Comes by way of forcing that play through.
Bro, they could actually, dude, call me crazy. Dude, they could add fucking firing range and possibly Haven for S&D, and we could have like an 8-map fucking S&D map pool. Some shit. Bro, we could have a crazy S&D map pool. We could have a 7-map S&D map pool, bro, which means every team's gonna be playing a map that they don't like all the time. That could be a good fucking dude. You could add fucking firing range and Haven. I mean, we just have to fucking see Haven actually plays out.
Break off here for Thieves. This
But
Envoy will get in towards
we get a sad fucking S&D maps for the culture, bro. Fuck.
Blowing up the cars for him to get a little bit deeper in towards site.
I had fucking Fire Engine, bro. We got a crazy S&D map pool. Crazy S&D map pool. Got the blood on Hydra on the Ven.
13 HP in the dream. And he tried to play his life. He knows he's eventually going to get overwhelmed. And that 2 strikes for his second kill of the round. So now
Good
in a
pick
4v2,
by Scrap.
making a 4v3 after Scrap finds one.
He's watching this shit.
To rotate that bomb on out, but with the
fact that he's not even like anticipating anyone to look there and he has his knife out the whole time is insane.
Nice play from Nasty off the reload.
How many times do they actually like scrim this map, you think?
It takes care of it swiftly, so a little 1v2 in the middle of the map there for Nasty.
There's no way you don't think they're watching that.
Not foiled by either of these opening set plays from Thieves whatsoever.
It's like the main fucking thing, though, especially when you're coming off of A. It's like, of course they're gonna watch mid, brother. You gotta fucking, you gotta anticipate that shit.
LA developing some trophy systems there. They're saying, okay, the nades has us a little weak. Abuza chose a very tough spot to sort of read because of all the car bombs that could potentially blow on up. Just decided to take that risk, and it worked out in round number 1. But that time plays a little bit safer, and his teammates are able to help him. All out defenses so far.
All hidden mid. Holy shit!
Right through the middle of that for both squads.
Yeah, the thing about this is the defense just gets so much priority in that location. So a single trade coming back is not likely going to feel like enough. And what's going to have to be a 2v3 with the bomb down just inside that tight corner as well. You see it just right behind the table. Ghosty has just a sliver of an angle to look at it.
And I don't know if they have the info that the bomb is actually going to
nice
be down,
kill.
but thankfully Ghosty is a heads-up player, knows that all of A Street is going to be open. They're potentially going to try to take that space away, and now it's Nasty.
He's fucked,
and a
bro.
1v3 with that bomb.
I'm not sure if LAT knows the bomb's down.
Only gets more tough.
They may know now, I think.
To work with, but the issue is LA's
you gotta watch mid though. You can't
just hold the corners. The bomb can get collected here. But this will be the first challenge, coming up the stairs and not being able to predict Hydra again, holding in a corner. So all defense thus far, Jay. I mean, we're talking about it, like we said, in challengers, we've been seeing a lot of attacking success coming through. Defensively, though, in the CDL, this map has seemed to really, really find a lot of priority. And mostly, I think it's just, again, the CDL teams are so aware of where their advantages lie on the map.
Yeah, that's 4 straight defensive rounds so far here on Dealership. On the side of LA, it's been 2 complete blind counters. First time pushing through B, next time meeting them in the middle of the map. Those gunfights going down in the first 5 to 10 seconds. If you're in Vancouver, you probably want to slow down your offensive approach, gain some info.
Leaving the bomb. They got a good spawn. The 3's already gone.
Oh no, he fucking on map number 2. They're gonna leave the bomb and
get naded here.
Look how aggressive Envoy already is.
Oh, they don't know he's in the corner.
This is all focused on the
Hydra.
Stuns and Semtexes light him up at middle.
They know Hydra's in the corner, bro.
Watching this avidly. You have to be cautious here if you're Neptune just because of this side door
they actually like oh fuck, they actually didn't even know.
Envoy just waiting for the proper time to make his
Envoy
move.
got the pinch in mid. Oh my god, through A.
But 04 simultaneously pushes through B, and it's actually
bro. Abuza was like, wait, what the fuck? I fucking let him through. What the hell?
Power play there, move from Vancouver. Just
Abuza was tweaking
with speed.
That's insane, man. It's like both teams are playing against each other at the same exact time. Like it's, well, I'm gonna do this.
That's a perfect.
I'm work on
that's
the deep
a perfect
pitch on the A
fucking way to
side.
describe
I'll work
it.
a deep pitch on the B
Both
side.
teams
Let's
are
see who's
playing
gonna get
against
there
each other
first, and whoever does is going to make the impactful play. By the time Envoy is able to strike, all 4 already found a double. So
after these matches,
left in a 1v3.
Gonna watch the flank and then
because he could have edged his way out. He could have been the game breaker
VOD
there.
review.
So 4 on the opposing end was like, I'll do
and
it too.
That's how it's going to go.
It legitimately just comes down to that.
That's how it's gonna go.
Bashed at mid once again. Vancouver looking to get to arches quickly. Abuza just to sit and make sure no one pushes through aggressively at the corner on A. And with stuns clearing the site, Vancouver's going to go for one of our first plants, but the island player of Abuza is down, and how this post plan has to make a decision. Do we push up and scale forward, or are we trying to hold this at arches?
You got to realize, like, if you give up this bomb site control at courtyard, then you don't really have an angle. No one has yet to put themselves in a middle map position, but 04 trying to make up for it.
All by him fucking self over there, too. His team is, like, so far back. Oh, my God.
Yeah, there's just nothing you can do from that position. So tough. I see what 04 is trying to do. Again, you try to just get a level deeper to try to make this post plan a bit more dynamic, but there's just not enough space to do that. Abuza falling is really massively critical, especially at the time in which he drops.
But you can't have like 2 guys on the pinch and that guy is fucking pushing the front all by himself for 4 guys.
The
My guy's getting four guide over there. He's getting fucking four guide.
Because he was going to take his sweet time on the approach. Hydra was also working that pinch to now allow him to have that beat successful plant. So he wins the one-on-one. All of the focus now is in a 3v3 over towards the courtyard. And with them having the numbers technically and Hydra not committing on that pinch, wrapping back to his teammates, they were just hitting out through courtyard, isolate on the 0-4. And they realized they've already backed down the last couple of players from Surge in towards the archway. So all tied up at 3, all defenses. Someone give me an offense.
Well, Sub-Texas and Stuns going deep over towards the backside at A. Neptune on the quick rotation over. Doesn't have a look at the bomb site, but can hold this offensive push back from getting deep in towards A. But
there's way too many cars like to finesse there. Now he's already on a pinch.
Hydra's on a pinch, and there's just absolutely no way Vancouver can deal with this. Perfect timing in LA. Find our first offense.
And that time, LA didn't really rely on their ARs to try to find success.
They actually like rely a lot on like the pinches on their offenses.
I'm pretty sure someone else whipped out an extra one there. And they were just aggressive up through A, catching Vancouver with their pants down. They strike for the first blood. The trade comes in, but then they instantly put themselves in a numbers advantage. And then at that point in the 2v3, you know if you're Vancouver, the play's at A. You just now leave that opening on the pinch for Hydra to catch that timing and secure the final double for finally an offensive round win. LA take the advantage of 4-3.
That's a big round too, and they got a defense.
Yeah, and I was about to say for Vancouver, why not continue to try to make the same play happen over?
This is a good setup. I actually like this from LAT.
Remember the first
it's a great setup. I actually haven't seen this before, but they fucking checked them.
So has Vancouver?
Yeah, they actually needed a trophy on that. Oh, we got a good pick.
Doesn't make a difference. Scrap still
they know Envoy's here now.
Envoy in a little bit of trouble, but doesn't make any difference.
Scrap, you need to watch his back.
It's gonna allow him to get the regen, and then you push forward and you keep your numbers.
Why did Scrap push up and then he watches whatever? Doesn't matter.
Wins another one-on-one isolation gunfight versus Abuza. Now it's Nasty in a 1v3.
Oh.
Potentially spot Hydra gets some bad timing. Now Hydra is sort of ready for the gunfight. Puts him down to 44. Now he sent him in the teammates for the kill.
Yeah, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And for Thieves, that just works out better thanks to the trophy system initially that comes through, but also Scrap just watching the right angle.
Guys, drinking some chamomile TO4.
Platform. He watches one door, Scrap watches the other. And there's just not a very easy way at all for Vancouver to really flush that out. Because, yeah, Stuns and some Semtexes are getting damage into Envoy, but Scrap stays safe. As soon as you get that tag, those damages,
it's about to be like the major 2-fuck qualifiers all over again.
It's just a really solid.
Just like another 3-0.
Yeah, and it was a different look as well because last time it was Envoy watching the right arch instead of watching the left. But this time Scrap switches up, saying, I got your back, you just watch your front. And he's able to find another first blood. Now Elisa Thieves
he's in the corner.
Gonna slow
Wait, did not hit him with a nade though?
You're on the attack. Envoy just playing for some info. He also has an RC car to work with.
Yeah. Envoy gonna get naded, but he is just playing as a distraction
all by himself.
Here.
Yeah.
They've showed this hit a couple of different times.
He got a pick on 04 at the double doors. Envoy, don't die.
Out of mid to watch through vent or the garage
B's wide open. They don't even know. They're splitting, and now they're gonna go back to A.
And now
he's playing an island down there.
The defenders here don't have any nades. This is absolutely brilliant in terms of a play call, but Neptune may have something just a touch better.
Gotta get rid of this guy right now.
Tries to slide to the bomb. Not
gonna happen. Neptune was tweaking. He had no help.
Hydra's behind the play again.
Oh, they're pinching him though.
And now you force your teammates to try to help you. And that
there goes Hydra on the Omega pinch again.
Strike another kill onto Abuza. Nasty left.
This guy just flanks every round on this map.
Keep his team alive here.
Every offense, this guy's always pinching.
And it works. In favor of Nasty.
Vancouver haven't had a counter for this, but now they're taking way too long to plant. I think they see him now. Yeah.
And there's the double shell. It's so good. I will say, for a new map being added to the mix,
I'm not gonna lie, after Hydra pinched like the first like fucking 2 times, I would fucking start paying attention to that. You know, this guy fucking pinched like 6 rounds in a row, something like that.
The decisions were just absolutely perfect, legitimately.
Just pinching, just fucking pinching shit. That's all he's doing is pinching.
I think their ability to show force.
Has Surge ever beat LAD?
How they hit through mid is good. And really outside of a couple of rounds where we just had a 3v3, 3v4 situation through mid or quick
I think they came close. But I mean, close
that was as
isn't
clean
enough.
as you'd like from LA. I mean,
Close
that's
ain't
6
enough.
first bloods to match with the 6
I
rounds
feel
were
like
with
they
the poll,
did,
and
but I know they
largely
didn't.
speaking, good team effort
Like I
across the
fucking feel
board.
like
Oh yeah, it
Yeah,
was
like, they
great
beat
team
LA.
effort,
Well, I'm gonna
relying
look
on a
up
lot
it.
of individual play as well. Because Envoy and Scrap, they were the dynamic duo.
Yeah, no, like they lost to LAT every single time. Yeah, they lost them every single time.
Over towards that A Street with the Boozers
It's
trying to
Atlanta
catch
phase
those
that they've
timings
beaten.
to work that deep pinch. Then those
Like
rounds
Atlanta phase already
completely
beat them
play out
twice in
different.
a row
But
now,
LA, they
so.
just covered all their bases. Didn't let anyone slip on by.
They have
someone's
never
gonna
beaten
try to make
LAT.
up ground there and at least work that overextension. But they just got picked
guess
off.
it's just
Man,
like
that's
a
great
matchup
search and
diff
destroy
or
there
some
from LA
shit.
in general from every single player. They all had their moments.
That plus the hard point, I would say, as far as the recovery is concerned, Desk, that was pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty good.
Pretty strong start if you're an LA fan. Question for the desk though: who has been the most entertaining player to watch through 2 maps?
Envoy, I think. It's been fun to watch Envoy for sure.
Yeah, why?
What do you mean, why?
Take a look at
These
some of the
guys
highlights
9
here.
and 4. Let's take some of the highlights. It's just because when Envoy is comfortable on the map, he is probably one of the more fun players to watch because he gets kind of in this flow state where all the timings really start to work out for him. I mean, come on, how is he winning that second on 04? For me, the S&D, I just really appreciated the attack from the side of LA Thieves. I feel like that was the difference maker in this map too.
Clear point,
I just think back to round number 6 where Surge were making this push towards the B site and they leave Abuza sort of on this island over at A, which I don't hate the play to make some noise and maybe try to catch a couple of LA players out. But the issue is Abuza dies before bomb even gets planted over towards the B site. So now you've given the numbers advantage to the LA Thieves. And then there was a moment where 04 was pushed up to their shack and instead of pushing in, lays down on the stairs. We're like, I get
Map
it,
4
but also
protocol
I don't. If he had
or
pushed
map
in,
3
you're
protocol, I'm fucking
locking
hot
up at
as
least
fuck.
maybe a killer
Holy
too.
shit.
Yeah, I love what I saw from LA Thieves here, and I love what I'm seeing from Dealership. I mean, you think back to the Minnesota game, they sort of favored that B-bomb site on their offensive rounds, and on this, LA Thieves, they're like, we're going to go A, and we're going to send players pushed all the way up. You know, the adjustment they made, having the SMGs play a little bit more aggressive, and like, pinching isn't always great, but it can work really well when you time it like Hydra does, right? So when we're critical of people pinching at the wrong times, like, it's all timing.
Damn, I didn't know fucking Nameless is literally just like me, bro. Like I hate people for pitching, but Hydra's like the one that makes it work.
Offensive rounds are fantastic.
Hydra's actually the one that makes it
in
work.
the search and destroy, you also see it in Skyline. Walk me through the highlights here, Nameless. Is Hydra the best SMG at just getting behind enemy lines, or what is his role while Envoy
He's the
soaks
best
up hill
pincher
time?
for
I mean,
sure.
yeah, Hydra's the Slayer, right? He's always saying, get in my hill, block my spawns. I'm going to apply some pressure, which he was doing majority of this on the first rotation.
Yeah,
I mean, a
first
massive,
3 minutes, amazing.
Yeah, a massive lead that they had, just sort of like steamrolling hills, snowballing. Excuse me, that's the word I'm looking for. Repeatedly for LA Thieves. And then what happened was we get to the next rotation, and on the P1, Surge, they get inside, they get a little bit of time, they flip them out, and they have a huge P2.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my live tweet now.
Vancouver, that's the first rep we've seen of them on this map with Neptune.
Right.
And I will say, like, if they didn't get themselves in such a hole early, they could have won this map. They look good in it. Second rotation through the end. Surge, I mean, they still look formidable.
100%. I mean, you're looking at 04 and Abuza. They had an insanely slow start to the first half of this map, and suddenly, once they start to get comfortable, you can see how close it almost got. The difference is, as Ant touched on, it was 2 P2s from both sides. For Vancouver Surge, it was the P1 that kind of started their comeback, and for LA Thieves, it was the P1 that solidified, like, whoa, all right, Vancouver Surge, we're not going to let you steal this one away from us, and end up closing out that map.
You can snowball like crazy on this map. We're seeing, like, as the year goes on, the P2s have become a money hill lately. Since the middle of stage 2, and now that was the difference in that map.
All right, coming up next, we have another dose of protocol for Control. We saw it in the previous series. What did you learn from that you could see potentially from Vancouver? Tell me the comeback story, Nameless.
I mean, it's going to be tough, right? Because you're going up against LA Thieves team so good on Control, 8-1 on this map in particular. I will say, though, they played Toronto, and they got 3-0'd on it. So if you're Vancouver, there is hope.
All right, so they bled once in the 9
Yes,
games.
out of the last 5 controls LA Thieves have played, their one loss is on protocol to Toronto Ultra in a 3-0 fashion. So out of the 3 bads that you could pick from when it comes to Control, this is probably your best chance if you're Vancouver Surge.
We got some hot takes. Let's jump into it here, and this is one of our favorite segments. What is
Hot
the
takes.
best roster
I'm cooking up an ESPN analyst fucking tweet right now. I'm literally cooking up an ESPN analyst tweet right now.
Hey, that looks good right now, but they're 1-1.
All right, let's keep going with Neptune here.
I'm going to go with the entire LA Thieves roster. Does that count?
No. That
What do you
is
mean
the
that
same
doesn't
roster
count?
going in from Major 2 to Major 3.
Oh, we're talking about recently. Okay, then I'm going to go
Allie,
with
what does that graphic say?
best roster move.
You can
but
say
he
Optic.
said Neptune.
You could say Optic.
Why would I say Optic?
They're 2-0.
And they got
I mean,
Hook.
I guess it's
Hook's back in the building.
Optic. I'm going to go with Miami. I think Miami's going to be gross to super in the lineup,
like it.
especially on land.
Ooh.
Are these hot takes though?
I don't know.
really.
I don't know. I don't know what happened. Let's go
think
back
they're
to shift
very
and study. We got control.
Big super fan here, by the way. I love that shout out. However, I'm going LAG. He fell out.
What?
That team. I'm going LAG, brother.
That T-fell pickup.
Yo, actually, hold on.
Too
If
early,
we're
too
talking
early.
about actual
You had to wait till the
improvements,
end of the qualifier to make that one.
if we're
Thank
talking
you.
about improvements, it's Vegas low key.
Well, we'll see about that. Cut those guys off before he has a chance to
Couldn't
retort.
get no
Jay.
worse. He might be on the money there, Alan. It could get no worse. They finally won some hard points. Potentially might win a series next week. Might be a good shot there for the Falcons.
No, give me T-Fell Enterprises, bro. I'll just say it right now. I've got LAG finishing above Vegas in this split.
Wow, that's hard. Yeah, that's hard to do.
Give me that. Gentlemen, fans, please love me. You can find me on Twitter at iHoldShift. Here we go. Let's get to the protocol control. Again, the news is not good anywhere when you play the Thieves on control. Small bit of recency bias. Sure, Toronto came out frying, to be completely candid. But on the other front here, when you look at this Vancouver team, they did really, I think, kind of utilize
Dude, this
map
tweet's
early
fucking
in stage
so
2
long,
as they
bro.
were able to
Holy
facilitate
shit.
the subs to
I'm
run
just
and
gonna
go
have to fucking,
crazy.
I'm gonna type
It
up
didn't
this
really
game.
treat them as well at the major, though. So we'll see what we get here in the Major 3 quals.
Yeah, realistically, it's going to come down to Vancouver keeping with the slang on the side of LA because they are #1 in every single one of those stats. And they continue to show it every single time. Besides the slip-up versus Toronto Ultra, who was the roster to hand them their first protocol control L at Major 2. But so far on their defenses, 30 seconds wiped off the game clock, all tied up in lives. Vancouver have yet to be able to touch one of these points. Neptune is looking for his moment to strike.
I just have to say, like, I love that we're trying to fish for, like, oh, LA Thieves, like, they're a little weaker on control. They've only lost 6 control maps all year. Like,
He's someone to hop in his
good
fucking
everywhere.
point. Holy
like,
shit.
We're fishing a little bit, friends.
There we
A little
go.
bit of copium.
Good stun. Who
Here we
threw
go.
that?
Little nice, solid
Was that number
breakthrough
7?
after
I think
the
number
opening
7
start
threw
from
that
Thieves.
shit.
Looked like
It's a
it was
good
going to really
stun.
mitigate a lot of this push towards A, but the secondary effort for Vancouver has been solid. They're going to get the first pick at least on the A zone.
Neptune just fucking roaming around. There's like no one even look at. He could have hopped on the point that whole time. He really could have, bro. Oh, bro, if they're able to get Envoy out,
Also was able
no,
to find
they
a
can't.
double onto a Booza, so now it's a 1-on-1
Bro,
from onto the point. Nasty
Neptune
not
was
gonna
like
try to
sprinting
dance with
around
him.
Grannies for so
He's
long and no
just
one
a
was
little weak
fucking
before
there. He
commits on
literally
the
could have hopped on
gunfight,
the
able to
point. They
find
could
it
have done
as
another
well,
tick
so
out of
still
it.
working on this progression.
The problem is Hydra's
Like
still
right now he's like
working
halfway on
with
A.
spawn. Allows
So if
him
Neptune's
chance for
on there,
kills
like
to
they
move
actually
forward,
cap A.
keep the clock ticking, and more importantly, he finds another, which
So
allows
like
the
he was
secondary
assuming
push
that
for
people were gonna
Thieves
fucking come to
come
him, but they
right back
weren't.
in and reclaim that
But he was
mid-turret.
like spawning all them out
Nasty still back over
P2,
towards
but
the
they just didn't
stairs.
make anything
So
out of it.
importantly, shutting down Envoy, but with 25 seconds remaining and the entire overextension open, this is going to have to be a successful play on
Gotta
really
get the
both
guy to
zones if you want
P3
to try to
side.
get this LA
Fucking
Thieves
Hydra's
defense
in their
back over to your side of the
Hydra's in
map.
their cheeks
Oh, yeah,
again.
now it's on taking out
But now they're not
Hydra.
looking in
He's
front of
already
them.
been
3
induced
just gets a
behind
free
enemy
kill
lines.
that he
Finds
should
kill
never be
number
getting.
2. You already
in the
find the
back.
break onto the point. The second segment does not get locked. And now with 10 seconds left to go, you have to waste time to even work out of your spawn. I don't even know if you're going to touch it.
Not a good offense from the POV of
And that is like Hydra on a
Vancouver.
respawn simulator of I'm going to spawn up, hit the OE, spawn up, hit the OE, spawn up, hit the OE. And he gets around the back every single time. Second tick of progress, though, looks like it very well may come through. Contested for Envoy, and as the kill comes out, that is enough for LA to just hold it
Let's see if I
at
can
one
fucking
single tick for the
type
surge.
this tweet.
Yeah, that's got to be so annoying there if you're Vancouver. You're like, okay, guys, we killed everybody through the middle of the map. Who are we looking for? Hydra, someone turn around. And if that timing does not go your way, he breaks you every single time. There were players in that sequence where Neptune and Nasty were able to find a double. Last 2 players from LA were working on those deep pinches. You caught the timing going to at least the first, so you got 3 dead, but then Hydra just gets 1 and then just plays his life. And then by the time you're trying to play for that reach out on him, he takes care of you as well, and then just stalls out so much time for his teammates to now get back into the play. That doesn't allow them to even work up more than 1 segment there on that round. They don't really do it in the slaying there. They do it more with the finesse, but LA strong on the first defense.
Yep. Just too much SMG pressure. Color me surprised. Who would have saw that coming from Thieves? On a map like Protocol Control. The answer, everybody. Everyone saw that coming. Nice opening from Nasty. Able to take down 2. Abuza nearly able to finish off Scrap, but he had to trust the knife. Not going to work out his 0-4 finds.
Guy's already in their fucking back spawn. He's just roaming around. What the the
clean
fuck?
as you'd like. Both SMGs will drop, but
Just
Nasty
fucking
still keeps
typing on the
B zone safe.
keyboard.
Yeah,
This guy's already in their cheeks.
Now you don't really have a lot of pressure through that mid map, so LA Thieves aren't really worried about their pinch. They're more focused on winning gunfights through the front side. It's on Neptune now, and
that
04.
rope pinch is
Working on these
actually
pinches.
AIDS,
04
man.
already finds himself on two. Nasty gets himself involved into the play. You know, the last guy sitting towards Heli Step, Hydra's able to win that gunfight. And at least opens up that lane over towards Heli.
Still, though, not enough presence to get onto the zone with any level of comfort. And talk about perfection. You thought Thieves had started us off on a hot foot. Vancouver trying to one-up them here. 30 seconds to fight for. LA do have control of their house, and now looking to make a play at mid. No one even gets a read that Hydra had pushed through, so he's going to take down two, take a couple extra steps. Scrap able to open up space over through bottom side PC, and now all of a sudden,
Yeah, this number 5 guy out of there. He just right through Spiral. Oh, they tagged him now.
And that's
They
why
got
he
him.
gets found, immediately dealt with. First hit looking good for Thieves.
Now everyone's in front of them, so this is good for them. Yeah, they got 2 down. Shit, this is gonna be fucking
So we already took care of
be hard to
Neptune
break.
with that old 4-goal envoy.
Number
Takes care of
6,
him
don't
off
even
the
throw your life
respawn.
at this. Don't even throw your life
Now
at
the
this
second
at all.
segment is going to be locked. It's looking like Vancouver are going to
04
have to
threw
give
his
this
life
one
at
up.
that,
You
bro.
don't
Just
want
let
to
him
die
have
in this
it.
situation and allow LAD to start thinking about that chain reaction. That's
He
already
doesn't know
3
the
for
guy's
1, a minute
granny
20 on the
alley.
B point already. And have some mid-map control to go with it.
Oh, nice shot from Neptune.
Neptune winning them the
That's what we're
round.
talking about. 3 for Neptune.
That's
14 and
that's
9
exactly why they
lead the
dropped
lock.
Hixie, because
Ghosty through the
ain't no way
vents,
Hixie
able to
doing
find
that.
himself a freebie onto Abuza, and again,
Ain't no
now
way
he's got
Hixie
great
doing
control,
that. Like that's what
which
they
leads to an
needed. They
opportunity for
needed a
Thieves to
bailout
use
like
this
that.
as kind of a pivot point as they make their way over to B.
Yeah,
Like,
but Neptune
that's what
is
they
not
needed.
making it easy for them to approach over towards the B point, just staying alive over towards Heli. Ghostly forced to trying to get out the dodge there, but gets killed by the spawners from Surge. 9v10 and lives remaining. 45 seconds left to go. 2-2 split. You cannot afford to trade if you're LA.
Yeah. Envoy considering the zone, but wants to wait for help. That decision is punished as he was really kind of between 2 to 3 different Surge members. Hydra, oh, Semtex lands, makes that really easy for Neptune. And now it's just an 8v5. Respawns will really not make much of a difference at this point for the Thieves. They need to find a way to get a couple of wins and get on the point.
Oh, that's too dead. Nasty, though, responds with a double of his own. No more respawns now on the side of LA. You have one player pausing the game clock, but the repinch here from Hydra gets shut down.
These
Scrap
probably
loses
should have won that
1-on-1,
round, man.
and
They
so
had
does
great
Ghosty.
control.
So Vancouver able to spawn with the
But
defense
then
of their
fucking
own.
Neptune popped a
They allow
3 that
2
just
more
fucking
segments to get away
put
from
the
them.
fucking
Got
wrench
some
in
ground
all
to
their
make up
plans.
for, but 1-1 you're not mad about.
No, not at all. And the thing about it is, I think still you're thinking defensively, like we were that close, like 1 kill away. If we just see Hydra making that play through mid, take care of him, trade him, we likely don't let any ticks go through. So nothing too worrisome, I would think, if you're a Vancouver fan. But some ground to be made up for in this next offensive approach now that there's trophy systems involved.
Yeah, I think if you're Vancouver, though, let's just make sure we're spreading map off the respawn, because there was multiple times where the players from LA are working at OE uncontested. Like, you either want to sit someone on the cobble steps or have the players playing towards top trip windows, consistently peeking over towards that B Street side. Just not allowing these SMGs to get lost. That was the reason why you lost round number 1. You can't allow that to be the case here again. A little delayed route for Neptune up the stairs and onto B. Hydra, though, once again, just runs through the OE, finds 3. Wow. I mean, it's just, I'm telling you, you could go back and rewatch the minimap, and it is just him playing through the B side of the map, up and around the back. Him playing through the B side of the map, up and around the back.
They got the whole team back
You've
there.
got help from the rest of the team, and
Neptune's the only guy out there, but it doesn't even matter. Like, they're.
what do I do?
Hydra shouldn't be looking. Leave Neptune alone.
Of Neptune as well. Like, they
Just let Neptune do nothing up there, dude. They trolled right there.
A little bit of attention on that side.
They were too focused on Neptune. Fucking Neptune was so far away. That nigga was not coming back, bro.
Yeah, gosh.
Neptune had no intention of coming back, bro. Neptune had no intention of coming back.
Neptune stalls out what looks to be an inevitable spawn trap as Envoy makes his way to lockers.
Neptune didn't do anything, and he had him tweaking, bro. Neptune didn't do shit.
An AR to play with.
They were fucking.
Not picked up. He came out of spawn with this.
Good kill on 04. That's great help from Scrap all the way up at
20 seconds
P2.
on the clock, and Vancouver are being absolutely dominated. Can't get out of spawn.
Yeah, this is so annoying. Like, it's got to be so annoying on the side of Surge. Every time you think, okay, we got 3 dead. There's no one left in our base. The repinch from Scrap is too much to handle.
Nice.
And now with 5 seconds left to go, not going to be in an opportunity to even touch one of these points. Unless you win an insane one-on-one, but
Let's see if LAT could close this out with an
strong
offense
again on
here.
the defense. Not allow any segments to go the opposing way. They
Go back
just
to this
guaranteed
tweet that I've
themselves
been
defense
literally
if it
working on
does
for
go to
3
round
minutes.
5.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. By capturing only one zone, they've already guaranteed themselves round 5 defense without a second offensive effort. Yeah, some work to be done here, I think, with Vancouver. I mean, just their first offense never really were able to understand how Hydra was getting around the back. No one was watching the top side of the map whatsoever. Just too much focus into trying to battle against Ghosty and Scrap. Maybe there was a level of that here in this one. I think Neptune tries to change up his opening route to maybe catch Hydra. That doesn't happen. You saw him kind of look back over towards the ropes. Never saw him. So, tough scenes, man.
Now they got to figure it out on defense. Obviously, the preferred side that you want to be. Potentially play for a shutout here. Go into this next round with a little bit of streaks to work with if you can. Nasty on 3 in a row and a boozer from the top window. Instantly shuts down that A push. And now your SMGs, your turn to have a field day, but their first attempt instantly gets shut down with Envoy finding the opening.
Free pitch, though, from, save from Neptune on the way, but Ghosty shuts that down as well. So now you've got an opportunity here for the Thieves to get yourself set up and get a look at this A zone. Scrap trying to push through, doesn't really work out. Envoy, whoa, just kind of pogo sticks himself onto the ledge, finds himself 0-4, and then finds himself back down onto the point again. So has a chance at the first tick of progress, steps off as the Thieves are trying to communicate some sort of a hit back to A. And Abuza's seen top window is going to be held at bay by Hydra as the A zone is being worked on.
Now you can already see on your minimap. Look at the way the LA Thieves are playing for these kills. Everyone was watching a very important
They
part of the map.
they should not
And
scam this
now
shit
all
now.
four
They should
dead.
not scam
Second
this.
segment of bots
They got
really
3
locked.
on it now, and
Vancouver
now
don't have an
Hydra's
opportunity
was
unless
pushing
the
up.
nades over the
Nice.
top are able to connect on the 8 point. They even contest this. Still the kill feed lining
Why
up
is that?
red.
Why is
LA
Nept flying
Thieves
out there?
Again can do no wrong, and
Whatever.
they already have an extra minute to play
Oh
with.
my god, they're shitting on him.
Starting to get a little bit lost here
Hop
for
on fucking
Vancouver.
B, bro. Just
a couple
hop
of
on B. Just
frustrating
3-stack this
challenges, just trying
shit.
to
Oh,
force stuff
fucking 2
on that late
scamming.
contest at A. You got the stack over on the B zone. Moment of structure here for Surge, but they're going to lose 2 ticks of progress. And still every single
Those are
kill
good trades.
continues
Those are
to
good
turn out in
trades.
favor of the Thieves. Nasty holding
Doesn't even
on
matter.
defensively, though.
17 to 11 with
Saves
2
the
minutes
round
left.
and a
They
chance
should
for
win this.
Vancouver to reset.
That's a lot of time.
17 v 11 though. Down by 6.
This game kinda lagging a
heavy
little
ground to make
bit.
up for here. Hydra trying to work the pinch, does get isolated. Now you have this player.
How is it
reinforced
fucking
middle map, so
15
you
to
already find
10,
the
bro?
initial
We're
2 kills.
scamming lives.
Players starting to get aggressive up
Nice.
through the spawn. Scrap though, ready and waiting.
Number
at the top of the
7's
zip.
already on a pinch,
With the
though.
knife out, takes down Nasty. Now it's all on 0-4.
That's what you have to do with your
Continue to be a
Vancouver. You
nuisance.
got to fuck down their side.
What he can. The fortunate bit of
Yeah,
news here is that
yeah,
he's
but you
getting
have to
a
make
little
sure
bit
you're
of help.
useful.
And
Never
a couple of
mind,
kills
he's
from his
dead.
teammates from the front. The problem is
Last
you're
guy,
losing
he's
lives.
dead.
You're losing
Yeah,
them
that's
quickly.
it.
13v5. There's the full wipe. Envoy's just going to try to push out the front door while
Envoy
the
don't
stack
even gotta
behind him
do
gets
that.
underway. Well, it doesn't actually fully get stacked, mostly because the timing of these kills
Bro,
comes
we are
close to Vancouver.
scamming, bro. Why are we scamming? Oh my god, man. What are we doing? Hop on the fucking point, man. Don't even chow. Bro, they need to just fly in the door. Thankfully, you're probably still going to win this anyway, but damn. Oh, dude, if you lose it, oh, dude, I'm going to fucking throw up if they lose this.
Hop on the zone. He's got help at mid. Abuza's already been
Oh,
seen at
no,
ledge, but
bro.
for Neptune finding a couple of kills. Neptune's been seen
Mine
over towards
just-
backside
mine just
bow.
goes game
Ghosty
5
looking
now.
for the trade. A key
Oh my
elimination
god.
here. Neptune continues to dance
Oh,
with
they
them.
got him.
Finally, Scraps right there to bail him out. But a 3v2. 30
Number 5's
seconds
in a
on the
good
clock.
spot,
So
top
plenty of time
mid.
for
Are they gonna
Thieves if
read
wanna
this?
play around
Ah,
the
they got
zone.
him.
But I was gonna say maybe
Yeah,
Abuza
GG's.
can cut them off, and you can
Holy
see Nasty's
fuck,
already
LAT
sitting back
almost
in his chair.
scammed
He
that.
knows
Oh my
the
god.
inevitable is about to hit them, and it's a 3-0
Almost
from
super
LA.
duper scammed that.
That's tough, man. This is a tough matchup for Vancouver. And that's now the last 2 times they have matched up. They have gotten 3-0'd in
Vancouver
both.
fucking
You stand strong.
cannot play LAT
You think
right
about
now.
this Surge squad, about their Hardpoint game, but you're
They're
probably going up
like,
against
they're
the best
slowly
Hardpoint
getting
team that we
closer and
have
closer, but
in
they're
the
not
game
there
in
yet.
LA. Just opening up with that Mac 1 victory.
Not
is
quite
great.
there yet.
On a map that they've never played before in dealership, they look fantastic on it, and then just sticking to what they've been doing all season long, and that's being the best team in control. Leads to a 3-0 here for LA again over Vancouver. Just want to give a shout out to my guy Rambo Ray. He just announced that he's going to be a father.
Yeah.
But,
Oh.
that little boost didn't help him throughout this series.
Nice.
No dad buff yet. Still.
He like no dad buff.
I think you look at this series if you're Vancouver, where it's like, we say this a lot, where it's losing is learning. You put yourself on a map you've never played before in Skyline Hardpoint, in terms of the league, essentially, with this roster. You play a brand new map again on dealership against a strong search and destroy team. Then you play LA Thieves in any control. So things to be learned for sure. But in terms of the Thieves fans that are out there, it's an old-fashioned run-it-up series for them as they 3-0 and finish off our day with the desk ready to recap.
DoorDash. Well done,
that was cool.
LA Thieves. All right, real quick, can we break down
Damn, this girl
LA
speaks
Thieves
fucking
and the scenario they were in
5
back at
different
Major 2?
languages.
Because if you don't lose to Boston, you play this Vancouver squad in the winter semis. You're guaranteed top 3 if you win that match against Vancouver.
Shit.
So is it truly a matchup thing where Vancouver has Atlanta's number and LA just matches up really well, or was this Thieves showcasing a new level?
No, it actually feels like it is a matchup thing because Thieves have, taken a step in search and destroy. You know, I thought with Skyline getting removed, like maybe if they were a little wonky on dealership, it could be worrisome for them, but the dealership looked absolutely incredible, right? So
well practiced.
You go up against Thieves, and it's like Surge and
for the
Thieves,
matches.
like
Holy
the two
shit.
best hardpoint teams that we had throughout the last stage.
Blank
If
time,
Thieves
I
win that
guess.
hardpoint, and then they have an opportunity to go up 2-0 in the Surge, like, yeah, it is a matchup issue at this point for Surge. Gotta find a game mode where you can get an edge over Thieves.
I don't know. I'm hesitant to take that kind of angle on it just because they did during Minor 2 go all the way to a Game 7 versus LA Thieves.
Okay.
So I don't think it's necessarily that Surge will never be able to overcome or beat LA Thieves as the season goes on. It's just LA Thieves' bar right now, like their average is much higher than Vancouver Surge. I feel like if all the players on Vancouver Surge were playing at their ceiling, this is a Game 7, this is Game 5, this is Surge maybe taking wins. But unfortunately, we haven't seen that yet.
It's a 3-0 today, and joining us live in the winner's circle, it is Scrap, the man who once said you will never be in a grand final again, Vancouver. You didn't get an opportunity to get in their way back at Major 2. How have you guys reflected after that Major 2 event? You guys were coming into the tournament 7-0 with the #1 seed.
Yeah, we hate this land shit. Obviously, we're onliners, as Anthony said. But yeah, no, we're just like, I thought our process going into the major was good. So I think if we keep that, we should be looking pretty good. 1.28
today. You definitely look good on the AR once again.
Shit on. Yeah, no, that wasn't even close. Jesus Christ.
Really wasn't.
All right, Scap, but this is one of those series where I can't ask you too much about it because that's how dominant it was across the board. So instead, I'm going to ask you kind of like, you guys, again, it's been you, Atlanta FaZe, and then Surge kind of entered the conversation when it came to the top 4. Who do you think right now, outside of the top 4, comes to that 5th and 6th spot? Because it feels like during the split, every team with their roster moves have gotten better.
Yeah, let's see. This is a good question because I feel like once you get like 6 through like 10, you could probably slot anyone into like that 5th, 6th spot. Everyone on their given day is probably looking good. Boston's up there on their good days. Same with Minnesota. So I'll probably say those 2.
Got it.
Scrap, I want to ask you about the matchup with Toronto. Looks like it's going to be tough and a little rivalry between you and Beans. Next time you guys play them, how are you going to approach it any differently?
Honestly, I don't think how we played the game, I don't think it came down to like how we played in-game. I thought it was all out of game, and I think we all agree on that. Just not really coming in with energy, not really coming in thinking just like, let's come out and win this shit. I think we just kind of came in kind of complacent in the major, you could say. Just like thinking we were just come smoke everyone, and that's clearly not what happened. So
yeah,
as long as
you
we're not
idiots.
complacent and just take everyone like they can win the tournament, I think we'll be pretty good.
Yeah, so talking about that a little bit, like the Hardpoint, you guys were so perfect online. Like every situation where it got tense, you guys made the right play, slowed down when you needed to. That went out the window at the major. What happened there? Like what you talked about how good your process was. What happened when you actually got to the land though?
I think that when we got into like you said, bad spots, our scrims were going so well in the major, and our matches were going so well to the point where we were never really in bad spots. So I think that when it got to land and we were in those tricky spots, we kind of, didn't make the right plays, maybe rushed some certain things. So I think it came down to just, not like, I don't know how to even
I get what you're saying.
this.
Like you weren't rehearsed in the bad spots.
Exactly.
I get it.
Exactly. We never were that. For scrims and matches, it never felt like we were in that spot until land. So I think that was our problem.
Scrap, next week on Sunday, you get a chance to play against Toronto Ultra, your former squad. You and Beans, as Nameless mentioned, have been going back and forth. Can you give me a little bit of background on this scenario? Where did the beef start, and where is he at on your beef list?
Yeah, I don't know if I got real beef with Ben Bees. I like Ben Bees. We've been friends for, all the way until challengers and stuff like that, but he's another player in the league that, will talk some shit. And it's always fun to talk shit when against other people because people are dry in this league sometimes. So he's a good one to talk to.
Love that. Personalities. We need more of you. Thank you so much, Scrap. Thanks for a 3-0. I'm going home early tonight.
Me too. Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
Unlike last night, Toronto. Let's jump in, though, with our scuff play of the game. It belongs to the one who speaks French natively. Now he speaks English very fluently, and he was fluid on the map in this one.
A well-timed pinch, guys. Learn from Hydra on dealership.
He's the best pincher in the game.
Active. But yes, I mean, their game plan just awesome here. Kind of send the SMGs out, make big plays. It's dealership after all. Hydra should be taking over.
Hydra's just unreal. I still can't. The 85% will never leave my brain when he was dropping like a 1.3. I was like, how do you get better? A 1.6? For the side of LA Thieves, I really enjoyed that interview actually from Scrap. I understand we're watching the highlights of Hydra right now, but I really enjoyed that they recognize that they went in kind of complacent, and the fact that you can recognize it means that you can change it. So high hopes heading into Major 3 for LA Thieves.
Oh, a little mental breakdown there. I give credit where credit is due sometimes too, and I give credit to Minnesota today. Let's talk a little bit about this squad.
Heck yeah. Bro.
Nameless.
Gotta start spitting.
I was almost a bar.
What's going on here?
Yo, this was like the ultimate me matchup, bro. I was hyped for this game, and dude, it delivered. Like, these are two teams.
Me matchup.
Yeah. Listen, these two teams, I feel like, just been on like the cusp of like breaking through. Like the potential when you watch them, it's always there. And for Minnesota, it is an awesome story, and we're starting to see like them picking up Kenny. That picture of all them turning to look at Kenny as he's breaking down how they want to approach that next map. It's gonna live in my brain because that is what they were hoping for, bringing him into the lineup. And statistically, he pops off today as well.
I mean, they're just sponges. Like, I feel like Nero right now, like, he's been around for a while. Gio has a couple years now. Same with Estriel. But, like, there's still so much for them to learn. And it seems like, at least from what we talked to with Kenny, is they're so eager and ready to. And that, they took him by surprise with their communication, maybe their maturity in game. And we can see it in the gameplay from Minnesota Rocker. It's been a team that's been on the cusp. And now it looks like they might make some crazy
bro.
progress.
Every series
with 100 kills. This is not his first round 11 win either. The man gets it done for the first time for Minnesota this qualifier, though, and pop off numbers there. What's most impressive?
I mean, I'm gonna go with just the overall kills, man. Like, this guy's an AR just getting in the mix, like dropping 30 plus in every respawn. Gio has been doing this all year long.
Yeah.
So with Kenny on the team, I'm expecting big things.
Gio and Minnesota get the win over the Breach in a round 11 game 5, but it didn't take 5 games for Atlanta to take down Carolina. Let's take a look at what went down. It was a brutal opening to Hardpoint. Got a little bit closer as the series went on. Carolina steals that game 1, surprisingly, and then you awaken the demon, aka Celium.
You do awaken the demon in Celium, and especially Draza had a really, really slow map one. He was like 6 and 23 at one point. He ends 17 and 31. It is not often that we see Draza have a stinker like that, but in Atlanta FaZe fashion, it's not going to last very long. It is an absolute smoke show in the following 3 matches.
Any concerns for Carolina? They're 1-1 after week 1.
Not necessarily. I'm actually very impressed by their hardpoint. Like, it has been unbelievable. I mean, they were 8-2 in their last 10 coming into this. You split it with Atlanta FaZe. You could have won that protocol. Like, it was an awesome comeback. I think the search and destroy, like, Atlanta just watched a ton of VOD on Carolina. They got completely hard countered. Also lost like a 2v4 and a 1v2. So you always got to take the context from these series. And context for Draza is this guy can bounce back no matter what happens.
Yeah, look at that KD difference. A 0.55 next respawn of 1.67. He closes it out with a 1.5 nearly and dominates search and destroy. 7-2 performance alongside Celium's 9-1. Atlanta FaZe looking like the top dogs once again. Or are you saying LA Thieves right there to challenge them?
Atlanta FaZe,
challenge, of course.
Atlanta FaZe top dog.
Today, I narrowed it down from 24 players to just 1.
Okay.
Puckett's Powerhouse pick.
Puckett's Powerhouse pick. It's actually 18 today, but it's Kenny.
Oh, yeah.
Take a look at the young man.
I mean,
31 and 30, dropping bombs in your hard points. A 1.29, a 2.0, and if you're looking at damage, the boy is back. Nameless.
Why are you laughing?
I'm laughing because Greenwall fans swore this guy was ass.
Yeah, they're still doing it on Twitter.
Or this guy.
Like, I'm telling you, like, he lost it. Like, Kenny's just not hit anymore. Like, dude, he came in today.
Y'all know the story of Kenny, dude. He kind of always has, like, he's a good start, like, average across the board, but the closer you get to chance, the better this guy gets every single year.
The best trait you can have as a COD player.
Yeah, unreal.
Yeah, but honestly,
good at the end of the year, Kenny.
Yeah, I mean, it's just feel good, and you know, he's doing exactly what he needs to. He's getting more kills and being a leader. What a massive upgrade for Rock.
Well done. A happy home for Kenny. Pred seems to be happy, and Falcons and Optic is vibing right now. A perfect 2-0 with Hook back in the mix. He is number 8 on the KD leaderboard. But shout out Super. New addition in his first week, leads the entire CDL with a 135.
And are him and Redgore gonna have to like 1v1 battle it out for Rookie of the Year at this point? Because I mean, he's putting up numbers like this.
Challenger emerges,
a challenger finally emerges.
Yeah, hey, I guess so. Hey, but we can't sleep on Johnny on this list, man. He performed as well. But yeah, Super, great debut for him. I mean, played so well, and Miami on the upswing.
Great call out with Johnny. Haven't seen anyone from LAG in a top 10 list in a minute.
That's insane.
Take a look at what's going on in the future. We join you next week and starting April 11th at 2:30. That'll be our pre-show with Miami Heretics taking on Optic Texas. Atlanta FaZe faces off against Super and the Heretics on Saturday. And on Sunday, we get Toronto Ultra in the mix against LA Thieves. Hopefully the internet solutions have been sorted by then, and that one goes the distance, Nameless.
Yeah, I agree. Hopefully they have sorted it. Also, I would just like to say, schedule makers are killing it. We've had some banger days.
And they did it all before the season kicked off. On behalf of everyone behind the scenes, thank you so much for watching. This is the Call of Duty League. Get into ranked, play the new maps. I'll see you online soon.
Muted the whole I was? Wow. Incredible, bro. Of course I was muted. That's some bitch ass nigga shit. So, what the fuck's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Monday? If there's any scrims on Monday, I'll be live. On Tuesday, I will not be live for scrims because I got a meeting. And then on Wednesday, I'll only be live on like Thursday. If we're talking about like early as fuck. Because there's also Champions League this week, and I have to watch fucking Champions League. I got no choice. I gotta watch Champions League. Like I'm gonna be missing Arsenal and Real Madrid on Tuesday because of my fucking meeting. Like, what the fuck? What the flying fuck, man? Why am I missing Real Madrid against Arsenal, bro? I'm pissed. But it's the other way. Green light stay on my mind. Square body down in full drive. Roll up here to get what's mine. Mine.
Nice try.
Fuck. Good.
Goddamn, but that's all we got? Like, oh yeah, nice try. Yeah, good. Wait, what are the Champions games on Wednesday? Barcelona, Dortmund, PSG, Aston Villa? Damn. I gotta watch that Barcelona game. That game's gonna be a grueler. Even like the PSG against Aston Villa, that's gonna be like the first time Aston Villa ever goes to PSG. That's a good game, man. That's a great game. But all the good games are on fucking Tuesday. So, Miami against Optic. Atlanta FaZe only got one game against Miami. Fucking Falcons against Optic on Saturday. Oh my god, that's gonna feed families. Even the Boston game. Boston against Johnny. I actually like that a lot. That's a good game. Okay, fuck. I was in the middle of reading that, but sure. So in the middle of reading that, thanks. LA Thieves Ultra Sunday, Vancouver, Carolina. Rocker Cloud 9. These Rocker games are a lot more interesting because of Kenny now. These Rocker games are way more interesting now. We got some pretty good games. A 3-game Friday, 3-game Sunday. I actually kind of like that. I like that, like, Saturday's the long day because, you know, it isn't like a work day. It's in the middle. It can afford to be long. Then they make, like, the Friday and, like, the Sunday, like, 3-game days. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I like it a lot. I like it a lot, a lot. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Wait, what? It's LGS?
I think you guys are winning that. Sure.
Wait, what? It's like the Pro League today? Oh, did I miss something? It's the Pro League today? Dude, I actually might have to watch it off stream. No bullshit. Like, holy fuck, I might have to watch it off stream. I may have to watch it off stream, guys. Holy shit. May have to watch that off stream. Actually, I'm actually gonna watch it right now while this flank shit loads up. I may just review like the Optic Rocker Hardpoint maybe, and then I'll probably go watch LGS. No bullshit. Because Apex is still my thing on the side. No way he's popping like that, is he? No way. College fucking COD is on too. I don't know any of these
him like
niggas.
a couple times, then like ego chow out from the dumpster. I thought he was gonna put him on a poster.
I will watch.
Yeah, it looked like it was.
I'll
on
watch
the
like the end of this shit, and then after I'm gonna watch the end of this fucking stupid fucking.
Blueberry need a couple more cards drawn their way. See if they can put it together. Another first blood. This time it's Eternal.
Gonna have to move this analyst
all the way
shit.
through Burger. He has found a lane.
And the
They don't
Borito
know
Talk.
he's back here.
Set my webcam in the top right.
Oh no! Oh my god!
Okay.
That scared me for a second.
It's actually kind of small.
You're lucky he's in an RCX team.
What the fuck is this?
Well, the B-side's going to be open off of this one, and
PSG
it seems like
versus
Marseille have taken the bait.
Bill is gonna be a
of
banger.
Quiet
You
on
too.
A, so they check the bomb, they see nobody's here, and
Dembele, bro. I really want fucking Dembele to get a fucking. Yo, I really want him to win the Champions League. Oh, dude. Bro, fuck, Dembele used to be my favorite player in the world back when he was on fucking Barcelona, bro. He was fucking ham. But then he got fucking super lazy, complacent, and would get injured all the time. And then he came on an interview and be like, yeah, I was fucking actually lazy and complacent. That's why I got injured all the time. Now he's actually taking shit seriously, and now he's a good player again. I'm like, you bitch.
You call the bluff. You know you got time zap.
Scoob,
so all they have to do
you're
is post up and wait for the
Scoob.
challenge. And
Yo, Scoob, you want to face me in fucking 1v1 S&Ds?
Newbury.
Yo, Scoob, you want to face me in 1v1s?
The way that they were playing
I'm like,
so passively and defensive after planting
you
the
could face
bomb,
me on
they really
Barrage,
had to stick to a strategy of just
for
waiting
fire
that clock
range.
down
I'll
as long
face
as
you on either. I don't
possible. Or
care.
they just needed to play a little bit more aggressive towards the side so they could have an easier check. But they played in the middle. They played themselves boxed in and defensive. Mars
I like
Hill
that.
afforded too much room to get towards the bomb, and at that point they could just guard the
Bro,
bomb.
I gotta
themselves and
fucking
get ready for
I
Newbury's
gotta tell you,
inevitable
hold on,
check.
hold on.
So just
Let me
ultimately
make
getting
sure
caught in the
name's
middle
not
of two
showing.
strategies there, which just ended up being the worst option for
But that
them.
girl is bad. But like, obviously, you guys can't see her. You guys can only fucking see the Snapchats. That girl is
see if
fucking
Newbury
bad,
can rattle
bro.
off 4 rounds in a row.
Whew.
And what would
That
be
girl is
a monumental
something else.
upset
I want
here on stream.
Villa to win. I cannot lie. I need to get back. I need to get back for what they did to my Liverpool.
Receiving end of the first blood. New Eternals. Oh, he gives himself up a little bit too early.
You can blame that on his slot, bro.
For Mars
Bro, he
Hill,
just
they
got outclassed,
marched to
bro. He
victory
was
so
going
far.
against.
Second round done.
He was going against
The
a
second
manager
map
that had
is
fucking
done.
been there
Mars
and
Hill
fucking done
is
that.
just
He
as
literally got
convincing
outclassed
as
at
the
home
first.
and away, bro. Like,
Yeah, Mars
even
Hill
at Anfield,
continuing to
like they
pop
look like
off,
they couldn't even
continuing to
compete.
look like the danger.
Like they look like they couldn't compete for
Absolutely
shit.
run through
Like
Newbury again.
ever.
A couple of moments here and there.
There's not
for
one
the
point in
side
that
of
game where I
Newbury to
thought,
take
man,
a
they
few
actually
rounds,
deserved to
but how
fucking beat
much of those
PSG.
rounds were just well-fought ones by
PSG
them, and
probably
how
should have
much
won
was the
like
fact that Mars Hill maybe just took their
5-0
foot
in the
off
first
gas
leg.
pedal ever so
But
slightly. I think you're seeing a
they
team at
don't
the
know how to
moment that's
finish
operating in
chances,
cruise
so
control,
that didn't
realize that this
happen.
series should be theirs unless
I really like
Newbury can
fucking
step
College
it up,
COD.
not
Fuck
just
College
one, but
COD.
a couple of gears.
It's
But
like
that
some
looks like it's
newbie
going to be a
shit.
tall ask as Mars Hill are just in complete control of this series.
No disrespect,
They
but
are looking at this one, too.
fuck
I mean,
this shit. I'm watching
couple of first
LGS
bloods for Newbury,
until the
not
flank is
able
up.
to translate into a round.
That's fine. Portal.
You already know I'm gonna watch fucking Imperial Halal. You already know. You already know I'm watching Imperial Halal.
They have blue armors in there.
I'm selling.
You already know.
I don't know, but
no
he
idea.
was healing. The Wraith
You
was
know I'm
healing
watching
bottom floor.
Imperial Halal.
There's a Newcastle queue on it. It's definitely not them in the building.
You seen
Armory?
them?
Maybe
shit.
it might have been Armory.
Have you seen the building, Tim again?
No. There, just saw Wraith.
Right. Okay. Where's your wall?
How many?
I'm 20% off.
I don't know how we like play above
Where do you
Cedar.
go Cedar side, surely?
I'm all the
Yeah, just walk over
moves.
here.
Hey, up on the hill, up on the hill.
Yeah,
I'm
close,
gonna
close,
make you-
close.
Okay, you're fine, you're fine. They're trying to fuse off. They're fuse off.
Help it, stuff.
They're not pushing.
Yeah,
They're not
Arno
getting counter
Slosh
side.
Brody's only been managing for like 5 years. Yeah, it
We got an enemy
fucking
up at it.
showed, bro. It showed. It's almost like company, bro. After he goes up against a more experienced coach, like I think Inter's probably gonna expose Baron.
I'm pointing to like respawn.
Okay.
And the thing I don't like that like Enrique's fucking doing right now, bro. I'm like, bro, you have the League On title wrapped up. You don't need to play your best players in every single game anymore. You got that shit wrapped up. Fucking Monaco have to win all of their remaining 8 games in order to catch up to you. They're not gonna do that. You could afford to rest your players. This motherfucker's playing fucking Akimi fucking 90 minutes. Playing like all the important players 90 minutes. I'm like, bro, you could afford, like, you have an advantage over like every other team. Like Barcelona, Inter, Real Madrid are still in the league.
This is what?
They died. Are still in like the league race, so like they have to like actually compete and win. You have your league title wrapped up, so rest your fucking players.
I didn't think they're gonna be walking.
I think it's like a Spanish I think it's a Spanish fucking manager thing, because I know fucking Pep does the same thing, where like the players have to play like a certain amount of minutes like every game to like remain at like a certain fucking level. Like I don't get that, bro. Just rest them. Just rest them, bro. Last thing you need is a player like fucking Dembele getting injured against fucking
I know you said it right after as well.
Angers or some shit, you know, like just some random fucking team.
You gotta put it up against cover, so
Like right before you're about to play for fucking right before you're about to play your Champions League game, because you didn't want to rest them. Oh, 8, yeah, but yeah, he's like he doesn't really have like Champions League experience, bro. He doesn't really have Champions League experience. Like that's fucking different. PSG can't sleep on you 9.
First zones.
These Europe ties are his bread and butter. Yeah, but I mean, he had like, his teams before I feel were way better in like defense than Aston Villa. I don't know. I don't think Aston Villa even have like the European pedigree. At least like Sevilla have like been there before. And you know, Spanish teams are just way better at fucking like defense. They're way better at defense. They're way better. Yeah, but I mean, who knows, bro? Like, after it gets like to the second leg and they're at home, anything could happen. That's why if I'm PSG, bro, I gotta hit him with like a 3-0 at least. Gotta hit Aston Villa with a 3-0. Oh wait, they died, so I don't gotta watch them no more. Hold on. Is Rahal alive still?
Like across
Yeah,
summer.
they are.
Fine. The team down here too.
Is Jim Burton live? Nah, he actually doesn't go live no more. Shit.
It's a portal underneath your middle.
Oh, what a bitch.
Come on here.
I have to.
An Icewig streaming. Fucking Icewig's like the go to this shit now.
Yeah, just hold.
He's like the guy for watch parties.
Careful this way.
Right there. You died.
You died.
Looking forward.
Oh, my
One behind
volume's
us.
all the way down.
Yeah, we're good.
Holy
Chill.
fuck.
The boxes.
Careful, Bob.
The team on the rock up here.
Yeah, heard. Portaling.
Is underneath free, Tony? Or?
On the box.
I'm looking. Watch your height.
I don't know if it's free.
The team portal did for it.
Okay, it's fine.
Taking it. He's knocked out.
You gonna take? Take. I took.
There's one guy.
Yeah, can we full send it? Can we full send it?
120 HP. Yes.
Walk in.
But 120 HP. Play close wall, look.
Yep.
Yeah, first.
Dead.
Died.
There's one more. Just reset.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm missing.
Yeah, castle wall or no?
No, it's at 60.
They're in this wall, on the right.
Yep. They're portaling towards the rock above in front of us.
Yeah. Q. Nice.
They portal.
It's
they
actually a
somewhere.
game with like real IGLs where it's like you actually have to ask permission
Walls at 70.
in
Walls at
order
70.
to do shit. Like that shit would never happen like in Call of Duty.
They're gonna try to fight.
Am I able to use my nades, sir?
Coming.
You know?
You can kill.
Who just died?
How many?
One right. One solo right. One fucking solo right.
Back it up.
You can pop
I'd actually call the fucking. I'd call the respawn beacon there.
Aren't you?
Yeah.
I'll res.
They're above though.
I'm looking, Evan.
That Newcastle wall's a joke, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I have wall 5%. Wall 5%.
They're gonna peek from above. Listen, just worry about that solo right.
Yeah, I'm going underneath. Right side. Portaling.
Yeah.
With you, Jim. With you. Swing right.
He's portaling him
Swing
out.
right.
Leave the solo alone, bro.
I'm holding right.
That solo's
They wasted
fucking
the portal
going
height.
off,
They
bro.
wasted the portal height. They're just gonna have to drop.
Yeah,
He's going
castle,
off with
castle.
Wraith.
Okay.
I was watching right and
I'm
left.
trying to see what's safe in front of
He's
us.
already back down.
Listen, they're above.
High's gonna jump soon.
Listen.
You
We're gonna have to
gotta
slide
for
here.
those boxes.
And look left. They're sliding.
Queuing. Selling.
It's a cat.
One guy.
It's two.
I'm gonna look to wall forward. I'm walling forward here.
Okay.
Why?
You guys are two. It's two.
Oh,
It's
the
three.
rain. Holy
There's one
shit, I'm
bottom.
not looking.
Coming.
Yeah.
You can
Congrats.
He's close.
Behind.
Dead. I'm dead behind.
Dragon.
Castle.
Oh, you gotta stop.
I have Q9. Looking.
You just cancel my res.
Get him. I saw kill two.
Dead. Dragon. Another wall.
I'm another stop.
Oh my god.
I'm queuing.
Now die.
It's all you.
No.
It's all you.
No.
How many teams are fucking there?
I don't know. That's insane.
How do you die?
There's another the Wraith from High dropped down and she killed me.
Yeah.
The Wraith from High decided to drop down and kill me. That's how I died.
We're just getting griefed, man. What the fuck?
I'll go.
There's so many teams there.
5 teams, bro.
Yeah. We got into done. Stressed about it. The game, the reset Sunday, that was a huge reset.
Yeah, it was a huge reset. Holy shit.
Our game would have been shot way sooner.
Yeah.
We literally can't complain.
Dude, they're getting fucking.
Who's that team playing on us?
Bro, they
Literally,
flew on
who
me
the fuck's
because I have
gonna
my
win this
portal there.
shit?
But why the fuck would they fly there?
Wait, look, is Apex live?
Fucking land on gen. That was like the most trick shit.
No, two of them landed on
Yeah, they literally landed on our head.
Yeah, they are. Okay, holy shit.
He's been causing chaos with that 30-30. He's going to go down and Unleash will find the kill and find the victory in game number 2.
The Kunai gets the job done. There's no better way to reintroduce Wraith to the ALGS than
if you're getting a raise,
the final kill with the heirloom. It's a beautiful.
Yeah, I want to raise as well. What the fuck?
So I want it to come from Benja. And Gersh wants a raise.
So everybody wants a raise?
Just for April, really.
Why just for April? What happened?
I'm trying to build generational wealth for my family, Tom.
Absolutely.
Buying opportunity.
Why the fuck does Aches need a raise?
So what's the reasoning behind this?
Buying opportunity.
Buying opportunity. I need cash. I need liquid money.
Are you guys fucking you got more houses, you got more power, we got more power.
You're on the intro. When you're on the intro, Benjay, how you doing?
And when Benji gets how you doing, you got golf. When you got golf, you get a raise. When you get a raise, you get more houses. Slowly. You guys ready?
Yeah, man.
Fuck's asking for a raise.
Let's get going in 3, 2, 1. What are they starting a union? Slowly.
Drop them all, bro. Just fuck drop them all. Drop them all and bring me in.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of The Flank. I'm joined by the one and only, the human turret, one of the best ARs to ever do it. Give it up for the world champ himself, Sam LaRue, Octane. Am I muted? Why they say mute? Oh, they got me. They fucking got me. We're joined by some of the best analysts in the game. The world champ, Christopher Duarte, Parasite. We also got the multi-world champion, a multi-champion, a legend, an icon to the Call of Duty space. Give it up for Patrick Price X. And of course, we're joined by the one and only, the executive producer of the Flank. Give it up for Benjay Nassim. Gentlemen, how we doing? How we feeling? Probably the most time-respected day we've had in a long time. One of the quickest days of Call of Duty we've had in a while now. We've been experiencing some delays the last couple days, but today it was smooth sailing. And Pat, we'll start with you, man. How you feeling over there, Pat? You're looking good.
God, I appreciate it. Yeah. I don't know if you guys got to see this. I debuted a neon sign yesterday. Really? I got a neon sign in the back right here.
That's fire. That's fire.
Pat, it looks like your hand just went through your neon sign.
It's new tech. It's new tech.
No, Pat, that looks like a Times New Roman overlay that you used on your computer.
It's new tech.
Yeah, that's some AI shit right there.
Transparent. Yeah, transparent neon sign. But yeah, man, I'm doing good. I'm probably going to go live after the Flank tonight and pick up where we left off with dropping Clay in the 2014 season.
I like that.
But yeah, man, I'm ready to speed run this one because today's matches were quick.
Yeah, we might have a quick Flank today. With very quick matches, a lot of blowouts, a lot of good moments. We'll talk about it. But what about you, Benjay? How you feeling over there? You feeling all right?
Yeah, I'm excited, Tom. Tomorrow starts Masters Week, and I'm excited for the first major of the season for golf. So gonna enjoy that, and yeah, the matches were an absolute snooze today, but I think we're set up nicely for this stage. I think there's going to be some excitement the next couple of weeks in the qualifiers.
Yeah, for sure. We got Sam over there. Sam, the boys are looking good today. How you feeling? You got the 100 Thieves merch on today. Mustache looking great. Talk to me.
Thank you. I'm doing great, Tom. Still want that raise.
Yeah, everybody wants a raise now. Everybody's asking for a raise. I don't know what's
going on. We're unionizing. We're tired of these worker conditions. We're tired of it.
All right, we'll see what I can do. What about you, Duarte? You want a raise too?
I mean, it's only fair if Pat barely says anything on the show.
I'll take Chris's.
I get a
he
raise
doesn't
too.
sound like he's convinced. I'll take Chris's. I'll take Chris's raise. And
I think Chris should lose some money for him arguing with King Scumpy in 2010. Did you guys see that clip?
I did see that.
Chris, can you get a damn cutoff for Moho?
Chris, were you just not cutting off on Moho? Was just running straight for the flags?
Can we get a cutoff?
Wait, Moho was not cutting it.
Yeah, we should actually watch that.
No, you weren't cutting it.
Yeah, I actually have the clip. I have the clip up right here. Let's tune into this clip real quick. This is a little throwback clip for you guys to start the Flank today. Here, let's do it.
Oh my God.
Well done.
You're fucking terrible, Parasite.
My bad.
You realize that I'm the only one that ever gets fucking kills, right? I'm the only one that ever cuts off. Yes. Yes.
Not even.
Ever. If I don't play good, if me and Moho don't play good, we lose.
Yeah, Moho doesn't play good ever. Are you stupid?
He's a good objective, and you're just too fucking stupid to notice it because you don't know how to cut the fuck off because you're ass.
Just sprints at the flag. Like, he doesn't know. Unlike
that's what an objective player.
I remember this.
Revan, hold on. Revan, you just run at the flag and pull whenever? You do that?
Only
sometimes. All right, listen. From your perspective, aren't you supposed to wait for people to die before you pull the flag? And
I cut this clip off.
Yeah,
the best part about this clip was Parasite and Revan went Chris just basically kept asking Revan questions for the next 5 minutes.
Hey, was Revan pulling flags without getting kills?
No, Moho used to just run at the objective and just die over and over without even
objective player, man.
Yeah, an objective player. Holy shit, bro.
And to give some context, that was PCL 3 on Xbox in 2010.
That's actually great.
I don't know how y'all ended up. I think
that was after Circa passed.
Yeah, it definitely was. But your team must have broke up because Scump wasn't on Fear then either. So I don't know when y'all. I guess y'all joined just for PCL3, but I was digging some old Twitch accounts, and I found that one, and I was like, Jesus.
Dude, it's just funny to see Ringleader in that lobby because I feel like he was the go-to content guy for back in the day. That was
he
was the only one that had the high quality setup that could record in 1080 and everything.
Yeah. So, he used to come to all the events with the cameras and shit and just go hard.
He was the tech wizard.
Yeah, he used to get all the reactions and shit. I mean, I always go to his channel when I want to watch throwback shit. So shout out to Ringleader. I don't know what he's up to these days, but he's an OG right there.
He's at Monster, I believe.
Oh, is he? He's at Monster now? Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome. It's crazy
fucking
how,
done with
how
this game,
fast time has
honestly.
flown, bro.
What,
It's so,
second game this
bro, that
week?
really is so long ago, dude. We're getting
Happens.
old, man. We're getting really old.
Literally 15 years ago is how long the VOD on Twitch was.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's insane. It's crazy how much has changed to see where COD is now. Now we got a broken scoreboard. We got franchise teams. We got terrible maps.
That broken fucking
it's just
scoreboard
crazy,
is something,
Man,
I
how
can
stuff
tell you.
changed. We're watching Control now
Plus 80
instead of
from the game
CTF.
being
You guys are talking
broken.
about pulling flags.
So I got
Now we're
demoted
watching
once
Control.
Stacking points. Something special, bro.
Yeah, now we're talking about stacking points and shit. But so he said Tom's pushing 80. I'm pushing 30. All right, let's relax here. All right, but let's hop into it. We had 3 matches to cover today. Shouldn't take us too long. These matches went pretty quick. The one grueler was the first series of today, so let's hop into it. This one goes all the way down to a map number 5, round 11. This was a grueler here. We had a Minnesota Rocker going up against the Boston Breach. This one goes to a map 5, round 11. We had a Skyline Hardpoint to start things off. It was 250 to 151 in favor of Minnesota. They come out hot in the first Hardpoint. They lose the next S&D on rewind 6-2. Hacienda Control goes to Boston as well, 3-1. Then Minnesota again with a big Hardpoint win, 250 to 112 there. Beat them by over 100 points in that one.
Damn.
So Minnesota's Hardpoint's looking real good. And then, of course, we got the dealership S&D to end it. And that one goes to around 11 where Minnesota were able to clutch up. We're going to tune into those last couple rounds there and see what was going on. But let's take a look here at the stat sheet.
Outside?
We got Ezreal with a .87 in this one. Gio with a 1.28. Kenny with a 1.26. And Nero with a .92. And on the other side for the Boston Breach, we got Cammy with a 1.0, Awakening with a .85, Purge with a .86, and Snoopy with a 1.0. We'll take a look at that match MVP. If it isn't the one and only Kenny with his optic jersey on, is the match MVP with a 1.56 and Hardpoint, a 1.15, and S&D and a .83 in Control. Kenny having a phenomenal series here today. We'll go from the top down. Ben, we'll start with you. Minnesota, they come out on top today. They win both Hardpoints. They close it out in the last search. Another game 5 for them. They weren't able to close out the last one, but they are able to close out this one. How'd you think Minnesota and Boston look today? What'd you think of the series, Benjay?
It's a grueler series. I think if you're both teams, there's a lot to like. There's a lot to work on. I think for Minnesota, Control just seems like potentially still a little bit of an issue there. The rewind wasn't particularly close. And I believe that they actually picked that map too. Other than that, man, Kenny's back, bro. Disturbance in the Forest, I don't care. I think just getting a fresh team situation has brought this guy back, and I'm excited to see him kick on with the squad and figure out how to get Astro, Gio, and Nero deep on a weekend of the tournament.
Yeah, what about you, Pat? What'd you think of the series?
Also, guys, this is off topic.
I mean, I thought Boston was going to pull off the Neslo at first because Minnesota was obviously waxing them in Hardpoints. But, I mean, dude, I don't know. I'm curious to see if this lasts for Kenny. We've talked about it every time there's a roster change of any kind. There's always that honeymoon period. But, like, if Kenny is legitimately back to form, it really even more so questions what the hell was going on in that optic camp for this guy to be having, like, a 0.7, 0.6, lowest KD in the league. But, yeah, I mean, Kenny looks good right now. Obviously a boost to this rocker squad. We've been calling for this Paul X drop for a while, so it's gonna be interesting to see how it plays out. But if Kenny's playing like this, I mean, this team can definitely climb the ladder.
Yeah, they got a lot of slaying power, right?
Also, guys,
I mean, if Kenny's
this is the
kills,
last
and,
time I will be having sugar for a while. I'm gonna be taking sugar out of my diet. I'm gonna become a new me. Last sugar I'm having is this fucking Ben and Jerry's right here.
With optics, same scenario, but they end up clutching up. That was actually a weird ass fucking search,
Thank you
by
for
the
coming
way.
to my
There's so
TED
many
Talk.
rounds where like Rocker was like giving up B and like people were planning within the first like 20-30 seconds of
Wait,
a
the guy
round.
she
It was
loves Kenny?
kind of
Who?
insane, but yeah, overall fun series to watch. Glad we're getting some more game 5s. Boston, they've been improving, but they're trying to get back up to that form that they had at the first stage, and they've managed to take it to the distance with a couple teams and beat some teams. So overall, I mean, both teams showed improvement. Both teams had a great series. Unfortunately, it goes to depends on what side you're on. It goes to the Rocker here, 6-5. That was a close one. Kenny played phenomenal, and Gio continues a streak of going positive and frying.
Yeah, Kenny played great. We're gonna take a tune into Kenny's interview too at the end of this one. At the end of it, see what he had to say about it. But what about you, Sam? Obviously, you know Kenny really well. Do you see your old boy back? You see Kenny back in there looking like himself against him? I mean, what's it like seeing Minnesota fry? What you think of the series?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we all knew that Ken was much better than his showing on Optics. So, yeah, kind of what Pat said. I don't know what the fuck was going on over there, but I'm not going to say he's fully back. It's been 2 series, but he's undoubtedly playing better for sure. Even his last series, he didn't have a 1.2 or anything, but you could just tell he's more comfortable the way he's moving around the map right now. He just feels more like himself at the moment. So it's definitely great to see. Rocker could be a potential late year champs contender to qualify, that is. So this series was super important for that. There was a big point swing on the table here if Boston ended up winning this, but things are now a little bit more interesting towards the bottom end of the league at the moment.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the standings at the end of the show, but let's.
Play the top. Play the top. That's fine. I just fucking took the ball. I know. Ready to get. I'm getting there. I'm winning plot. That's fine. I'm gonna double it with you, bro. That's fine. I need every time. Y'all together. Yeah, we are. I said double the man. I'm down, sure. Yeah, drop. I got some. I top right. All good. We're good. Go catch or some shit. Yeah. Let's all go top. Okay, that's fine. I know some other small keys. We're the top right. He's dropped. I got dropped. Let's get shit. Maybe piano press. Yeah. I need G.
That's what happens when the first guy over Chels right there. That's what happens. Prime example what happens when the first guy over Chels. Just get broken.
All right, it's gonna do it for the listening. What'd you guys think? I thought their small talk was really good. I feel like you hear everyone, right? Like some listenings, you only hear like 1 or 2 guys. I feel like with this team, like everybody was kind of yapping, which is a good thing, right? I mean, you want everybody talking. What'd you guys think?
Yeah, I thought that sounded really good. I think Ken's interview was like a good insight to just the dynamic of the team. It seems like their communication was really good. It's something he touched on, just like the culture of the team, and obviously all of them being young is something that he really hasn't had before as like a real leader of the team. So
yeah,
I think his interview kind of shed a good light on how they're doing right now.
Yeah, and then we hop into the rewind search in the next one. I didn't have much there. I just wanted to say Boston's really good at rewind search. Like that's like their go-to map. Really What's their record, Ben? You know what Boston's record is on rewind S&D? I feel like that's like their map. Like I remember they liked that map in the beginning of the game, and they're still frying in it now. So I'm sure they're really happy that map's coming back into play. I feel like Snoopy and Purge and Cammy had a good map too as well. They just love the way that map plays. Go ahead, Ben.
They're 2-1 because it got removed after the first 2 weeks. But Minnesota picked it against them.
They were really good in the
series.
beginning of the series. They were really good, or beginning of the year.
Yeah, I think it's gonna present an interesting option for Boston because we know that their Hossie S&D is good and they beat a bunch of quality opponents on that map. But if they're good at rewind as well, I really like that S&D map pull now for Boston.
Yeah. And then in the control, just to show you the one offense round that was won, it stems off the back of Cammy here. I mean, look at how Boston ended up breaking and winning this offense here. They actually played through right. And they were actually doing this a lot. Even Big Wake was playing spawn kills in Bowhouse a lot. Like he was pushing Bowhouse out and playing spawn kills that way. But they all pushed right. They get the kills. And then they cut right through wine. They cut right across the map. They get onto this point. Now you can see that number 2 on the minimap is going to be Cammy. He's going to roam around this top office area. And then you'll just see how this plays out. Cammy absolutely dismantles him here in the control. He goes crazy. He finds one in office. He's got another one challenging him in the stairs. He's going to play his life a little bit. They switch to his screen here in just a second. Finds another. Then another one. Cammy just going crazy, and he keeps his spree going as well. Boston just put Minnesota in an absolute blender here. They got all the lanes covered. Cammy finding even more kills, sitting on a 4 spree. Finds another one with that Ames. Man, this gun's unbelievable, huh, Sam? and wins another one onto Nero here, top office. The life count is 20-7 right now in this offense. So Boston
Tom,
just...
Watch this clip and watch how many times people from Minnesota look left to pick up the deep pinch. And the answer to that question is going to be a very low number.
Well, you're talking about the clip I was showing? You're talking about the...
Yeah. There were multiple times where a Minnesota player came off a spawn, was either last or third person off a spawn. And they were all just flooding up the steps to maps. No one's looking left. No one's making sure that no one's going deep left. And there's just freebie people hitting routes and getting kills on the side.
See, you think they panicked here, Ben? You think they panicked and they were just staggered, just running office and just not thinking about what they were doing?
Yeah, I mean, Gio did pick it up there. Just got bad timing, but there was the way that this started off the rip was from them not picking it up, and there was another instance where Nero didn't pick someone up left. Look, I know they got to pick up multiple lanes. I know you got to try to flood and get timings and maps.
Well, the weird part the weird part about this map and the way it works is, for some reason, once like the offensive team starts spawning on Lambo, like it's kind of like they are at a super mega advantage a lot of the time.
Yeah.
A lot of the times you want to try to like get to rock and basically look down that Lambo to cut off that side, then your teammates can flood the right side of office. But if you don't have that lane, you'll watch it. Boston just spawns there over and over, and now Rocker's in a scenario where they're just pinned because that Lambo to like rock like lane is just such easy access to your spawn.
Yeah.
So although B is the most is like the point you want to like defend the most, it's weird because the way to do it isn't to just go stack well. You have to have a guy on your team block rock and spawn them deep in the courtyard of their spawn. So I think Boston just got like a really good like.
You don't have to block rock. You just have to be past the midpoint of the map. You don't have to block rock. You just have to be past the midpoint. That's all you need to do.
Boston players leak into their spawn essentially from that rock side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty hard to get out of that trap. I feel you just gotta if
I'm
you
actually
are
gonna clip that.
Trap, right, you just gotta kind of slow it down and chow things together and try and get
I'm
some
gonna clip
kills.
that. I'm gonna come back to that later.
It's a lot easier said than done sometimes when you're
that later for a YouTube video.
You can't really go anywhere. But obviously, Cammy in the
Come back
Boston
to that
boys did a
later.
really good job just picking up the lanes and kind of funneling. They weren't letting Minnesota find any gaps in the map. They were just closing them in and keeping them pinned. So great job from Boston, but they end up going to the next hard point. They get bodied in that one, nearly 100-point club. And I want to take things over to the game 5 because this got really interesting. This goes down to around 11, and the last 3 rounds all ended up on his B side. It actually looked oddly similar here. We start in the 4-4 round here. It's a 4v4 bomb plant here. So Boston, they just rush right to B, and they get the bomb down instantly, which I noticed that it's pretty easy to get this bomb down at B. I know Ben and Sam, we were talking about it in the watch party, that it's pretty hard to look at this bomb after it goes down. And you can see how Minnesota ends up playing it because they end up swarming the site with numbers, and they just hop on the bomb. I mean, they hop right on it, and they get the defuse. Nobody from Boston can get close to check the bomb. Everybody just looking over them, and they end up getting closed down. And we take things to the next round, and it looks very similar on the other end. Now you have Minnesota going for a bomb plant, right? It's Estro who's getting the bomb plant down this time around. Boston's on the defensive end, and same thing, right? Boston used their numbers. They get aggressive. And once they get onto this site, it's like these fights are kind of difficult for Minnesota. Like they're just kind of pinned in these archways, and there's really not much they could do. I mean, from your guys' perspective, you know, what's the best way to play that site in a post-plant situation? Like after you get the bomb down, like what's the best way to play it? Because even in the round 11, we go back to that same site, and it looks very similar as well, right? Like 3 rounds in a row here at the end of the game, and it's all B plants here. I mean, what do you guys think?
What's pretty fucked because there's not a lot of cover there, so staying on the site is kind of a hard option because you're also exposed to the window. I personally think, like, if you're going to play a tight setup, a lot of the time you'll notice that either Boston or Rocker, both of them were in similar scenarios where they had one guy essentially be on the bomb and tuck himself to the corner, and a lot of the times they just got slid at and killed for free. And I don't know how or why, but nobody was like helping them or looking over them when you could probably like Eiffel Tower and like shoot over each other and hide from this window. Also maybe late I think a lot of people are kind of committing to hitting this site. Remember I talked about it on the last show, how mid is like super important, especially if you decide to go B, because ultimately you're seeing a lot of these people get this B bomb down, but they have 0 map control, so they're just losing it anyways most of the time.
Boston kind of trolled this. I don't know if it was a miscom with them, but it was just crazy to me to see Purge slide out here like an animal, but nobody's with him. Like he goes down and nobody's there for a trade, nobody slides out. I know Snoopy tried to chow with him, but I feel like they got to commit. Like I feel like both of them got to kind of slide out there, maybe work some trades or something. I thought it was weird that Purge just runs out there, dies, and They weren't able to get any trades or really do anything with it. And now once the bomb goes down, it's a 4v3 situation. And Minnesota are just in a good spot because they have numbers, right? So as long as they play tight.
I'm actually surprised that nobody on like Rocker or Boston did it. But like as we talked about yesterday with the whole like debacle of was Brandon snaking or whatever.
Yeah.
Like you can throw one pumps. So why isn't that like somebody is like going in the window, throwing a shoulder, one pumping and killing like this guy, for example? Like he's out in the open. Like he has no cover. He's tucked himself into a corner. You go to the window, you throw a pump, you're probably killing him. I don't know why, but like there's a lot of, you can just like go in that window and basically exploit the rule book, I guess. And in terms of like what Purge did, I wouldn't be surprised it was kind of like the heat of the moment thing where he's just like, I think I can make this play and I'm going to do it. And it's probably like, he didn't have time to comment. Like he probably just went for a hero play and it almost worked. But
it did. If he gets that kill on bomb, it probably does work because then his team can probably push out and then they work his trades and I think it all stems from that, right? But then once he goes down and no trades come in, and it's a 4v3 with bomb down from Minnesota. I mean, this is pretty tough for Boston now. They're kind of just stuck here mid, and I like how Minnesota's holding the site instead of just all running backwards and getting into arch. Like I like how Kenny and Ezreal were sitting on site and not giving it up. Because if you give up that site and you allow Boston to get up there and get that control, right, it can make things a lot more difficult for you. So I like the way Minnesota played that in round 11. I thought they played that well. And Doug's in the chat. He said he wanted us to go fast, just a really annoying round. So that's what Doug said in the chat. I guess Purge wanted them to go really fast. I actually think if they all committed there, it would have worked. Just because you have those guys sitting back arches, it's kind of hard to like hold those angles. But hey, Minnesota got the job done and they won the round 11. I wanted to take a look here at the interview here with Kenny because I thought it was interesting and wanted to pick your guys' brains about it afterwards. But let's listen in and see what Kenny had to say after the match.
Hi, Kylo. Ken, the purple lightsaber is out and strong today. Ken, congrats on your first win for Rocker.
Thank you. It was a banger. 2 bangers so far on the team. I don't know if I can. I'm getting too old for this.
Yeah, man. So I was actually thinking about it. With just 5 matches, map count is going to be incredibly important. You guys are now sitting at 1-1 match record, but you're the only team to go 10 games. What have these battles been like for you? How are you going to back-to-back round 11s?
I think, well, today, I think the hot seat control was just one that we've been playing good in scrims. It just didn't feel good today. Our hard point has been a little bit inconsistent. It's been really, really good in scrims. So we lost 2 hard points in our last match, but today we won. So it's like, it's kind of like a weird feeling because it's kind of a new team for me. So we're just kind of like trying to get our foot in a bit. And so the series going game 5 for us is actually really good because we get more reps, I feel like. But I think a win is a win. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, we're going for the win. So game 5, game 4, whatever it is, like we'll take the win.
Ken, I'm glad you brought up it being kind of like a new team because this is players that we don't think I've ever seen you play with at all in the past couple of years. So what has that been like for you? Because now not only have you had to go into a new team and learn how their system works, but also like completely new players you have to learn your play style around.
No, yeah, I think obviously I haven't played with these players. I really didn't even know them. I don't even think I talked to them before I joined this team. But coming in, I mean, they made me super comfortable real quick. We're boys, been hanging out a lot, trying to get some team bonding going. And I feel like I fit right into their system. I think it plays to my strength. I feel like I've been playing way better. And I feel like they also have really, really good communication. That was the main thing for me is like, they're young guys, so maybe they have like some flaws in communication, but so far I don't think it's been that. So it's been easy for me to, fit in.
Nice, man. You look good up there. You were frying probably your best series, like respawn-wise, the entire year.
For sure.
So congrats there. I want to ask you, sitting out a major, how are you able to like reflect on that and like get ready for the next move? Because obviously during that time, like you're trying to decide like what team do I want to go to? Like what's that like? Talk me through it.
Well, I think once I was off Optic, there was really no indication that I was going to play for myself. I wanted to just take some time off, spend time with my family, because my family was coming in town for the major. So sitting it out didn't feel too bad for me because I got some time to reflect on my abysmal qualifiers or just like stage 2 and get my mind right, because I feel like that was the main thing and just have fun with it. I feel like that was like one thing I kind of lost for a bit is like having fun and competing. So I needed to get that drive back, that get my mental right, and joining this team with some young guys. They're really fun to be around, so it feels good.
Seems to be a perfect landing spot for you, Kenny. Congrats on the success. 2 round 11s this time, walking away with the dub.
Thank you.
All right, so that's going to do it for the interview. Now, Pat, I wanted to go to you. Kenny had mentioned in his interview, he mentioned the word system. He also mentioned the word communication, right? Do you think that might have been a factor of maybe, with Optic, maybe that's why he struggled? Because I feel like, Optic hasn't really been known for their comms, right? I feel like that's always something we've critiqued is their communication. And I think he was pretty impressed with the comms over at Minnesota. I mean, do you think that plays a factor here for Kenny? I mean, you think that's why he's playing better or what?
I mean, I think it definitely plays a role. And I think, too, like, he needed the vibe switch up, but also, I mean, he mentioned the system stuff, and that's what I kind of took away more from it. I think, like, if we look at what happened to Optic, right? The dropping of Pred, getting Kyler, then dropping of Kyler and bringing Pred back. I think he just disagreed fundamentally with how that Optic team was playing. Obviously, he was playing poorly, but I think there was like that, I don't know if he didn't want to play around other specific people or what it was, but clearly I think that team was broken, and he was just obviously shit in the bed as a result. But yeah, I think he's happy to be in a new system, and I think it's working out for him.
Yeah, I see some people in the chat saying that I'm reaching with that one. You guys think I'm reaching with that one? With the you think that was
not
a reach?
really. If you watch their matches in the last stage when they were all together, and their comms were fucking abysmal sometimes. So I don't think that's reaching at all.
Yeah, I thought people have critiqued their comms in the past, right? Because it's just kind of how they are, pretty locked in.
It's also like what he said is valid. Like when you're playing with a young team or people that are quote unquote unproven in a sense, compared to a team full of people that have champions, regardless of not what you think, there's egos there when you're playing with a team full of people that have won a lot or have been successful in their career. There's going to be egos there. And that is going to mean that sometimes it's hard to get everyone on the same page because everyone is kind of trying to like say that they want to play the game a certain way. With the Rocker, regardless of how they've played, we've always praised the way they've played in terms of like their fundamentals. Like we've always said they've had good teamwork. Granted, they weren't putting up the best results. Obviously, they had a player on their team that wasn't playing good at all, and that didn't help. And then we had a massive fall off. But the way they play and the speed that they play has always been something that we've praised them for. And that definitely fits Ken, at least because Ken is like, he's going to make good plays and he's going to make sure that things are like moving like a well-oiled machine. So if you get the best out of your people that are playing fucking aggressive as fuck and running around and making sure they're doing the right shit, like he's going to play better. It's not common. It's common fucking sense.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think, Sam? I mean, some people are saying that some people are pissed about that. I asked that question, Sam. They're pissed. There's Tommy's reaching. That's bullshit. Look at them. They're yelling at me. I mean, Sam, what do you think? You think I'm reaching with that?
Not necessarily. I mean, I've teamed with Ken, and we've all seen like kind of just the kind of player that he is. It's not rocket science that he's playing better off of the Optic team. We don't know the internals of the team. Obviously, what Pat said, there's a bunch of roster changes. There's just the camp was broken. The team was fucked through and through. So to see Ken playing better off of it, I don't think anyone in chat is surprised. I don't think any of us are surprised. I mean, both teams.
I think it goes back to what I was saying before. And I mean, I've said this in the past. I feel like everybody won in this situation. I feel like Optic looks better. I feel like Kenny looks better on Minnesota. I feel like AG looks better on Vegas. Like I feel like they needed it. Like they all needed it. Like I think this was better for everybody. And I feel like we've seen that in the last week. Just
I don't know if it's worked out for AG though.
I mean,
it's worked out for AG's pockets. I'll tell you that.
For sure.
Yo, hold on. And also, I also want to like point this out. When we were on the flank,
but at least he's getting paid.
When we were on the flank last stage and we were saying how Optic need to blow it up and they don't have a fucking system, they have no idea how they want to play the game, they have zero fucking teamwork, and everyone was fucking agreeing with us. Now we say, oh, Kenny's playing better on this team because the prior Optic team had no idea how the fuck to play and didn't have a set way of playing the game.
A system.
How are we gonna? Yeah, how are we gonna be? How is that hypocritical? He said it himself. It's the system just fits him better. The Optic system did not.
We gotta stop breaking this down.
Even had
Optic fans are delusional. Water is wet. We understand that. Like it's the same thing. Anything that's inverse Optic, they will say is bad. That's just the reality of the situation.
I thought it was a valid question based on the interview, based on what he said.
Yeah, 100%. Also,
I didn't take that from the interview.
Dude, people are like acting like we're attacking Optic, and no, Optic made a great change, and they look better too. Like this change helped Kenny. The Optic's change helped Optic. Like it is what it is.
It
like
helped
just
it helped
you two. two things can be right at the same time. Like it's just because we're saying, oh, Kenny's playing better off of Optic means, oh, Optic was holding him back. Yeah, the prior Optic. We're not talking about the new one. It's a completely different team now. Things change.
Yeah, it is a new team. I think everybody benefited from the roster change. I think everybody looks better. I think watching Optic, you see Shotzi and Hook playing off each other. They look a lot more comfortable. I think Skies is getting comfortable over there now. Kenny's talking about how he's meshing well with these guys. The system, the comms, everything's just kind of flowing. I guess you could say the one anomaly, Ben, like you said, is AG, but I'm sure he's getting paid well on the Falcons. I'm sure he's doing well over there. I don't think AG's in a terrible spot.
He better
right?
fucking invest that money.
Yeah, he's winning in a different way, right?
Sam, he's got April spending money.
He's got liquidity for the month, man. Fuck.
Yeah, but there's obviously a lot of changes went down, multiple roster changes, and it seemed like it was better for the league in general. Seems like we have a more competitive league now. So everybody looking better. You guys have any other final thoughts with the Minnesota, the interview, Boston, anything? Any other final thoughts? All right, sounds good. Let's move on to the next series of the day. We got Atlanta FaZe going up against the Carolina Royal Ravens. This one ended in a 3-1 victory. It was Carolina that actually came out and won the first map on the Skyline Hardpoint. That one 250 to 202. But then Atlanta FaZe just, they didn't disappoint the next two maps. They 6-0 them in a protocol S&D. They 3-0 them in the protocol control. And then we had a close protocol hardpoint. But FaZe were able to close that one out 250 to 242. That one actually got closer than I expected there towards the tail end of that one.
Hoodie that
but Atlanta FaZe clutching up here in the stretch. But let's take a look at the stats here. Nice. Beezy with a 1.09. You have Celian with a 1.13. Draza with a 1.16. And Simp with a 0.97. On the other side, you have Gwyn with a 1.05, but Gwyn, the only one positive for the Carolina Royal Ravens. As you have Slasher with a 0.86, TJ with a 0.91, and Vivid with a 0.87. Scroll down and take a look at a match MVP here. It's Draza, which is crazy because he got 6. How many kills did he get in that map one? He got bodied in the map one. But hey, folks, it's not about how you start, it's how you finish. And Draza, he gets the match MVP in this one. He had a 0.96 hardpoint, a 3.5 in search, and a 1.67 in control. So Draza getting the match MVP here.
3.5.
We'll start with you, Sam, at the bottom. Atlanta FaZe, they get the dub here over Carolina. Looked a little rough at first, Sam, with Carolina coming out and winning that first map, especially with Zach struggling. But man, did FaZe bounce back? What did you think of the series?
Yeah, I mean, Skyline isn't a map that FaZe play a bunch in Hardpoint, but I thought it was business as usual. Carolina, they've now had 3 maps in 2 series that were completely non-competitive, which is definitely a worrying sign. They've had 2 controls, they haven't won around yet, and they got 6-0 in the protocol search today. So they definitely have some soul searching to do. But I mean, I said it when this roster change fell through, man. I think this team is done.
Broken.
I think it's done.
They're broken.
You think so, Pat? You agree with him? You think it's broken?
Broken.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you're never the same team, bro, ever. And the problem too is, like, it gets worse when things start going bad, right? Like, things just they almost get exponentially worse because you have that lingering issue of that roster change right in the back of everyone's mind, and then things start going bad and they start slow, and it gets worse and worse and worse.
I don't quite agree.
I don't know what they're gonna do. Yeah, I mean, like Sam said, they were literally not competitive in 2 maps. This is a weird ass series in general. They obviously won the map 1 when Draza was getting world starred, but like map 4 was close, but map 2 and 3 were awful. And I don't know what this team is gonna do.
Yeah.
I don't know how many options they have, even if they want to actually pull the trigger on a roster change. But yeah, I'm worried about the Ravens.
Back-to-back controls from Ravens where they don't even look like they're competing. Because the last control they played too was so bad. Like, it was like one of the quickest controls we watched, right? Like, it was bad. Sam, do you have any more thoughts there?
Yeah, I don't know where they go from here. They have the hardest schedule of the season. They still have to play Surge. They still have to play LAT.
Who did they play yesterday?
LAG.
Okay.
Bro,
I don't know where they go from here.
Cowboy hats.
I
like
think that their roster change falling through, plus the combination of this stage, like thankfully they have a good cushion for champs to qualify, but this team could very well just bomb out top 12 in the next major and then make a change that they tried to make obviously like a month prior. So again, on the FaZe side, I think it was business as usual. Zach had a abysmal map 1, and that's the reason they lost, and that's the only reason this map or series went 4. But I mean, this was through and through FaZe dominance.
Yeah, What about you, Chris? What do you think of the series?
I mean, like I'm inclined to agree with you guys, but I still need to see Raven play more of the mid-pack teams because they're playing against Atlanta FaZe, and Search and Control has been insane. Granted, they ended up losing that first Hardpoint, and they had a close map 4. Hardpoint has not been FaZe's strong suit. They've been kind of up and down in that game mode, and it seems like they pretty much live and die off their Control and S&D performance, even at events. So I'm inclined to agree with you guys, but I want to see how the rest of their schedule plays out because, FaZe is a tough opponent. Yesterday,
they don't have mid-pack teams.
Yeah,
they play LAT Vancouver.
It's gonna be a hell.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Have mid-pack teams to play. They're in losers.
You're right. Yeah, I mean that's just the way the stage goes. But I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I'm inclined to agree with you guys, but I'm not sure if they're done yet because at least yesterday I think Vivid played well. So I don't know if the roster changes or the roster change rumors is really affecting him. I could see if he was
not
like
about
really
how it
struggling.
Individuals though, it never is. It's about how it affects the team. Like the team chemistry and dynamic is never the same.
I'm not going to completely disagree with you, but I'm still not sure yet if that's going to play a factor or if they're going to be the same Ravens we've seen. Granted, that same Ravens we've seen has not been the best. They still have a little bit of life in them. I'll say. Well, I'm hesitant. Basically, is what I'm trying to say.
You're hesitant.
Yeah. What about you, Benjay? What did you think of the series with Atlanta FaZe? I got the Sally and 1v2 here in the search. I'll just be running through some clips. While we talk about it, this was a beating. I mean, we'll pull up some other stuff, but what did you think, Ben?
I think for FaZe, the Control and S&D is business as usual. They've been excellent at those game modes, and on LAN, 7-2 in Control, 11-1 in Search so far this season on LAN is insane.
Yeah.
I think the Hardpoint, statistically on the season overall, stats on the Hardpoint are pretty good. Like they're winning at a clip the same as Thieves. I just think, they don't win Hardpoints clean. They've always had a problem as a team of playing 8 quality minutes of a 10-minute map and letting people kind of get back into this one, which is what happened with that Protocol Hardpoint. So if they can win more clinical on the Hardpoint front, the sky's a rate limits with these guys, but I think you'd see a lot more dominant victories. But 1-1, can't really complain if you're FaZe. Move on to next week.
Yeah, can't complain. I did want to talk about the Protocol Control. What the hell is going on with Carolina and Control? Is this just like FaZe being godlike at Control, or is like Carolina also just terrible at this game mode? Because you even heard Slasher, he was frustrated.
LAG speed ran them yesterday.
Yeah, like Austin talked about in the interview, like even after they won the series, he didn't look happy in the interview. And when I think it was Nameless asked him, what's going on, he's like, man, I'm just not happy with the way that Control went. Like it was just so bad. And it was just as bad today against Atlanta FaZe. And just to kind of run you guys through these couple rounds here, show you how FaZe was able to close out these offense. I mean, Sam, what do you think it is with Carolina? Like, why are they so bad at this mode?
They have a really bad snowball effect. Like their death timings and the way and how long it takes for them to kind of recoup lives in Control is really poor. They don't really get on the same page off of spawn frequently enough in the mode, especially against FaZe. They'll just punish you every time. So it's just a lot of staggering deaths, a lot of 1v1 fights. It seems to be the theme for them. And yesterday, I mean, they didn't get a kill yesterday, so I don't think, I don't think it's a specific issue there. But today, for sure, it just seemed like they were fighting their ones just over and over again.
It also just seems like they're playing the map really slow. It's like almost like they have a game plan in their heads and they're trying to like execute it. So they're trying to make sure everything goes perfectly. When in reality, like, yeah, they might have a game plan in their heads, but they're just taking way too long to execute it. When Control is just a lot of reactionary like plays. It's not like you can't like set up things perfectly all the time, like outside of maybe like 4 dead situations. So they're basically just giving teams like FaZe and even LAG yesterday so much room to just like take space or take a route and like catch people off guard. And then what will happen is what you said, right? They'll just get wiped and then they just don't know what to do anymore.
I mean, look at the break off here, Chris. Look at this. I mean, the break of the map, literally the break of the round, the third round here in the offense. Nobody from Carolina goes like right. Like nobody watches the right side of the map. And look at what happens. Like look at how FaZe end up winning. They cap B in the first 30 seconds of this game. You have Simp who just waltzes down grass, hops on a point. Then you have Abizi who went low spiral. He gets on point. And then Draza waltzes down grass as well. 3 players just run right down the middle of the map. Right down grass and through low and just hop right on the point. And then look, the kills go down. And Atlanta FaZe, I mean, there's a minute and 18 still left on the clock and the B point's going through already.
That's what I'm saying. Like watching them, it seems like they're like it's like they're playing against AI. They think like the other team isn't playing the game or something. Like for example, this guy off the rip, one of their teammates just runs into blue. Like if you see nobody holding like challenging you mid map, do you really think nobody's gonna be watching the blue push through? Like they're just like not. They're not doing anything. Like they're not thinking. They think they're playing against AI. They think they can do whatever they want, and they're not like reading the map or the pressure. Like they're just like look even right here. They're just sitting here.
Yeah,
they don't know what to do.
They look lost. They look lost in the game mode. I think if you're a Carolina fan, I mean, if you're Liddy and the boys, you got to try and figure out what the hell's going on here because it looks like they're not competing in that game mode, and we know control's a swing mode, right? You can't just go into the game mode and just lose it every single time. So they're gonna have to figure that out because they end up winning. Like they came out and they came out hot. Like they won the first Hardpoint. Like this could arguably have gone to a game 5. And you know they end up falling short here. So good plays from FaZe in the offenses. I mean they make it look easy. And then all I had left was the ending here of the proto. Well, one I wanted to show this P3 to P4 rotation. Here in the protocol Hardpoint. Now, we see a lot of teams when they get kills on his P3, they just bang the fuck out of Spiral. And they kind of just use their numbers to flood down. I actually really like how FaZe played this. You can see them get kills, and Draza actually hits mid-map and jumps down Big Door and makes a play through Big Door. You also see a Beezy. He gets a kill mid-map, and he jumps Big Door with Zach, slides in, and they work the trades. I just like seeing the switch up on the transition from P3 to P4.
Can you back up to the spawn timings of everybody? Like before
because I'm genuinely confused how they're even like in this setup at 7 seconds.
Yeah, so Carolina, they're just all
they hit old
front.
Whatever.
Yeah, they all hit old, and I guess maybe because they were winning the fights, like
they got the fights though. Before number.
And then Gwyn pushes us. Yeah, Reese is a new. Gwyn's got Spiral, and then while Gwyn pushes out Spiral,
don't know why
Reese kind of gets just body.
Why are both these guys going mid?
Well, again, it's why I don't know how I feel about players constantly pushing out Spiral. Because even if they challenge Spiral, like what if Gwyn dies right now?
That's like a second wave
taking
play.
A gunfight at fucking
yeah,
I think pushing out Spiral is the second wave.
Gwyn isn't the biggest issue here. Go back and look at the people that run grandmas and fucking P1.
He can't do that regardless.
But Chris, if he's in point with Reese, he can help. Like
you're trying to take space with no kills.
Yeah, but no, this is what I'm getting. I know what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
But look at how slow number 1, number 2 are to even go down the zip. They should have been as soon as they spawn. Their decision should have been running down the zip. It shouldn't have been hitting out sidewalk. It shouldn't have been looking for a player in your base or anything like that. Like, look, this guy's hopping up top grandmas or something.
Yeah, I don't know.
Number 2,
I don't know what they were
number
doing.
Number one's running out P1. Like, bro, if you're spawning there and your teammate is on the row and they are 2v4 essentially fighting for map control, guess what your goal is? Your goal is to fucking head down, ass up, get to them as quick as possible and try to help them. Yeah, what else do you think is FaZe gonna do?
Yeah, Slasher looked like he hit sidewalk and T sits zip for a few seconds. He doesn't hit it right away. And
that's what I'm saying.
I just felt like Vivid was left to dry in the rotation. That's how I felt.
Yeah. Gwyn pushing out Spiral's fine because they have to watch 2 lanes anyways. It's just on. They're trying to buy enough time for Slasher and Vivid to get there, and they didn't even make an attempt to get there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would have rather Gwyn play tight with Reese, to be honest, than him pushing out Spiral.
Yeah, that's fair, but I think the other two made a bigger mistake.
Yeah, I do agree with you, Chris, that they need the flood zip. I agree with you there. Like, coming off that spawn, like, you got to get there quick. I just think it's crazy that Reese is on point by himself. Like, he's getting double team Big Door. Nobody's there, right? Nobody's there with him. So I don't disagree with you, Chris. I just also think what Gwyn's doing is a mistake. Like, I agree with you, Sam. Like, that's not really a play you make yet. Right? Like, unless you have, like, 3 guys literally playing tight and hill already. Like, unless your whole team is there and you want to push out Spiral, fine. But even that, like, it's kind of risky. We've seen the other teams do that. And then that guy pushed out Spiral dies, and then the guys on hill just get screwed because they lose.
The only reason I didn't mind it, though, Tom, is let's say he doesn't push out Spiral, and then FaZe runs down Spiral for free. If their teammates are jumping down zip, like they're supposed to, they're immediately jumping down into the hallway into gunfights. Like, they're jumping down into bullets. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so you can watch the jump down Spiral from the hill. Like, you can see it. Like, you can
I know what you mean. I just don't think that's the worst play in the world.
I'm not saying to give it up, Chris. I'm not saying to give it up. I'm just saying when pushing out, it just leaves Reese by himself on the point. Obviously, nobody flooded zip, so that didn't help either. And say FaZe did flood Spiral. Like, if Gwyn dies Spiral, like, even if he loses his gunfight, it almost chalks the rotation. Like, it just affects his team so much. Like, it's just like a high risk, high reward. Because if Gwyn gets the kills, it's really good, right? Like, pushing out Spiral is a great play if he's getting kills. But I want to see teams like simplify on this P4, like just play tight, like play corners.
Same thing.
Sam, I think it was like in the S&D or something in the 2v2 where it's like, dude, why don't people just like play in there anymore? Like people are always
it was
playing.
MCs too. It was MCs 1v2.
Yeah, like people are always just playing like corner zip or corner spiral and shit. Like
yeah, they're both right, but I don't know what Zuma's on about because Atlanta FaZe did the exact same thing for every P4. They always had a guy super aggressive on spiral every single time, but it didn't matter because everybody else was down there. So if he tagged the guy's spiral, someone else would just go sprint up spiral and go get the insta trade every time.
To the P3. Actually, FaZe put him in a blender here. This is where FaZe started to build their lead a little bit. The P2 hold was just phenomenal from FaZe. You can see how they were able to do it. You have a BZ pushed out P1, so he can see the underground push from here. So he can make sure nobody's going underground and taking a route. He's got his eyes on it the whole time. And nobody can OE from Carolina. Nobody can hit mid-map with Tyler and of course, Draza cut in the middle of the map. And then you got Simp and MC just sitting on the hard point, watching in front of them over here tower. But with 2 seconds left to go, FaZe were able to just keep Carolina pinned, and they also get this initial time headed into P4. They just built such a big, they just built a little bit of a lead here towards the end. It was just exactly what they needed going into a Bunker Hill where they were able to close it out. Carolina didn't make it interesting and make it close, but I just think the setups from FaZe were too strong.
Go back to the beginning of that hill before that FaZe got into that setup, because I'm gonna guess here, and I'm gonna say that Ravens didn't even try to flip off the initial, because bro, I said this yesterday. If you are playing from grandma's side, you're just dumb. Like you're not breaking this hill. Look at this setup that FaZe have. You have to try to flip this. This is their only play. You should be preemptively doing this. Like right now, number 1 and 2. Before the hill even pops, should be literally trying to flank. Number 2 goes. I think he's flanking right now, but he's the only one. You think this is going to work? You think they're going to break this off one player trying to flip the spawn? No, it doesn't work. He gets 1 kill, and then let's see what they do after. He dies here, and then, it didn't even flip. His flank was essentially useless. Like, you have to flip this spawn. You are not going to hold this hill. Here, even now, they have hill control, but look, it's just going to get broken. You never win. You never win from this side.
Yeah, this side is terrible. That's why you see people play like Zip side, like when it's going to the rotation of P2. People are always trying to play for like the top dubs, like top Zip. Like the people are trying to play for that side of the map because you could just once you get control of that, like you could just get them. Like this scenario that FaZe is a perfect scenario.
Yeah,
right?
it's not necessarily about the side. It's about
Sam,
like
were you gonna say something?
top fucking big control.
No.
It's more
I
about
thought you were gonna say something. I thought I heard you. I thought I heard you about to speak.
He was gonna ask Parasite how Chris is not coaching right now.
Duarte, you trying to be a coach or what? Duarte, you trying to be a coach? Yeah.
No, I put myself out there quite a few times, and no one was interested.
They don't want a little bit of Duarte. They don't want a piece of Duarte.
Yeah,
man.
it's criminal. Not gonna lie.
And then we go to the ending of this game. We end up rotating over to.
Bro, we got some bum ass coaches in the league too, by the way.
Here.
There's some bum ass coaches
here from Atlanta FaZe. You can see Carolina trying to get in here. Just to kind of let it play out, just so you can see how it all unfolds.
Like Hagee probably has like the mind of like 5 of them all put together.
In there. I'm thinking that Atlanta FaZe is going to win it here, and I mean this does get a little interesting as we go into a Bunker Hill. I don't even know how FaZe don't close it out here. It was Carolina who just make a play through the front of hill, work some trades, and all of Atlanta FaZe die here. But you can see Atlanta FaZe, right, Chris? What we were just talking about with Carolina is they didn't instantly just get down there. FaZe instantly get down there, but it gets scary because I'm pretty sure Carolina get into this hard point. And break through big door. They 4 flood big door, which, hey, man, it works, right? Do it as a team. They all hit it. They win the trades. And Carolina's able to get in here. It was pretty mixy here as well. MC's got 1 player. Gwyn does a good job just buying some time, letting his teammates get closer to the point. That way Carolina can get in there and work some floods. But you can see just constant trades going down. Carolina were able to get in, but it was actually Atlanta FaZe who just take their time and end up break. I think they pushed to the last second here. They just rotate the P1. And they end up closing it out. So FaZe just kept applying pressure on Old, and because they only needed 1 point, Carolina don't really have a choice. They have to keep flooding, or else FaZe win off that. And FaZe sent a couple players to that new hard point. They're able to close it out. So Carolina almost made a crazy comeback. Almost happened. But Atlanta FaZe closed it out. You guys have any other final thoughts with Atlanta FaZe and Carolina?
My only thought right there was it looked like Slasher, his reaction was if like they fucked something up bad. Like if you go back and just watch his reaction real quick,
yeah, he looks like fucking. He looks fucking like he went.
Like I feel like you don't react like that unless.
We did tweet after the series that they made too many mistakes. You know. And I can understand Boston's frustrated. Like they clearly had the foundations.
He does look stressed out. He does look very stressed out. Here, I have it right here.
That was like all I saw at the end.
Oh man, look at him. He said, "Man, look, he's about to rip his hair out." He said, "Fucking hell, the hell are we doing? What the fuck are we doing, Liddy? We got to get these guys on the right track, Liddy. What the hell is going on?"
Reese Vivid can't believe it either.
Yeah, I mean, Reese is just completely locked. I mean, he's not even blinking. I mean, he's not even fucking blinking, this guy. But yeah, Carolina, they fall short.
Look,
Controls are looking rough. Phase close out the hard point. It's all over. Any other final thoughts, guys? All right, absolutely. Then we move into the last series of the day, and then we'll take a look at fantasy and see who won their matchups this weekend. But last series, we got the Vancouver Surge going up against the LA Thieves, and man, what the hell? I thought Vancouver was going to compete in this one. These guys got shit on. LA Thieves come out in 3-0, 250 to 183 in the Skyline Hardpoint, 6-3 in the dealership S&D, and 3-1 in the Protocol Control. Wasn't even close. 3-0 sweep. We'll scroll down and take a look here at the stat sheet. Nearly a red carpet here for the Vancouver Surge. It was Neptune saving him with only a 1.0. He was nearly negative as well. A 1.0 from Neptune, a 0.88 from Nasty, a 0.91 from Abuza, and a 0.76 from 04. On the other side, you have a 1.29 from Dylan Envoy, a 0.82 from Dan Ghosty, a 1.15 from Hydra, and a 1.28 from Scrap. We'll scroll down and take a look at the match MVP. They didn't send a match MVP, but we should pick. Who do you guys pick match MVP for this one? Probably Ernie. I'd probably give it to Ernie for this one.
Ernie or Dill?
Player.
I felt like Ernie was going crazy today. I'd probably give it to Ernie, but they gave it a Dill. It was actually Dylan Envoy who gets it. 69 out of 100 votes, a 1.18 in Hardpoint from Dylan Envoy, a 2.25 in Search, and a 1.22 in Control. So great plays coming in from Dylan Envoy. And Dylan's been on his shit talking arch too recently. Did you guys see that? Dylan Envoy shit talking a little bit. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah, we're fucked.
What did he say?
The Challenger thing that you were talking about, and then he called Gwen a liner a little while ago. He had one other one.
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck right out here. This guy's going nuts, man. But Sam, we'll start with you. Obviously, these are your boys. What do you think, Sam? How do you think the boys played today? I mean, it was comfortable from them today, real comfortable.
Yeah, man, we're in our element in these online matches, so good series. I mean, truthfully, I'm more disappointed in Vancouver than I am impressed from LAT. I thought Vancouver was just flat today. 04 had a pretty uncharacteristic series from how he's been playing recently. Obviously, Nep was trying his hardest, but yeah, man, I mean, there's not really much to break down here. The LAT just kind of slayed and played comfortably the whole time.
I wouldn't be surprised if LAT basically go undefeated in the stage again. But
no, we have to lose one.
They got to transition. They got to transition this.
We have to lose one.
They got to transition this to LAN. I mean, you saw it in their interview. I think Nameless was asking them, or I forget if it was Puckett, but like why they struggled at LAN. It's because they didn't really get put into like blenders or any like weird shitty situations at home because they were basically have been dominating online. So hopefully, they can transition this over to LAN because I still expect these guys to win at least one tournament soon.
That's what they said was the reason that that was the reason they gave?
They said I forgot what he was saying, but I forgot what the question was, but he basically said one of the reasons why they struggled on LAN Hardpoint is because when they did get put into like bad situations, they didn't really like understand how to get out of it like as quickly as everybody else because online they never were in bad situations in Hardpoint. Like I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
Yeah, he did say that. He was like, we were just frying so hard that we just never really got to practice those situations where like you're kind of fighting from the back end, right? Like you're kind of in a bad situation. I'm not sure if that's cope from Ernie or if that's true, but it makes sense.
Yeah, it's understandable. I mean, I feel like watching them play, their biggest issue, you saw in that first map, listening, like, they should not need Paco to say, yo, let's talk about the game in the middle of a fucking listening when they're up 120
Yeah,
points.
I actually have the listening, Benja, if you want to listen to it. We could tune in real quick.
Yeah, let's talk about it real quick.
Yeah, I'm down. Let's tune into the LATs listening, and let's see what the boys had to say here. Let's see how they sound.
No, nerd class, it's last one. Stay alive, one time. Pop from P2. We're good. From P2 as well. Nerd in on time. Doing good. On time, so, talk about the game. Alright, yeah. It's French. No, what on me? Let's go top mid. What on me, boys? What on me? What? Front bed, in bed. Front bed, other one on time. On time, take our time. Top T, Nasty, that top T. On time, weak. On time, weak. Needed it. Inside it. Our side time, hit him again. Nothing left. Dish, one shot 04. Wow, one shot P1 and one from grill. In the real corner. I'm laying on the couch, P1 guys, 04. be out, P1. Yeah, back down, Chiz, weak. Nice. Jim. Moving left. Nice, 2. One square. Back door. Run it.
Ernie was shooting today.
Top left, that's the absolute. That's the only one I think. Just keep one shot back door. One shot back door. They're gonna be close front after. Yeah, I front. He's still back flat, boys. I spawned one in front of me. Oh, I'm planning down, yo. 2 front. We need to flip for the skid. In the back. Or front and in the back. Alright, 30 seconds. Just let you again then. I spawned front door. Piano. One shot piano, 1 zig. One shot piano, 1 zig. Piano, one top mid. Come mid. I don't see anything left. Piano, there's 2 jump low. One zipper. Jim. He blessed the boost out of the way. He's still top mid. I'm looking for it. I'm going in. I don't see him here. Probably going new, boys. I'm leaving. 2. I got one. I brought it in. Zip, P1. One's P1 on me. Look at outer, I don't see outer. I'm putting P1 right now, dead. We're gonna be close. This one better. Yeah, top feed it.
All right, it's gonna do it for the listening. What you guys think? I see a lot of people in the chat cooking it, saying it was a terrible listening. What do you think?
Go ahead, Ben.
Go ahead, Ben. The floor is yours.
I said my thoughts in the beginning. Like they need to be a little more active with the small talk. These guys are super talented, but they got to be able to direct each other. Because again, you get in those adverse situations, they got to be able to communicate and figure out how they want to like unfuck whatever break or a mixed situation they're in.
As much as they're winning, you do present a valid point, because I've listened to quite a few of their listenings now, and a lot of the time they're just kind of calling out people. And I get they have like a system, and they probably are they're good. Obviously, they know what they're doing, but to a degree, sometimes they just gotta like do shit together or make sure they're doing stuff like. They just gotta like reset sometimes and be like, okay, we're gonna go here. This is how we're gonna like break or something like that. Because right now they're not doing it. And granted, their talent bails them out a lot of the time, and I'm sure they still have a great idea of how they play. Sometimes they just make sure that they're doing together, because there's a lot of times where arrows are staggered on the map and people are going before somebody else is behind them, and they're just kind of getting picked apart. Even if it is translating to wins right now, that's just going to bite them in the ass when you get into a land with more high stakes and high intensity, and that's definitely valid, Ben.
Chris, it literally bit them in the ass at the last event. That's why I'm bringing it up. It's not like we're saying, oh, it may happen. You go watch the Boston series compared to the Carolina series compared to the Toronto series. And yeah, there are probably other reasons why they lost the Boston-Toronto series, but the communication, the listens we got in the first and last series were just not of the quality that they need to be at.
Yeah, I also wanted to ask you guys what you guys think of this pinch, because I saw it twice. Hydra did it first, and Hydra's done this pinch before. And 04 actually did it in this map, and I'll pull up 04 doing it as well. What do you guys think about this pinch from Paco? Do you guys like when players do this on this P1 hill?
This is twice he's done this before. We roasted him for it last time.
He's done this before, and then you see what happens, right? Like as soon as he does it, look at where Vancouver spawn. Right now they get good spawn, right? And they end up getting in here as well, right? Vancouver, they flip the spawns, they get into the point, and it just looks completely different now, right?
You want to know why it's fucked up? Back up. Go watch Ares 4 and 3. Go watch what 4 or is it 4 and 1 or 4 and 3? 4 and 1. They don't communicate to each other on who needs to push hill. They both push this guy out in time.
Yeah, nobody holds.
Actually, it is 4 and 3.
Both of them, yeah.
They all push up, and that's why.
Like, if you're gonna make that play, and I'm sure, I mean, I would guess Paco's saying it, like, stay alive, right? Somebody's got to,
I know
like,
he's
hard
not
block,
saying
right?
it. I know he's not saying that.
I mean, the same thing happens with 04.
Paco is
I mean, he
not
literally
saying
makes the
that.
same exact play, does the same
He is not
route.
saying that shit. I'm telling you. All he's saying is, I'm pitching.
I don't really understand it. Like, I don't know if there's, like, a motive
I
for players
fucking know he's not saying stay alive. I fucking know he's not.
Right, same situation with Vancouver.
No fucking
It's a pretty
chance.
close game here. Vancouver do have the good spawns
No
right
chance,
now.
bro.
And LA Thieves can't win here.
He's not
and
saying
look at what
that
they do.
shit.
They all spawn kitchen side, and they all push. Nobody backs up. 04 goes through stone,
It's a
up
damn
catwalk
shame, bro.
stairs, dies, and then look at how this plays out for him, right? Like, he spawns out, and now Neptune spawns out. 04 spawns out. Right, and they just kind of get put
on over there.
Yeah, like what's going on? Like where are they going? Like what's
We
happening
are
right now? Like,
half a year
it's
into the
almost like
game,
it's
and I
like
swear
opposite
people
day.
are
like they're running the
just
wrong
doing
way.
some crazy shit.
And I just wouldn't expect that from these two teams. Like both teams did it. I wouldn't expect like plays like that, right? Like, is there a motive to those routes, or
Unless
are they
we
just brain
fucked up,
dead?
we don't
What are they
know.
doing?
Oh, it's the same thing that I brought up the last time. I forget when the series was, but Paco made that play at the end of a game before, and it's when Dan died and flipped. And that play is so high risk but such high reward, because if you do it properly, you just full 60 P1 and you have P2 rotation immediately because you're spawning them back bed because you're blocking everything. Yeah, they have to spawn back bed. So like the reward of the play is extremely high, but the thing is your comms have to be on point, which they weren't here because they all pushed P1 and they gave up the block. And in the 04 thing that they just didn't wrap back. Like, it's such a high risk, high reward play, and it's just very rarely worth it because few teams actually do it well.
But there's no difference between that and just holding and
But
just
that's not like
getting
a
4
rocket
down.
science pinch and block. Like that's just a pinch and block.
That's not the word he used, Ben, but I can't use the word he used.
Yeah, but the risk of it, Pat, is
on the
insane
show.
though, because the flip consequence of that play specifically is going to a P2 on bad side Skyline is fucking ass.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying like why, like how hard is that just to fucking stay back? It's almost a do nothing strat for the guy that's in the position to block.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the second time we brought up that play with LAT, and they fucked it up both
I
times.
just think people like are not. It's not even lazy. I just think this game, like people just get in the zone, bro. Where it's just always go forward.
Yeah, go, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they black the fuck out.
That play that Hydra's making is good if nobody on your team is dying and they are all spawned up, because you're not blocking a spawn if everyone's alive. But as soon as your teammates die or you start getting kills, you got to get the fuck up out of there. I said it last time when we saw this play. He could do the same thing by just sitting front bed. He doesn't need to do that shit. It's just a checkout play.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
Yeah. Let's take
You
a look
don't
here
need
at the
pinches
standings.
all
Unless you
the
guys got
time,
anything else
bro.
on that series. I didn't have much on that series. The next 2 maps. I mean, those are a couple mistakes I saw on the first map, but the next 2 maps are pretty.
It's like S&D, bro. Everyone's fucking pinching. Just
I was
pinch.
just talking about Vancouver. It's just something about this
So it's the
matchup
pinch
for them,
logic.
I guess, since they lost.
Yeah.
The one them in the minor, it's now back-to-back 3-0s. That it's causing them a lot of trouble. I know that
Should make a
Skyline
YouTube video
didn't
on
get
that this
played the
week. Let
last
me
time
write
they
that
played, but
down.
it was map 4, just didn't end up being played in the set. But they got to figure out how to attack the respawns at Thieves somehow, or it's going to be this every time they match up.
I don't know. It could just be a matchup thing, right? Like so maybe they just don't match up well against the Thieves. Because I feel like every time Vancouver play FaZe, I'm on the edge of my fucking seat. I'm like, damn, these guys play each other well. I feel like Thieves just like maybe they have them in the bag. Maybe they just know how they play or they counter them well. I know matchups like Pat. You've known this, right? Like matchups have always been a thing in COD. I feel like matchups are
some games are worse than others, but absolutely they've always been a thing.
I think World War II was like the biggest like
World War II was
matchup for me. Yeah, that game was insane. Like I feel like that game was like definitely a game of matchups. But yeah, Vancouver. I mean they're obviously still a great team. But why do you guys think they struggle against Thieves? You think Thieves just had their number or what?
God damn.
It could just be a matchup thing specifically. I mean, 04 had a pretty rough series today, but that's not something we're used to seeing. But I feel like even when he's playing a little bit better, the series goes like this for whatever reason. It could just simply be a matchup thing. It could be a map pool thing. I mean, there's a bunch of possibilities.
Yeah. Anybody else got any final thoughts? Anything on Vancouver?
I think Scrap just loves online, bro. He loves that.
Oh, does he love that shit?
LAT fucking compound office, whatever they got over there.
Yeah, Ben, I know you were talking about the standings. We could just take a look here at. I mean, it's still pretty close, like around like 7th. I mean, even 8th, I guess, with Optic all the way down to maybe Cloud9, right? That 6 to 10 is kind of pretty tight, right?
That's why that Rocker win was so big today. Because if Rocker was at 90 and Boston was at 130, this would look so much different.
Oh yeah.
But that win today was massive.
The key thing is like, because I think you're going to see maybe a 10 or 20 point movement in the gaps, but like all it takes is for say Optic or Boston to get dead last in Major 3, and it brings everybody at the bottom back in. If anyone can get top 6, top 8, whatever, or higher. So I think it's going to really come down to
this
that
like pack right here of
at
like
the same time Friday that we're
5 teams is
at DreamHack
insane.
Major 4 as to
It's
whether
literally
some of
these fucking
teams end up
5 teams
qualifying
literally
or,
just fucking fighting for
they go
life.
home.
Yep. 100%.
These 5.
Anybody got any
Optic,
thoughts on the
Boston,
standings? I
Miami,
just wanna
Rocker,
pull 'em up just so
Cloud9.
people can see them.
Everyone else is pretty much good.
When the fuck are Falcons getting a win?
I don't know. We're waiting for it, bro. We're all waiting for it. I think they're gonna get one soon. I feel like when they play like a bottom tier team or something, they might squeeze
They
one
just
out.
play Miami, man.
Has to be
see.
LAG.
We'll see what happens when they play LAG or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
I smell shit. I think Louis shit somewhere.
Hey,
That's
brother,
not
I'm
good.
just
I'm gonna
popping
have
in
to
for a
check that
sec
out
while I'm
after.
cooking,
Benjay
but keep
Slippers.
grinding.
Yeah, it might be
Flat
Benjay
out.
Slippers.
Finally got recommended
And then I
channel.
wanted to take a look here
Thank
at
you,
fantasy.
Peppermint Squad. Thank you,
First
brother.
weekend of fantasy for stage
Sorry,
3.
I'm tired as
Look at it, Tom.
fuck today,
Who's
bro.
Team
I'm tired as
Puma?
fuck today. I don't even know why I'm.
That's my
streaming.
team.
I actually feel
Okay,
like
so
I'm,
we got Parasite versus Gersh.
I feel like I'm putting
Let's
on
take a
a
look and see
poor.
what happened here. Looks like
I feel like I'm putting on
Parasite
a
squeezed
poor
that one out by
fucking
2.
performance. I don't know
That
why.
was
I
a
just
grueler
feel
here, Duarte. That was a
I just feel
grueler.
so tired lately.
But
I'll take it.
Yeah, Duarte.
I don't know
Toronto
why.
forfeited, and they were lagging. So the fact that we were still able to win that had me worried.
No
but
idea why.
we
Looked
got
like
it
you
done.
took it from the S&Ds, Chris. Looked like the S&Ds is what got you the W here. So good work.
Yes, sir.
Good work from Duarte there. Then we also got Team Benjay going up against
I'm a
Team
rocker
K-San.
cat, and I want us
Benjay,
to make
nice and
fucking
easy
champs
for
world.
you. Clinical. That's 11-5. 11-5
Yeah,
there
yeah,
on Team
don't make
K-San.
it. Don't
Benjay
make
getting
it.
a dub there. Let's take a look here and see where you dominate. Actually,
Okay, I'm
Benjay, you
gonna
dominate
go,
every category
fucking
here,
do
Ben, except for the
some-
controls. You got
Go
split
do
the
some
controls.
VOD review. I don't need to fuck see that shit. I'm not even gonna watch the Apex thing either. I'm not gonna watch it. Wait. Kill points? Damn. Okay, need to watch Rock. I want to watch the Rock. There's not really that many crazy games this week, but like I am gonna make a YouTube video about like pinches, but I'll do that like on my own time, as I'm in like a Discord with people or something, just for fucking going through shit. That match is not even worth breaking down. Yeah, with the Kenny pick, bro, give it a month and you guys will be good. Give it a month, you guys will be good. I'm gonna just break down a couple maps and then off for the night. I want to try to go for a run. That's why I want to like. I want to record a map and I want to go for a run while it's like sunny outside. Because I have to fucking start exercising. Bro, should I show you guys the fucking person? Wait, who is it? Nah, actually, no. But there's this E-girl, bro. Hey. I'll talk about her during the week or some shit. When like I'm doing scrims or something. Because I'm sure she'll be live. But... okay. I'm gonna go through this shit. I just like need some music while I'm fucking finding this shit. Because this stream already gets fucking copyrighted anyway. Stream already gets copyrighted by the COD League. Which is crazy, by the way. Holy shit. I'm out here reinstalling NF Samba. Yeah, like honestly, like the Kenny pickup, you're gonna make champs. It's hard right now. It's fucking so tight. Who are the remaining games? Miami Cloud. Oh my god, bro. That's a crazy schedule. I can't even lie, bro. Even your Major 4 qualifier schedule is a crazy schedule. Bro, but every match here is important as fuck. You know? These are all the teams around you that you have to beat, except for Carolina. But, like, these two matches are people around you, so you literally have to win. So, at most, you get to 120, you get winners. If you can make it past one round of winners, then, like... who the fuck's Miami's games against? Miami got Rocker, okay. And they got Ultra. Oh, okay. I think Miami might be fucked. They got Ultra Phase Optic. Holy fuck. That is not a good schedule. Miami actually may go down to 9th. No bullshit. Miami's going to go down to 9th. Who's Boston playing? Oh, they got fucking Falcons LAG. Oh, they got the best remaining 3 out of all of them. So Boston should realistically at least go to 140. Which will put them at 6. Then Optic has Atlanta Phase. Vegas, which they should win. And then Miami, they may lose, bro. So they may go 1 and 2. So they'll be up to 140. So I think Boston might be like 6th place by the end of the qualifier. I think Rocker is going to jump Miami. So I think Rocker's going to be in 8th. Miami 9th. And it's going to be like Boston, Optic, Rocker, Miami. I forgot about Cloud9. Who's Cloud9 playing? Holy shit, I forgot they even existed. They got fucking 4 games. They got Rocker, Boston. They have a shit schedule too, bro. They're gonna get fucked too. They're gonna get so fucked. I love that song for some reason. Yeah, but I'm gonna go through Gonna through the Optic Rocker Skyline. I don't really want to go through the protocol. I swear I've watched protocol like a million times, but like there's only like so many things you could actually say about. Dude, it's actually crazy. I was like going through some maps the other day, and I was literally trying to like break them down, and I was like, bro, how many times could I fucking tell people, bro, you gotta get down to P4, you know? How many times could I actually really tell people that? Okay, so I'm not going over that game because they got shit on. Yeah, this would be the Rocker game. I already broke down the Atlanta FaZe Hacienda. And then they won the Hardpoints there, but not sure if it's worth talking about. LAG had a chance to win. That was connection cheese, so I'm not breaking down that one. That one was like sort of connection cheese. Rocker Boston game. Is there any math worth talking about? They kind of shit on them. I may go over like the red card during the week just so I could highlight Kenny. Bro, so like the Optic thing. I'm gonna pull up another tab for you. Let me pull up an Optic game on red card. Who'd they play on the map? I'll pull up Miami because I think they play Miami on that map. Am I faded? They play Miami like very recently on this map. Okay. So. God, I love fucking Charlotte. She's great. But look, so like these are red cards. I just pulled like the first example, by the way. You could probably even look fucking deeper into this. This is Kenny playing red card with one team and playing another. So this one, a 2.0 KD. 57 seconds of hill time. Obviously, everyone has to like get hill time at some point. Mostly like off of like P4. Sometimes the UTMA does a P4, you hop on it, or like P5. But overall, SMG with 115 seconds. And that's like the output that you get. That's the output you get. And then you take this game where motherfucker don't want to hop on the hill, barely hop on the hill. He has to have the most time. And when you have the most time as an AR, and your subs are pushing out cuts, and they're probably like fucking non-existent, that's what you get. I'll even pull up another example. Who's like another... They played fucking red card quite a bit, but I don't even know who. Who'd they play red card against? Bro, the difference is crazy. Like, fuck, Kenny doesn't have good fucking red cards. Who else they play against at that map? Did they not play Carolina at that map? Or am I faded? No, it was an earlier one. I'll pull up an earlier one. They played Carolina at it. Was it the minor tourney? Is the minor tourney the qualifier they played on? Nah, yeah, it was this. You make me feel good. So like again, I mean, granted he's only 29 and 30, but basically the same thing. SMGs do not hop on the hill. Like they do not hop on the hill at all for him at all on this map. It's like consistent with this map, bro. They just don't hop on the hill for him. What's another red card that they played? They played Cloud9, but that one didn't count because like there was like a bad connection. They played Vancouver. I know they did. Because I was with Hixie. Okay, I have no defense for this one, but I mean, it's exactly... Actually, no, it's basically the same thing with like the SMDs not getting on the hill. AR has 172. Bro, Dash was doing everything in this game. I remember that. But either way, this is a map where you need your fucking SMDs to hop on the hill, bro. You really need them to. That map was fucking chaotic, bro. Okay, but I'll probably go through... I'm going to go through the red card during the week. I'll just go through the Optic Rocker. Hardpoint. Because Rocker fuck should have won both of them. And that Skyline, bro. Everyone keeps playing that Skyline weird. Yeah, a lot of phase. Don't really need to. Boston Ultra, clown game, clown game, clown game. Yeah, so I guess it's just like the rocker game. I'm actually gonna say something about the vetoes.
Floss.
Who said that ain't love? Okay. Let me turn off this music for a sec. Just gonna go to YouTube video, I guess. Just gonna go through this map. We're just gonna talk about it. Because I haven't really watched it because I was working when this map was going on, so I didn't really actually see it, so I'm gonna be watching it right now. Gonna be watching this shit right now. I know Rocker told like the last P4, but I want to see what else they're doing during the map because they're usually very good at this map. But like, I don't really like breaking down games where like a team is like brand new because I know they need some time, bro. I know they need some time. Every team needs fucking time. That's why I'm not even touching any of the Vegas fucking Falcons games. I'm trying to like give them time before I critique, but there is a difference between like a new team forming, but like at the same time, all four of the players have all played the game all year long, so they should at least know something to be able to put something together. But like obviously, like they're obviously a new team, but how much time do you really have? You know, we're at like the business end of this fucking season now. So hold on, I gotta go put Vaseline on my lips. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Okay. Wait, they play everyone around them? Damn, that's great. Vancouver was before Neptune, yeah. Okay. So while I was at work, I saw the map vetoes for this, and I was pretty mind blown because there's always like one team that trolls like the vetoes every now and then. Obviously, it doesn't really matter now in hindsight since Optic won the fucking series, but they basically should have lost both the hard points. This shit should have been like, definitely should have been like a 3-0. But if I'm Optic, I mean, unless they know something that we don't, unless they got some sort of intel that like Rocker actually does not ban fucking red card anymore. I'm not sure if they got some intel because now seeing Rocker play it the next day, it kind of makes more sense. But at the time, I'm like, red card is Rocker's auto veto hard point. So why is Optic wasting an auto veto? Why is Optic wasting a veto on the other team's auto veto when you could use it on something else? You know, that's what I was thinking. But I guess Rocker could play red card now with Kenny. I don't know why they can play with Paul X. Like, it makes no sense. Maybe because Paul X can get kills and fuck Kenny can. But, yeah, I was mind blown by the red card. I'm not going to lie. I was like, what the fuck are we fucking playing that shit for? But, you know, why are we playing that shit? But, and then Optic obviously not playing dealership. And then the controls are not bad. I don't know why Optic banned Hacienda, though, because, like, they were always good at that map, at control. I don't know why. They actually didn't even ban fucking Vault, which means Rocker could have picked fucking Vault, and they would have played Vault, which is a crazy also fucking veto from them. I don't understand that either. Dude, whoever's in charge for that, I know fucking JP has to, dude. I don't know if it's Karma or JP, bro, but these vetoes have been stressing me out lately. But this is also a crazy stat line to look at. 26 plus and no one else on your team is even, like, that's insane as well. That's another thing. Holy shit. But, yeah, I'm going to go through this fucking Hardpoint. Gonna go through this one map, and I'm gonna go on like a 5K run, and then yeah, I'm gonna go on a 5K run before it turns Yeah, let's get to it. Want to see what the fuck's going on.
Here we go, folks, into our first map here of the series. Of course, we do get to see rewind in a
Want to see who's fucking trolling.
Ladies and germs, let's dive into this one. Opening gambit goes the way of the Optic boys. Their kills find them just that, but no time. Once again,
Wait, do I have the? No, I don't. Okay.
Let's dive into this one. Opening gambit goes the way of
Make sure I've controlled my keypad.
find them just that, but no time. Once again, on board with Gio. And Chancey talked about this a little bit before the match started, but a very comparable lineup on both teams. I mean, you've got aggressive players, you've got slower, L trigger style players. It's a great square up series.
I mean, if you're thinking about you want to pack a punch Nero, I think you.
I don't really like this. I don't really like the setup of like just like leaving kitchen like wide open. I don't really like that. I've never seen any team do that. I'm not gonna lie. I've actually never seen a single team in my life do that. I don't know what they know that we don't, but even the fact the guys pushed up AC, I actually like the fact that they have Kenny in this spot. But I mean, obviously he's like the first person there, but I don't get the OE on this side. I mean, obviously Optic's still in the back, so blocking it. But I mean, any other kills go down if that guy's pushed up. But obviously he knows that his fucking team is still gonna fucking spawn there. But not having anybody at kitchen, and even the guy up spawn doesn't even pick it up. Like they just left kitchen vulnerable for like the whole time, which is crazy to me. Like he number 7 Nero. Unless he picked up an AR, he's basically watching it with an SMG. I don't like that setup. I don't like it at all. It is kind of a risk, though, if a guy's like kitchen by himself, but I see every team do it. I saw Optic with AG do it. AG was always the guy in kitchen. Always the guy in kitchen. Some teams even send 2 guys, like, on the kitchen side, and they fucking put pressure through the front. But, like, not having anyone kitchen and they just are able to walk by, like, Hook's probably like, oh shit, bet, look, no one's even watching. He just fucking goes by, near off spawn, or Estral does not even pick it up. No one picks it up, gets a free pinch. It's a free pinch, and then the next guy already walking through, now they're spawning out, and Optic gets the spawns. Bro, I'm not sure even if fucking Looney, bro, even if fucking Looney's watching this back, bro, gotta be like, what the fuck? Bro, I've never seen Rocker do this before. Even with fucking Paul X, I never seen him do that shit before. Just completely give up a free P2 rotation because no one's watching kitchen is mind-blowing. 6 months, dude, it's April. The game came out October, so even like November to, bro, like 6 full months. And we're not blocking, and we're not even watching kitchen side. We're not even picking it up off spawn even. Crazy to me. And I guess you just didn't see him, bad timing, but this is like another thing. You need to chase the kill. Like, if you don't see him there, obviously didn't see him there, I guess, but like, has to chase down that kill.
Push there from Rocker gets him nothing.
Lead change, Optic Texas now. Kenny finding himself a pair on that right flank, now pushing his way through the backline. Skies over by the left. Can he get MGO? Yeah, sure can. Forward we go once again, ladies and gentlemen. Open hardpoint. 20 to go. Shotzi the only man for Optic here, and it looks like Rocker. Oh dear, I don't want to call it a break just yet because Shotzi is still alive and still at large.
I mean, still at large, but at least
guy's finessing, bro.
Listen, we know the main storylines. Kenny's 8-6. I mean, this man had a habit of dropping a .8, but
he's got a habit of dropping a .8. Fuck, Chance is crazy, by the way. Chance is fucking insane. He's got insane comms sometimes. Like, they actually don't give a fuck, bro. It's actually hilarious. Good angle.
Bruce starting to get things going. A little slow start to the map. He find himself a couple more here in kitchen. Yeah, sure all for a second. Rocker with a mid-map break. It's Skies in the back.
Nah, he dies because they repinched it, bro.
Now through front, he's finding himself a lot of kills.
Yeah, not really much Rocker could do there.
Starts in a 12 and 4.
Yeah, he is thriving and frying at the moment. Him and Hook is a dynamic duo that when they have the hot hand, I mean, they're just
Number 6 pushes through. Hook is just Hook's napping. Like, is there like fucking something I don't know? So he dies from Geo, so no one else shoots the gun. Yeah, but like, I guess he just doesn't read that, but like,
sort of rotation battle, they're actually going to win.
I don't know, like that scenario that like, yeah, he like died from the guy up top, but like, does that guy not calm that there's another guy at P1 or no? Like, does he calm like this guy's calm that there's a guy at P1? Because if he calms there's a guy at P1, Hook should be backing up there. Like, even though he died from Gio, who's like top white steps, who's probably anticipating like a top white steps, but he saw Kenny like right there at P1. They didn't even bother like backtracking and maybe pick up a fucking bed pinch. Makes no sense. Bro, there's a lot of shit I see. I'm like, dude, are we talking? Have a conversation, bro. Oh yeah, there's a guy P1, like he might push you bed, you know?
Both players do spawn in time, so an opportunity to get back in the mix.
What a battle that one was.
They give up the spawns for that shit. They're hitting the back. They got repinched by Estriel. Number 5 trying to get aggressive. Wait, where did 8 die from? From bed? Yeah. How's like Nero allowing fucking Geo to get shot by like 2 different guys? Maybe Geo should just be playing the corners still. Like, I don't think fucking Geo even got a move at the moment. That's a crazy kill, by the way, but I think Skies helped him. Yeah, he's inside the hill. Nero went big with like that fucking. He went big with a 2-piece on the hill. Who the fuck did he 2-piece? Oh, he just shit on him. Lee in the bathtub. Oh yeah, that guy was going for bathtub, and then he did. Yeah, he just pieced him. Yeah, it was pretty easy. Got the trades. Okay. It's not bad.
That is a monster moment where if Optic break through, maybe they continue to run away with the game. Skies found a brand new place to fall off the map, and Hook Skywalker, well, it's
Shotzi does that shit all the time, bro. That actually looks even trollier from fucking third person. Just seeing the guy up there, I didn't know how trolly it looks. Yeah, that looks trolly as hell, bro. That looks trolly as hell. Like fucking him just being up there. That looks trolly as shit. I didn't know how it looked from like the fucking. I didn't know how it looked from the third person, but it looks fucking hilarious. Alright, got Shotzi. Yeah, we gotta get this fucking 10 seconds, baby. He's hitting a pinch. I'm sure someone's gonna read that. Nope. Where's number 5 going? Why is he backtracking to go up AC? I know what he's doing, but like you're essentially blocked. Like 6 is in a position to block that back spawn, so you're basically gonna give most of them the spawn back there. But he gave him the fucking. Why did 3 spawn there, but then like the others fucking spawn there? It makes no sense. Like he, like number 6 didn't really move in a spot to like block it. Like I would not know why. Like they didn't. I would assume it's. I would assume because 8 and 6 are on that side, so they like outnumber them for like that side of the spawn.
Right back at it in a time. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be entirely reading the spawns, though. Gio, a delicate moment in the hill, and he just needs the protection that he's not going to get. Skies gives you 2, and Gio's going to fall as well. So you already see that Nero has a hellstorm.
But like here though, like they got 3 down. I know like a lot of teams when they have like the P2 side, they like having a guy top AC. Like realistically, in a perfect world, they have a guy blocking the back, they have a guy top AC, and they just fucking get him on the health spawn. But that's not even a health spawn, to be honest. In my opinion, the health spawn on this fucking P1 is when they spawn right there. That's the health spawn to me personally. Like, there's nothing worse spawning up on a P1 and you're fucking back there, because then you can only like hop up. You hop up right into fucking like the guy on the white steps you're fucking shit on, or you gotta go through bed. Like, literally both terrible options. But when you get a spawn through kitchen, you could fucking go up top or you go through kitchen. Like, I don't know. But like, they got 3 down. Their main priority should be trying to like get the P2 side, but like they're trying to do everything at once. But like 6 is in a position to block the back yet, but number 5's already going to get top AC. I think they did backtrack first and get everyone on this side before they start making plays for that. But you don't even need to. Like, having a guy top AC on P1, it's necessary, because like it's annoying as fuck when you're on P1 having to watch up top. Like, it's actually like terrible watch, which is why a lot of teams like to have control of it, because then they all have to come right through kitchen and you just fucking can't break from that side, or you walk right into the guy who's already fucking top AC. But at this time, like when you're trying to get the P2 side, it just like makes no sense. But I mean, spawns are easy to flip, but I have seen teams like have this side and they're just not able to get this fucking P2 side back for like the whole fucking 60 seconds. Some teams just can't get it back at all. So I understand what you're trying to do. Like right now they got 3 down, bro. Got 3 down. They know where the last guy is now, bro. If everyone just goes on this side, then they'll all start spawning there, and then you could work from there. But you don't, like, even like another person could even do it. Even like 6 or whatever, they could easily all backtrack. Like if 5 backtracks, whoever's close to the steps can now go up the steps and fucking like take the route through the hallway, hop through the glass, and get up there. They could easily do something like that. Granted, it's hindsight because I'm literally watching like the mini map, but like, but yeah, him going there just blocks off the spawn. I don't know, just fucking doing it too early. Like, he gave it to one guy, so now they think everyone's over there, but there's like one guy over here and now another guy. And now it, like, actually F's up everything, because now fucking Kenny ends up dying anyway, and now they all die, and now they don't have the spawns anymore. But let's see how it plays out, though. But they lost the spawns off of that. They had 3 down. They had a chance to, like, reset. Like, they didn't have to get top patio right away, but I guess they have a streak, too. Shit. Alright, you should got the guy off the hill. They got 3 down. Number 5's flying up. He missed Kenny, and now they're all looking for him. Gotta play his life, but he's fucked. But now he got help. This is good. They got the trades, but number 3 spawned in the back. Did I miss something? I don't know why Gio's playing for kills, bro. Bro, I think if Gio wraps around, that guy doesn't get that fucking spawn, bro. But, like, obviously, like, 2's blocking it, so, like, that guy would have to spawn out anyway. But he's going for, like, spawn kills when he should just be focused. Bro, just get the P2 side first, because everyone has got to walk towards you anyway. It's a free, like, it's a free lick, bro. Like, he's trying to be a bit too proactive. He ends up dying anyway. That's just like doing too much. Like, that is, it's like small plays like that could like actually cost you a whole map. So like, you get the trades, and now you have basically a 3v1. Doesn't even matter if this guy gets to spawn. You're now collapsing 3v2 regardless. You got lives. Like, he needs to push forward. He needs to push forward. Then you try to get this last guy. And he could easily turn around once he gets to the white steps and watch kitchen. Him going back, not helping. Now you're just going to fucking help them. Like, dude, like, they get that guy. If he's now over here, this guy probably doesn't get that spawn. If he's literally standing there, this guy now gets that spawn. Like, he's going out to mid to try to get fucking spawn kills on bed, bro. To try to like fucking relieve the pressure, understand like his thought process, what he's trying to do, but you're not gonna get the spawns that way, brother. You're actually putting yourself in a worse position. And now Optic gets the spawns off of just that one guy. It's exactly like like pinching. Everyone just likes to do too much. Like sometimes you just need to do like this simple shit. Like you have the numbers in the back, win the spawns first. It's like the exact P1 thing we talked about. You got 3 down, get the P2 side first, and then focus on everything else after that. Get control first. But people are like trying to like fucking do everything at once, doing too much. But they end up getting the hill back. How did they get the hill back? Did I just fucking miss that? Am I fucking cooked? How did Optic get broken like that? Oh, it's because they're already just flooding right through piano, and they can't keep. They got 2. He fucking hook naded him on accident. It's unfortunate. And then like Nero hops on the patio, gets a 2-piece. Wait, did this guy come through hallway? Oh, he did. Yeah, no one's watching hallway. Hook's underneath. He's literally fucking watching kitchen. The guy just walked right through the fucking top. Yeah, Nero made the play there. Yeah, but if they get the original P2, they probably win the game. Because that's probably enough points to give them the win, you know?
Softens that blow. The final 15, and it should go the way of Rocker. A perfect 30-point hold there. Halfway through that P2.
Going on a pinch. Hook red dash shit. Number 6 dies hallway or mid. Yeah, he dies hallway. Actually died mid. Okay. Like just came out of gym. Shotzi always goes on this fucking piano steps pinch every single time. Like Dude, he lives for this shit. Usually, Hook's like the guy in the back blocking this shit, and he always goes every single time. But now whoever's off spawn is gonna block it. Like 3's about to go, but he's fuck. Now we gotta get this side because now they're all just gonna be that side. Look, and now like they got control. Now number 4 is going back to block that way. And number 1 and number 2 could both fly up. But they don't know about the motherfucker underground. I think fuck Dashy's reading. This is what Hook had to do on like that first time. He just needed to fucking go in the back and just like watch. Like play like the save thing. You can basically watch everything. Like he was tweaking. Dude, fuck Dashy was tweaking. Like now he thinks like since Hook died. So like this is like the issue with pushing up. Like, right now, Hook's doing a bit too much. I mean, like, he got the first kill, but then he chowed the second one. Because now they're down, like, they're not really down numbers. Because it's actually, like, technically, like, a fuck 3v3. But, like, now Dashy feels like he needs to be there. Because they're probably just going to hit the hill with, like, immediate pressure. So he goes, but then he thinks, oh, he's going to be on the pinch. So he turns around at probably, like, the worst time to ever fucking turn around in that situation. Like, he thought he was gonna get the worst timing, bro, and then he turned, like, if he was looking forward, bro, they don't get broken there. That was unfortunate. And then Hook is reading this pressure. I like that. Oh, but he's not reading that. He didn't think the guy was already back there. Oh, they got 3. Oh, they don't even know about that guy. Okay, they got him. Number 4 already just snuck right by P1. Yeah, number 4 went right through P1. It's fucking Dashy. Just walks right through. Just snuck right in the hill. He's in the hill. They're like, whoa, what the fuck? Look at him. Everyone's running back. And he gets the 1 kill. That's a big kill that he got. now. Look, everyone's distracted. But now 8 gets that kill. Okay, yeah, she does get that kill. Good play from fucking Dashy. But I was actually thinking, like, the Dashy maybe, like, it probably would have been more heads up if he, like, laid outside the hill. That way it's, like, blank time. They don't know he's there. And that way if, like, a person comes around and go on the hill, probably could actually pop it too, maybe. Because, look, like, now 2 guys are coming around. Let's say he's, like, outside the hill, like, out here, laying down. Probably pops that one. Probably pops the second. And now Nero has to, like, slide out to try to challenge him. By then, another guy probably catches a gap. He makes it through. Like, Shotzi's already in the pinch. So, like, let's say he, like, gets that guy. Maybe that guy comes. Maybe he doesn't get that kill. Now Shotzi's in the back, gets that guy. Probably gets that guy, too. I think Optic still gets this anyway. Yeah. Where does this guys get that kill from? What the fuck? Oh, wait, did he hop on top? Yeah, he did. From Rocker, though, I mean, fuck me. Like, Dashy took the Omega route, and no one watched the P1 at all. You got the guy up top. So Nero's up top AC watching hallway. 5 is going where Nero already is, which is not good. I don't know why you need to be... That's actually fucking Kenny's job, to be honest. That has to be fucking somebody's job. That guy cannot sneak by there. I think he's fucking confused. Like, he doesn't know where his teammate is, but you could basically, like, see him right through the thing. If I see, like, a fucking teammate's up there and he already popped the kill, bro, what's the one thing not being watched? He could come from underground, anywhere in the mid. No one's got eyes on that. I think 8 has eyes on the cross, but, bro, this guy could already cross by now. I actually see Ultra do that all the time. Ultra does this shit all the time. Like, Ultra could have a guy, like, watching the cross, but I always see, like, a person like Kleenex or Insight, like, actually all of them. Even though a person's watching something, they always account for the, like, the what if. Like, what if, like, yeah, he's watching it, but what if he, like, turned away for... I see it all the time. I should actually, like, find an example, like, after I put this into my YouTube video, of an example, because I see it, dude. It's even in their last game. I see it all the time from them, where a person could be watching something and you think, yeah, he's watching this, so I don't have to watch this specific thing anymore. But I always see them just check it, just in case, like, just for a bad timing, and they usually always get a kill there every single time. I see it all the time, and I don't know why Kenny's going up top here. Like, they left the whole hill open. This guy's just like, oh, fucking bet, and now they get him. Probably could have got him earlier and probably saved Nero's life, and they probably get this hold. If they get this hold, it's over. Like, Optic don't win. Just this one gap that they left open. Because, like, a Nero dying there just opened up all the floodgates right there. So, yeah, that could be a Kenny L there, not going to lie. Because I remember Kenny talking about it, like, back when he was on Optic, how, like, on P4, the way he wanted to play P4 with Optic is they wanted top AC control. So every time, Kenny was always top AC, wanted top AC. But, like, you had a guy top AC who already got a kill top hallway. Top AC is good, brother. Like, I know you like that shit, but, like, it was covered. You needed to cover the one thing. And that should just be, like, a common sense thing. Like, that's not even, like, any, like, armchair quarterback thing. Like, you see your teammate up top, like, with no pressure, not screaming for help. Like, he literally just got a kill. He's in a pretty fucking safe spot. Pick up the one thing that's not being watched is, like, the under wraps. And you probably actually win this map now. Because now Optic is soaking P4. When this could have been Rocker soaking P4 and going up, like, 200 to, like, 120 or, like, fucking 115. We don't need to listen in either. We don't need to listen to that shit. I'm just gonna mute it because it's playing in my ears. Yeah, but that's a P4 that P4 Rocker's gonna want back for sure because they had full control. But like Dashy just walked right through P1. Dashy was probably surprised too because he walked right through P1, walked right through bedroom, sat on the hill. He's like, oh fuck, no one fucking see me yet. And then he gets a free kill on Nero. And that just opened up everything. and then they're like already right back in it. Actually, I'm just gonna put my mix amp down. Put my mix up down. And now they cannot get fucking P1. Hold on. So I can already tell us what fucking like Rocker's trying to do. This is like essentially what Rocker's trying to do is just like have like top AC control. That way the guy on the hill could actually just like super soak, but they want to control that too. So like they like effed up that one earlier. And now yeah, Optic have control, but they don't have P2 side. But dude, shit. Actually, I think fucking Hook helped him up top. Yeah. That's an actually Hook actually got that kill. I was about to say. Actually, no. Sky's actually got. That's a crazy kill. That is a fucking insane fucking gunny kill, bro. That's an insane kill from Skies. I can't even lie. That's actually super insane. Nah, we're just getting. Okay, the good listening's done. So now Rocker at P2. How do they fuck this one up? Bro, that whole time, bro, they're trying so hard to get P1, bro, but they fucking could not, bro. Optic had all, like, the fucking... Had all the power positions all fucking cut off the whole time. They kept fucking trying to pinch, but they had control of, like, AC and fucking bed, so they couldn't even do shit. And everyone to try to come from piano side was actually kind of fucking shocked. Now let's see what happens with number 5. So like number 6 is watching the cross. Oh, fucking Kenny pieced them. Ooh. Let's go, Ken. Let's go, Quavo. Guy just ran around, dude. How do we fucking... Whoa, what the fuck? Did I miss something? Why did it just fucking fast forward like that? That's fucking AIDS. Optic got control of that. How did they, dude? What did Rocker do right here, brother? What did Rocker do? So when Kenny gets his 2-piece, it should basically be wrapped up, right? Am I faded? Bro, they got everyone over here. So Nero's in the actually he's like bottom couches, but he's about to go up to the hill. Yeah, he took the rope up right now. You have 8 on the God steps. You got 2 underground. 2's underground. Okay, that's fucking Shotzi, of course. Not surprised. And they got a team nade too. So Shotzi's underground right now, and he kills Nero. Pfft. That may have been the biggest kill right there. 6 is actually doing some crazy shit too. I can't even lie. So he's on the hill. Bro, he should just be backtracking. Like a simple fucking backtrack right now. Like right now we're on a simple backtrack. Why do we need a cutoff kitchen when fucking 5 got that shit covered? Like, you know, like a lot of like fucking weird shit I see. We can't just do like the simple thing of just, you know, next hill, backtrack. Just go, like, this is a free path right now. A free path. Top is fucking covered. There's obviously no one fucking bed because they're all spawning fucking cobble. All fucking spawning grass. Like, why are we going through kitchen? Like, fuck, Kenny's probably like, what the fuck? Like, bro, why are you going kitchen? I got that shit covered. He could easily be going this way, and by then he's here. Boom, he's gone now. He's fucking gone. And now they got Shotzi out, and now they all fucking spawn in the back because everything's being blocked. So they all spawn in the back, and they get control of the hill. Motherfuckers pushing kitchen when it's being watched. Makes no sense to me. Where's the one spot? Like, where's the one spot right here that requires the most attention right here? The one spot is probably this spot. Not gonna lie. You know, don't really need help on this side. This is a long range too. This is a long range. You could easily pick it up from this side too. But there's underground over here. There's like some shit over here, but like guy was already gone fucking kitchen, I guess, bro. Like I don't think fucking Kenny was screaming for help, you know? Like I don't think Kenny was screaming for help like I need help kitchen. Don't think that was happening. Good break. And then I think Optic gets like a full P4 for like the win here. There goes number one on a pinch. Doesn't matter. I think that was a crazy overchow. Didn't even need to fucking take that, to be honest. That's actually like big time right there. If he doesn't overchow that like side, who the fuck was that? Azestrial. Yeah. Like, why do we need? Was this guy one shot or what? Even worse, bro. We're not even regened yet, and we're taking shells like that. Like, pfft. Bro, you're on the hill, brother. Like, 8's got your long range. 5's got your left. He's got all your mid. Soak the fucking hill, baby. Why do we need to chow that? Why do we need to just make things hard on our team like that, bro? Why, like, dude. Oh, man. Every time I see some dude, this shit just kind of annoys me sometimes, bro. I don't know. Like, what are we doing, man? They could have soaked that time right there. That's at least a good, like, 10 seconds right there I was unaccounted for, like some shit like that. Good hold. Hold on. This is Optic now, just like... Optic at this point just taking a gamble now. Saying, we're just gonna fucking play for, like, a flawless P4 hole. We're not even gonna let him touch this shit. Like, they're able to block the spawns and able to contest this time, which was actually, like, good, preventing them again from the fucking 243. So now Rocker should probably be, like, at this moment in time, this would be, like, the perfect time to break. So, like, 7 going around the back, does he go by himself? Yeah, you gotta wait. You gotta fucking wait, bro. You gotta just have some patience, bro. Your team's nowhere near, bro. Like, at this point... Just wait for, like, just wait. Just fucking wait. Just wait. Like, you have time. You have time. You have time to wait. You have time to wait. If number 5 is able to get around this corner and people start taking shots right here, then you could peek. Because now, like, you know, there's an actual distraction, you know? Wait a second. Don't need to take solo chows. Like, I would hate it if I'm in a position like him. If I'm in fucking his position, I'm like... And, like, fucking Nero's like, yeah, I'm ready to push up. And I'm like, okay, wait. Like, just fuck wait for me to get this position. Because I would be thinking, if you're pushed up there, if I get there, bro, either or, like, we're fucking at least getting 1 kill. Everything's fucking being open to this point. Like, everyone's now in the back now. Fucking 6 going to walk up. At least get 1 here. Probably get a lot of trades here. Instead, he dies. And I think Kenny probably dies here, too. Yeah, and how they don't get nobody. Crazy, bro. We can't wait, bro. And this has to do with, like, somewhat, like, this is what these are stuff I hope that Rocker goes over, because these are, like, small things. Like, these are small things from, like, unexperienced players, where if they iron out these small things, bro, they could be really good, bro, because these were, like, small things that costed them, like, out of all the things we went over, probably, like, 90 seconds minimum of, like, hill time. like about like they fucking like if you take fucking like 90 points off of Optic, you know, you know they cruise with that game. Amzi, welcome to the channel. How did I not see that shit? I must have not seen. Oh, do I have the alert box off? No, I don't. But yeah, just some small things like, bro, that's like simple shit though. Like, just wait for your team. Like, just wait. Just wait. I even see, dude, I see I see all the top teams actually wait. When a person gets a position, just wait like a few seconds for like a guy. Bro, he gets there, he probably fucking gets one, and then like you chow, and this whole fucking thing's now broken up. And now you could actually break, and it's over. This game is fucking over at this point. But now it takes a solo chow, so now Kenny pushes this side without this guy being here. Like, if he pushes up now, and now this guy peaks, now Nero's guaranteed to get 1 or 2 at least. Because now this guy gets a kill, Nero now pushes up, gets this one. All of a sudden, 4's looking over here. 6 comes right through. 8's right there for the backup. Easy trades. Easy trades. And this motherfucker 6 decides to walk back around. You're already bedroom, brother. Hit through bedroom. Why'd you go back around? We gotta put this guy in an 8's lobby, bro. Like, these guys need to iron out some kinks. They need to iron out some kinks. And they get Nero there, I'm assuming. Yeah. And that's kind of GG's from there. That was like their chance to break. It was such a good opportunity, too, because they had multiple people down. Optic was literally going to spawn in a corner in the back, which is like free fucking kills. And they trolled that. Just like multiple rocker trolls. But like, yeah, I mean, yeah, that just is what it is. That's fucking rocker for you. But I mean, they'll get better. I'm sure with Kenny, like they'll go through like these small things. I mean, if I'm them, take this fucking YouTube video that's about to go on YouTube and actually, like, you know, watch this shit. Help you out a lot, but like, you know, type shit. But yeah, yeah, what a troll, you know, what a fucking troll. What a troll. Should I go through like the last half of the protocol real quick? I'm not gonna go through the whole protocol, but like I'm gonna go through like the part where like they're up. Where like they're up like 190 to like 80 or like fucking some shit like that, whatever it was. Okay, that was a while back. Holy shit. Rocker had a pretty crazy lead, I heard. Oh, is it here? Oh, I'll start on the P. Okay, it was probably. No, they're up 100. I heard it was like 100, like some. Actually, no, actually wasn't that crazy. Someone told me it was 175 to like 80, but it was not. Okay. Okay, so that was a lie. Okay, so that means Rocker held this fucking P4, and then like the P4, and then Optic probably took it after this P4. Okay, so Rocker was up. They held the whole P4. Great for them. Great for them. Okay, now let's watch it from here. Let's watch it from here. And then after this, I'll we'll go on my run. We'll play it from here. Good read from Dashy watching that, but he really got fucking found out. They're watching it though. Great kill from fucking Shotzi. Could argue Nero could maybe take his time a little bit. Oh, nice kills, man. Okay, good. He's taking a route. That's good. Optic's soaking time right now. They're reading this shit. They fucking found. I think fucking Shotzi snuck up on him, got him in the back. Yeah, he called him out. The fucking skies. Literally, skies turned around instantly. They got him. I'm surprised he didn't like. I'm surprised Kenny didn't walk up here and like wait a second for like a spawner, you know? Because I've seen people like Abe do that before. I've seen like a lot of players fucking do that shit before. They actually wait for spawners, but I guess they just have the IQ for that. but they got the guy off the pinch, and now, I mean, I've already seen, like, Atlanta FaZe, like, they couldn't even break this shit, so I don't expect Rocker to. It's hard to fucking break from that side when they have control of fucking top P3. It's so hard to break that shit. Unless people are scamming. Like, there be scams like that. Like, there be scams. Where is Nero going, brother? So they soaked the whole P1, and that's how they got back in. I mean, I can't even blame them for that. That's a whole P1. P1 is like, I mean, that was a great hole from Optic. I can't even fucking, I actually can't even front. That's a great hole from Optic on the P1. They actually read like every fucking pinch, like every pinch they read. And Nero's doing a bit too much over there on that side. If anything, like at the beginning here, like the second you're here, if you're not gonna get the hill time, so like he actually gets the hill time, but then after like 8 fucking comes and takes it over, I would be like insta pushing. Like he could insta push there or go underground, take spiral, and then flank that and literally get control of it that way. But he could have insta hit that shit. Well, he got control of that side. Probably could have taken an underground route there. Take an underground, let it go up spiral. Not sure if he had an AR or an SMG. Probably an SMG there, not gonna lie. That could be overthinking. Then Hook is just like, Hook plays 8s all the time, so he reads that underground route that a lot of players probably wouldn't read. I mean, I've seen like Draws read it, but I mean, I've seen like a lot of players. It's usually like the high-end players who actually play this fucking game a lot that fucking read those routes. There's a lot of players that just allow people to fucking go by underground on P2. But Optic had them trapped on like the bad side. They couldn't even get out. Rock couldn't even like make that many attempts to get out. Like that underground was like the only hope. Like they needed to like double up on like fucking mid. Like I've seen so many teams like actually like use teamwork to get out. It was just 8 going by himself with no help. They needed to do some together to get out, preferably from P1. He tried P1 by himself, tried underground by himself. He tried going through the back by himself. By himself. Optic just soaked back-to-back hills. I mean, great holds from Optic, but I mean, playing like a team like fucking like Vancouver or like some shit with a little bit more teamwork, they probably get out of this shit. I'm not gonna really fuck fault him on the P1 though, cause like that P1 is hard to fucking break, bro. When you're playing against a good team that has fucking P3 control, that shit is hard as fuck. P1's so hard to fucking break from the granny side, like crossing, bro. Like fucking when they have control. Yeah, this is great holds from Optic. I don't know. Not really that much of a Rocker troll, but like Rocker probably should win the game 3-0. That's Skyline was a lot more abysmal. That's more great holds from Optic, to be honest. But like, yeah, Rocker probably could have taken more. I can't fault them for that. Fuck P1. Like they got the full like 50 on P4, and then the P1. They try. If anything, they needed 2 people like to fucking try to work that flank. They had fucking Kenny go by himself. They should have used fucking 2 people on like the pinch, and then probably would have worked out. They just needed to try to do shit together. Like they had such a big lead that they could have afforded to like actually use like actual teamwork on the routes, but they kept sending fucking one guy. Everyone loves getting one guide. Everyone loves fucking one guying, bro. One guying is like the fucking name of the game these days. One guying. But yeah, I'm not really gonna watch the S&D. I don't really care, but like I saw that Nero play, like the one with Nero. Like where the fuck was that one? I think it was like this fucking 5-4. Fucking Nero should have won this shit. Nero should have won this for sure. Nero should have won this round.
Expecting Dashi to be here sooner. Here's the plan. To force the round 11.
Wait, did he see him there, or did he just go like, "Oh, I'm just gonna go in the corner"? No, he didn't. It's a good play. Aniro, you gotta think that like Aniro has to play for info a bit, right? Or am I faded? Cause like I know it's like a fucking 1v1. This hindsight cheese, but like maybe he thinks, oh, I peeked this corner, I put die from spiral, like fuck some. I'm not trying to just fucking play like the 50-50 corner, but something you gotta take into account for is if he's actually down here, cause like a lot I see this even 8s ranked everything, bro. Like sometimes the player's just like waiting for you to plant, waiting for you to walk out, and then the second he doesn't see you, like you're trapped on the thing. Even if you just plant in through like a mean fucking shoulder, like just a mean shoulder, because at least if you know he's coming there, then like you know like he's like there, you know. But like he was about to, but then he's like, no, I'm gonna go back in the corner. Didn't even take into account like he could already been there, so he didn't really help his chances. If you want to help your chances, like throw a shoulder. I mean, fucking something. Do something there. Like there's like nothing worse than doing like but like that's hindsight. I can't even say it's hindsight or what. I don't know what that is, but like doing like the do nothing in an area like A where like they could already be down there, like that's more of a fucking, and you got a lot of help. There's a lot of fucking, bro, I watched Draza so many times peek shit like 3 times and just eat fucking bullets 3 times. Watch it all the time. I'm sure even if he spiral wherever he is, but like anywhere, you could eat a little bit. But like knowing you're going against fucking Dashy, it's gonna be an AR. Probably gonna be watching a hallway, you know. Probably gonna be watching a hallway. If he threw a shoulder, bro, he just wins the round, you know. He wins the round off of that shoulder. But I don't even know what happened on the fucking. Oh yeah, it was the car, bro. I actually didn't watch this S&D. I shouldn't watch the shit at all. But I talked about this before, bro. Leave the fucking cars alone, bro. You don't need leave the fucking cars alone. You don't need them. I promise you, you don't. Unless you're like in an absolute spot where you have absolute control and like, you know, you're just throwing it in for like, but bro, I think he used it right when people were throwing nades and shit. And I think everyone knows how like all like the nades in the cars work and shit. Shit's just not a good recipe at all. Like he literally calls it right there. And then Hook fucking shoots it right where Kenny is. That's hilarious. I think that's what happens. Okay, and also something I actually want to, because I remember they talk about like the trophies. They talk about there being 3 trophies, and I can tell you right now that was a rocker trophy. I'm gonna tell you why. Okay, I'm actually gonna tell you why.
The trophy was the A side.
You have Hook. Dash already used his. They already have fucking 2 down there. Who's the other guy? I think it was Skies, obviously, because you usually get ARs that have them both.
It was the A side. Dash managed to get downstairs. They managed to get the trophy in the elevator room, in map. So now over towards the bomb site. Hook once again looking for the plant. RC car cut down. Oh,
RC cars will cost you.
It'll cost you big, especially in a round 11. Esri now trying to make it work, fighting forward towards the bomb site, and Hook, he repositions. They're playing for the...
I'd much rather use like the car on like fucking big door too. I'd much rather use it on big door than use it on spiral. At least like big door, you could like get it in behind the computer or something. But anyways.
You are buying a little bit of time for Nero to attempt to make the play, but not a ton of time, and you get the bomb down.
I'm gonna show you how
Rocker
this is
are great when they have site control. They have not been good at breaking it. This is Optics round to lose.
Absolutely. All bases covered. You get one chance at this. The trades have got to be absolutely perfect.
Right
playing off the...
Because like, Shotzi and Hook both have an assault pack, okay? They both have an assault pack. Skies was the other motherfucker. So like, Skies at the beginning of the round. I know he came down here and fucking threw a trophy. I know he did.
Innings, a battle for champs. How important this
no, he actually went that way. What the fuck? Whoa.
Round is.
Here we go. Trophies down. ASAP towards.
Wait, what?
Was the A side. Actually managed to get downstairs. They managed to get the trophy.
Whoa, wait, what?
In the elevator room, in map. So now over towards the bomb site. Hook once again looking for the plant. RC car cut down. Oh,
RC car will cost you.
It'll cost you big, especially in a round 11. Astronaut trying to make it work, fighting forward towards the bomb site. And Hook, he repositions. They're playing for the kills.
Whoa.
You are buying a little bit of time for Nero to attempt to make the play, but not a ton of time to get the bomb down.
He's fucking
Rocker
down there. Okay, yeah.
Great when they have site control. They have not been
Okay, yeah. So now Sky's that's the second trophy from this motherfucker. Okay.
good at breaking.
That's their 2 trophies.
This is Optics round.
I know a guy from Rocker at Big Door threw his fucking trophy. And,
you get one chance of this.
Those optics. Everyone was saying it came from the B.
The trades have got to be absolutely perfect.
This was Rocker's trophy right here. Right here, bro. Watch this. Look at where they are, okay? I'm gonna play this in slow motion too. Even without even watching this game, I knew it was fucking Rocker's trophy. Everyone's like, "Oh, Optic had 3 trophies." I'm like, "No, they don't, bro. They don't have fucking 3 trophies, man. Like, fuck, give me a break." Ooh, you wanna know where that came from? Wait. Wait. Okay, wait. I'm actually thrown off. Hold on, I'm actually thrown off. Actually, wait, I may be wrong. Nah. Bro, when I watched this first, it looked like it fucking came from there. Bro. Whoa. I already know it's not Hooks, though. Or, I mean, it's not fucking Dashies. He already has one. Or, I mean, like, he already used it. Like, he literally doesn't have it. Like, take a look at Dashi. Where's Dashi, bro? I gotta go back to fucking being in the room for this shit. Puck's him at fucking 0.5. He already used his fucking trophy. He's the first guy that used it, and fucking Sky's just used his. He doesn't get, like, there's no way he has a trophy. He just fucking used it. I mean, that bar's going pretty fast. I don't know. That bar's going pretty fucking fast. Look how fast that shit's going. I have this shit in 0.5, too. That bar's going pretty fucking fast. Dashi explained it? Like, what the fuck did he say? It looked like it came from like the hole up top, but like no one was in a position for that. No one was in the position for that trophy. Like it looked like it actually came from the fucking thing up top. He said that his was bugged. His was bugged, so he had 2? Is like that what you're saying? Like you had fucking 2? Is that what you're saying?
Have got to be absolutely perfect. Playing off the advantages you can make. Rocker through the threshold. Both corners covered. Damage.
Bro, where did this shit come from?
The trades have got to be absolutely.
Had to have been his at this point, cause like yeah, he's like right there. Had to have been his at this point, cause I was literally thinking it was one of them, but I guess not. Always motherfucker got another trophy. Yeah, but it blew up right away anyways, it didn't even matter. Now let's see how Rocker loses this round from here. Geo gets a kill, so it's a 3v3. Oh, Nero doesn't get the kill? Wait, where's Skies? Skies is right in the corner right there. Oh, he peeks that and he doesn't have help. That's a damn shame. Bro, Nero gets this kill if someone is there to slide with them. If someone slides with him, he gets the kill and shots. It's over. The round is fucking over at that point. But like Skies helps him with the pistol, man, and no one was there. And now Gio gets him off bomb, and now there's 2 guys on the bomb. So fucking Skies flying on her with the pistol. He literally pieces all of them. Holy shit, man. They actually could have won that. Wait, is this guy going for a defuse? Oh no, he was like 1 shot. I was like, why is this guy defusing? It's like, why is this guy actually defusing right now? He got tagged too. Like Kenny's got that smile like, oh, I wanted that win so bad, but I couldn't get it. Bro, but that's like, nah. Yeah, Rucker should have won that hoe. Not gonna lie. How does Nero slide and no one slides with him, bro? It's like, he's like on the bomb already, bro. Fucking someone has to like, the second he slides, someone got to slide hallway like insta, bro. But all good. It is what it is. They already lost. Can't really do nothing about that, I guess. But yeah, I mean, fuck. And there comes Mr. J Pizzle in the back. But yeah, that's it for me. I want to go on my 5K run before the sun goes down. It's a beautiful, dude, it's plus 15 outside. Like, I'm fucking ready for this shit, you know? Like, damn, let's fucking go get some exercise, you know? Haven't had exercise in a while. But, I will be live, wait, what? I'll be live on Monday. I'll be live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but I'm not going to be live Tuesday, Wednesday until like after 5 p.m. Eastern. So probably going to miss the scrims. I actually may go back and watch the scrims actually. That's probably what I'll do. Cuz I'm probably not going to be doing the watch party streams anymore. I'm probably just going to stream during the week, bro. That actually might be my calling. I don't know. We'll see. That may be my calling, just doing it during the week. I'll literally go back and watch the scrims. There's challengers on like Thursday or Wednesday, so I'll probably like watch those. Yeah, there's like EU challengers elites. And there's NA in 3 days. Omit's playing, Spartan's playing, Falcons Academy playing in 3 days. So like I'll be live for all these. Like, look, you guys can see this shit. Stage 3, 6 p.m. on, that's a good day. Okay, could I expand the fucking... Okay, that's on Wednesday. Okay, I'll be live on Wednesday. Yeah, that's a good time. That's after Champions League, too, so that's good shit. It's at 4:30, too. Yes, sir. I'm there for that. So, yeah, I'll be live for challengers, and I'll be live for I'll be live for this shit too, except 3 p.m. 4 p.m. So I'll be doing challengers. I'll be doing scrims Tuesday, Wednesday. I'll be live all fucking Tuesday, Wednesday. I'll be live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then not Friday. Actually, I will be live Friday. This won't be live Saturday, Sunday. I'm gonna try to stream more. Make fucking a lot of use of my badges. So I won't be doing scrims live on Tuesday and Wednesday because I have a meeting on Tuesday, and Wednesday I want to watch Champions League. So I'm watching Champions League over scrims. I'm sorry, I got to do it. Champions League's only on once a year, so I got to fucking do it, man. But yeah, I'll be live after. So thanks for tuning in. I appreciate everyone for watching today. And if you missed this scrims thing, I'll be uploading it to YouTube. I'll be uploading a lot of videos during the week. You already know the vibes, but peace out. Love ya. I'm going on a run. Go get some exercise today. If the weather's good, bro. Can you guys see my outside, or is it like too like? Probably can't see that shit. Shit's fucking bright as fuck. But like, go get some exercise today. Go feel better, you know? I'm going on a 5K. Join the Discord. I'll probably fucking post some